It doesn't really make sense for there to be a sun ray event and it be nighttime at the same time. There's no sun for the sun rays to come from, bro. It's not. It's not even the sun outside. What's up? How does this make sense? I'm not complaining because it looks fire, but it's just like, how? What? Heat wave? Night. Okay. I wouldn't say that this is a glitch or a bug, but this is very rare. To have the heat wave sun wave event, to have the heat wave sun ray event, and it be nighttime at the same time, because there's no sun for the rays to come from, for the sun rays to come from. So it's just kind of weird. This is very rare. All right, it's over. Okay, I see that. I remember that from like years and years ago, bro. Actually, 5 or 10 years ago. That was my Brazilian Joe Rogan from USC 3. Be honest, I didn't know Brazilian Joe Rogan was that like feral in real life. At the same time, what would I expect from someone who looked like that?
I already friended you. Can you friend me back? Yo. ITME. From yesterday. What's happening? Bro, why you not talking?
Because there's not that many people in the stream right now, and I'm chilling. I'm rolling up right now, so I'm not really that engaged in the game, and I'm not really talking. But yeah, while I'm rolling up, I'm just gonna be probably listening to some videos. The mic might be muted.
Bruning bud is on stock brie. Burning bud guys. I swear on my life it's on stock. Check. Cap. Dwee. No imnit. Check, bro. You will miss it. Oh.
What's up,
Lol,
everybody in the
cat.
chat?
You just missed it. In not.
What, miss what?
What in the cow? Cat.
Missed what?
Dude, Burnage Bud was in stock.
There's no way it
You
was.
missed it.
I doubt it. You can't prove it to me
No, I
either.
saw it blood.
Nah, there's no
It
way.
wasn't.
There's no way. There's no way it was, bro.
I swear on my life it was.
You can swear on whatever you want, but I'm still not gonna believe you. You know? I'm not gonna believe you.
Check live stocks, bro.
I'm not checking nothing. I'm gonna sit here and cool it like I've been cooling it and smoke my J. I still don't believe you though.
I swear on my life and my family.
Bro, I don't care. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't matter to me how much you swear on whatever. I'm still not gonna believe you, bro. I don't believe Burning Buck was in there. I don't. I just don't believe it. I don't believe Burning Bud was in there. I'm entitled to my own opinion. You are entitled to yours. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't believe in that. It might be shit, and if we being honest, it might be cope. I might be coping because I lost it. Who knows? But to my knowledge, I don't believe that it's there, bro.
Dude.
I don't believe that it was there. But that's just me. But yeah, right now all I'm doing is just smoking and while watching some TikToks. But if I did miss it, then so be it, you know, because that's what I get for just sitting here and not checking the stocks, you know. I guess that's what I get. But like I said, I doubt it was ever in there.
Boy, Superman.
Hello again.
What's up, Egg?
Hello again.
Some Grow a Garden news has just came out that is for the brand new update that is coming out this weekend. Although on the game page it still says next week's updates and free sign up, meaning they haven't inputted anything onto here, they have leaked a lot already. This actually comes with a major announcement from Jandal himself, and the things that he has said is honestly insane, and I think it's going to be very interesting to see. But before we get into that announcement, I'm going to show you guys the first huge leak. Jandal posted this TikTok on his, TikTok, and the TikTok literally just goes over the admin abuse on the weekends that happened right before the update. The most recent update's admin abuse was honestly pretty bad. If you were here, you'd only notice that we just basically got replays of the old ones, such as, the black hole and stuff like that. But there was nothing major going on that we have gotten new of. And this left a lot of the community disappointed. Most people were like, L events. The Discord server was basically getting spammed asking for a lot of new stuff, but, well, that never happened. Jandal noticed this, such as this person who says, is that my glorious, elegant, intelligent, blah, 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 kind, thoughtful, strong, courageous, creative, brilliant? Yeah, you get the point. I think he's really glazing Jandal here. But he understood the agenda, and in this week's update, we're going to be seeing a lot of brand new events, and he quite literally said that he wants to see y'all complaining about the events this weekend. So I'm really hoping they're really good, because the update was pretty good. However, a lot of people were still disappointed. One very major reason was because of something that happened before the update, with duping and exploiting going on. People were able to dupe a lot of the raccoons and some of the best pets in the game, such as the dragonfly as well as the disco bees. Now, this led to pet gifting being disabled so that, it could not be contagious anymore and spread to, normal players other than exploiters. But luckily, today, it has returned, and now you can give pets again. So if I want to give this person a wasp, or actually, I'm going to give you a deer, because I don't think I'm going to need that, I can do it. Back pet gifting, which, like I said, And he did say that people were using an exploit to do pets, and we believe that we have fixed that now. The good news is that the work that was required to allow for trading, so trading should be ready to go soon, perhaps next week or the week after. So in the next 2 or 3 weeks, we can finally see trading getting introduced into the game. Mr. Levitt, thank you for liking by far. What are you doing, sir? Oh God, I probably should not be in a public server with my fireworks. Those are limited. But next up, he mentions the quality of the updates. The next part of this message is a note to the community. A lot of people have been critical of the last few updates we have produced, saying they felt low quality, rushed, and not very inspired. We always welcome criticism on our updates, and we feel like we do a good job of making changes for the community. A lot of people keep asking for the same events, like Easter and Hourly Shop, the Bee event, or the Hungry Plants. These were all great events that people loved, and we will definitely bring back that style of event soon, but we are always trying to bring something fresh to the game. So basically, he promises that they're going to constantly try to bring fresh stuff into the game while still giving that good vibe that you have with their basic updates, where like you just have an event shop in the middle. Says he's going to try to make that up to everyone, but he did say that it's potions, and that's going to be a first of its thing that we're going to see. So we're going to have XP potions of different varieties that you can buy and apply to all your pets. Now we could see even more potions being added in the future, because potions are a pretty cool thing. When they added the first ever mutation spray, we never knew that it would become a crafting thing in almost every single update. So it's definitely something I would be very excited about. The main thing is, though, they did say it will have passives, buffs, and cosmetics. Bro, this dude is chasing me. Leave me alone. Oh my God, there's a tornado going on. Okay, that is pretty cool. But cosmetics are probably going to be something that is automatically applied to the pet when it is mutated. That, without a doubt, is probably how it's going to go. Now, for buffs and passives, that's going to be very unique. I think passives are going to be something of complete new things. So, for example, if you have a pet such as the dragonfly, where at age 100 you can mutate it, it currently says every 4 minutes has a 25% chance to also turn it into a disco. That point, honestly, it could literally mean anything, but it just means that the minutes it turns one random fruit to gold. A buff for it could be every 2 minutes it turns one random fruit to a gold, while a passive is like it has a 25% chance to also turn it into a disco. That point, honestly, it could literally mean anything, but it just means that the pet is honestly going to be better. And if I'm assuming they're going to require you to get to age 100, yeah, it better be a lot better. I actually went ahead and made a concept of this pet mutation machine right here, as you can see. This is very similar to the one in Pets in 99, because, I mean, it quite literally is that one. Yeah, I was a Pets in 99 YouTuber, okay? But, yeah, that is a machine idea I had, and I would honestly expect to see it right next to the pet eggs over here. I'm interested. Oh, my God. Kool-Aid, man. Get out of here, bro. Yes, bro. Keep walling backwards. Keep going backwards. Come on. Come on, go a little bit more. Come on, off the edge, buddy. Hey! But it's likely we'll see it right here, and you will be able to put your stuff in order to mutate them. And that was a little concept I made myself, so let me know what you think of it. If you think it looks good. Shout out to...
All right, let's open some eggs. Let's see what we get in this paradise egg. We got a peacock. Hold on. All right, let's see what we get from this summer egg. A rare summer egg. Ain't no way I got a toucan. What does it do again? I forgot. Grants all tropical plants within 25 studs a size bonus. Grants all tropical plants within 25 studs a 1.25 variant chance bonus. But it's only tropical fruits. Alright, I'm gonna put the toucan in the dino thing.
That's him 99 for their assets, I guess. Bro, this guy is trying to shoot me with his mutations, bro. I cannot get mutated, bro. And at the end of his message, Jandel does say, thanks again. Keep being vocal, hold us accountable. If you don't like something, say it. We want to create the best game possible for the community. And part of that means we take accountable and make changes when our community tells us something. And also, does a side note here, gifting will be stored out because the fix meant we had to check on some stuff before giving the pet. Sorry about that. So I'm glad they put in a lot of time in order to try and fix this bug. Hopefully, it never happens again with the exploits. But it's very nice that Jandal is willing to take accountability
Another
for the
Stegosaurus?
updates. Because if I'm gonna be honest, bro, the
Are you
last few
kidding?
updates we've been getting, they're not great. Like, I mean, they're pretty good, but they're not great. And if I were to guess, bro, they would only
Well, I
work
have
on
like
these
9
updates for
Stegosauruses.
a few hours a day at the very most. From someone who has created games in the past and seen developers
Yeah, I have
make
like
updates
9.
like these, I remember us being able to make way bigger updates than what Grow a Garden has been giving us within the week. And I feel like Grow a Garden could definitely do a better job, but who knows? I mean, they're definitely going to be trying to go ahead and do so. I mean, bro, when you have millions of players playing every single moment of the day, yeah, they can probably do better. But this Dino Quest feature was pretty cool. I do hope they keep this into the game permanently because this adds a quest into the game that are actually worth doing because you get the Bone Blossom, something that is the best fruit inside the entire game, or well, the best plant technically. And I do actually have one of these. I've just yet to go ahead and plant them. I don't know what to do with it. Do I plant it or what? But it doesn't even have to be the best seed, bro. As long as you're implementing something into there that is very good and gives you a reason to do the quest, because we do already have quests in the game, but most people first of all don't even know about it, and it's found in the gear shop where you can click show me daily quest. But look at this, bro. You get 3 seed packs by harvesting 100 blueberries, planting 5 watermelons, and harvesting 25 apples. Like, bro, that's pretty mid. One of my favorite things, though, this update is gonna be the pet mutations that they're adding because I think it's just such a cool idea. I very much enjoy when they like add stuff to stuff that they already have in the game instead of something completely new. So like pets obviously get pet mutations, and then who knows, maybe plants can get plant mutations to the seeds itself. That would be really cool. I think it's very nice when they do that instead of adding some random feature that no one really ends up liking. We are also going to be able to, like, you know, craft the potions that they're going to add in order to age up our pets, so that's going to be really nice to see. If I were to guess, you definitely want to go ahead and start getting the resources for it, and I will let y'all know as soon as possible on what those resources are. But if I were to throw a wild guess, come on, I mean, you're definitely going to need, like, shekels and probably a bunch of these eggs over here in order to craft some of this stuff, because in case you don't know, you do kind of need it for this update. In order to craft an ancient sea pack, you literally need a dinosaur egg, which that doesn't make sense, but sure. But let me know if you guys are excited for this update that's coming out. I surely am, and I'll definitely have more videos posted on it as soon as possible, and I'll let y'all know. But join my Discord server because we're doing a ton of giveaways in there for people's pets and all kinds of stuff now. Since pet gifting is back, we are able to do that. But hurry up, join in there. You definitely don't want to miss it. Oh, also over here, they did ask should massive pets be referred to as giant or mega, and most people voted mega. So I have a feeling this has to do with the pet mutations that they're adding. I don't know how they're going to implement it into that system, but I promise you, if they're asking that as developers, they definitely have something to do with those words. But until then, watch this video on the screen right here, because this video is about it, and hurry up, click it fast, because it's a way better video. I promise you're going to enjoy it. Thank you so much for your support. I love you guys so much. Bye.
Everyone knows this game is fake. Actually, this is Lassie, and it's going mega viral because the developers took the fake games and all the ads and made it into a real game.
No way, I gotta try that. Oh snap, if we want any chance of getting this, we're gonna need this times 2, and yes, we actually got it. So let's just get this motorcycle upgrade maybe? Come on, let's see.
So today we're diving into all of the new pets, gears, seeds, eggs, crates, coming to this new pet mutation update in Grow Garden. And we're going over all of the leaks which no one talked about yet, because I found all of them. But before I start, I heard it's actually illegal to not be subscribed to Mr. TV. Yeah, don't risk it. Alright, but let's stop the yapping and get straight into seed number 1. And seed number 1 is the Ember Spine seed. And no, these are not going to cost 10,000 Robux, all the things which I will be showing you. But that's the price it's set on right now. But the Ember Spine seed, no clue what it will look like because the image is not loaded in yet. I've already waited an hour after I saw these get uploaded, just hoping the images would load, but yeah, they're not going to load. So this is what we gotta work with. So the first one is the Ember Spine seed, no clue what it will look like, but that's cool. The second one is the Grand Volcania seed. Pretty cool name, so I expect a lot from this seed. Also created 6 hours ago, set up 10,000 Robux as of right now. Then we get into the next one, which is the Lingonberry seed. And this is inspired by a real plant, unlike the ones I just showed you, which is just a red berry. So that's pretty cool, but I don't expect that much of this one. And then we get into the fourth seed, which is the Horsetail seed. This is also inspired by a real plant, which looks something like this. Also probably not going to be that crazy, but cool that they added it. And then we get into the
Now
next
it's
one, which is a
2.9
dinosaur
billion.
egg, which is kind of confusing. Because as you can see over here, there already is a dinosaur egg in the game, which makes it a little bit weird that they're adding another one. And then we get into the first thing with an image loaded, finally. So this is a primal egg. This will also be added to the new update. And yes guys, the whole dinosaur update, the prehistoric quests will all be staying in the game, so you can still get the bone blossom. At least that's what I've been told. So yeah, this new primal egg will be part of the egg machine over here, probably also craftable over here. And let me tell you why. Because if you go to the official event page of this update, you'll see this. New prehistoric quests, crafting recipes. You can also upgrade the dino machine multiple times for better rewards. So yeah, there will be new rewards, and this primal egg will be one of them, as well as all of the seeds which I showed you earlier. After that we get into the archaeologist crate, which is also getting added to this prehistoric quest event. So yeah, pretty cool. All of the items which will be in this crate, as well inside of these eggs, are not leaked yet, so I can't show those, but I will make an updated video if that does release later. And then we are finally getting into the pet mutation update stuff, because all of the stuff I just went over are just going to be upgrades to this event in the middle of the map. But now let's get into all of the stuff happening with the pet mutation update. So the first thing is a small treat over here. And we also got a medium one over here, which will help your pets level up. And besides treats, we also got toys. We got a small toy and a medium toy. And these 4 things might not even help level up your pets, but maybe boost their hunger or make their ability cooldown a little bit shorter. But one thing which is confirmed is that this level up lollipop will definitely help your pets level up. I mean, it's in the name, so that's pretty cool. So there will now be a way to level up your pets way easier to get them to level 100. And if you get them to level 100, you will be able to put them in the pet mutation machine and get mutations on those pets. So that is very, very cool. So those are all the leaked items which I found for this new update. If more will get added, I will make sure to make a video about it. And by the way, sorry that I didn't upload anything last week. Yeah, I was a little bit short of time. But yeah, I will be back this week again with crazy content. So make sure you leave a like and subscribe, guys. It's appreciated. Have a great rest of the day, and TP out.
No ads, no ads, no ads. Kingshot brings you endless fun without any breaks. It's total.
So the pet mutations update is coming out really soon in Grow Garden, and these are 5 things that you want to do before the pet mutations update does come out. let's get stuck right in. I'm a tester in Grow Garden. I know everything you need to know about the update, and this is what I really recommend you doing before the update. This update is going to be a grind. If you grind before the update, trust me, you are going to be more than prepared for this update. So let's get stuck right in. Before we do get started, do you guys want to get yourself exotic Asian seed packs? Do you guys want to get yourself moon melon? Do you guys want to get yourself candy blossoms? Whatever you guys want from my garden, I got you. Cherry blossoms. Maybe you want to get yourself raccoons. Maybe you want to get yourself banana boxes. Like, subscribe to my channel, comment your username, and I'll give it to you for free. I'm giving out seeds, pets, whatever you want, I got you. Just like, subscribe to my channel, comment your username, and let's get stuck right in. A lot of you guys might know this, but everything that I'm saying in this video is going to be completely true. As I've got the tester rank in Grow Garden, I know what's coming out in this update, and I'm just going to be telling you how to prepare for the new things that we are going to be seeing. Jandel did actually leak the pet mutations upgrade. Pet mutations ready. As you can see, mutation machine claim pets. So the first thing that I want to show you is this: how to mutate your pets in Grow Garden. This is how to mutate your pets in Grow Garden. I'm going to be showing you what you need to do. You want to go ahead and level up your pets really quickly, because in order to mutate your pet, you want to get that pet to age 100. Without a age 100 pet, you can't mutate. That's going to be a grind. Looking at my pets, I'm pretty sure I don't even have a age 100 pet. Let me just have a quick look. Currently looking through all of my pets, guys. Do I even have a age 100 pet? Let me have a quick look. So I did have age 100 pets, but I literally used them all. So yeah, I'm kind of cooked to this update, but good job that I know about this before the update's actually out. So what I really recommend you guys doing to level up your pets really quickly is going to be the owl. So the owl is going to be very overpowered for leveling up your pets, and the owl will go ahead and gain additional XP for all of your pets. So all of your pets in your garden will get additional XP. And not only that, the starfish is going to be very good, because these pets are literally used for sacrificing. I'm not even joking. So you want to get as many starfishes as you can, because they're literally made for sacrificing. The passive of the starfish would be gain additional 6 XP per second. These starfishes are made to sacrifice themselves for the pet upgrade. This is literally what they're made for. They're made for getting high level pets quickly. Okay, I just realized. Do not get the starfish, okay? Because pets within 15 studs won't lose hunger and will gain. Keep this between me and you. To get heavy, KG, Ancient Seed, get a gear, right? So I'm not going to say what the gear is because I'm a tester. I don't want to lose my tester role. But if you did end up watching all the way to the end, you can pretty much give your pets items that will increase XP. I'm just going to say that. That's coming out in the update to help people mutate their pets. And not only that, guys, what we also got is the Dinosaur Lab Upgrader, where you have to upgrade your lab to get better rewards. So you just want to get as many new ancient seeds as you can in your gardens. Doesn't matter if it's, well, just try and get heavy ones, okay? Do the sprinkler method to get heavy KG ancient seed plants, and that's all you need to do to get prepared for the update, pretty much. That's all you need to do. Obviously, get enough money for the new gears, and yeah, that's it, guys. Hopefully, this video helped you out.
We could potentially soon get a honey blossom, and I'll show you why, because I got some good evidence. So there's lots of talk about a honey blossom, and you may think it's a little bit early for this. Yeah, I do agree. It's probably not going to come out this update, but next update again maybe. Probably haven't seen any leaks about this honey blossom, but trust me, there's a lot of speculation. I'm going to show you all the proof I got that this could potentially happen soon. So let's get into this video. Just your daily reminder, be sure to do a quest in here so you can get your bone blossom. It's super good. I'm actually currently doing a video on this that's not done. As you can see, these are going to be worth trillions in the future. Look out for that video. Why are we going to get a honey blossom? Well, first of all, where it's something to do with honey again, but you can do events so you can get a honey blossom seed. It could be again something with honey, it could be something else with potentially. Of course, again, don't worry, it's probably going to be weeks out. You can still have lots of fun.
Welcome back to another professional guide on how to grow a garden. In today's video, we're going to...
What is that?
What are you guys doing over there?
It's the 4th of July. We are celebrating an important day of America.
Without further ado, let's start the video.
Let's go.
In this new update, Jandel has introduced a new seed that is even better than Candy Blossom, which is the Bone Blossom. You can get it by completing all the quests at Ms. Blair's place over here. For each quest you complete, you will receive 1 tick, and you will need to collect 21 ticks in order to receive the Bone Blossom plant. The value of Bone Blossom has been proven to be superior to Candy Blossom, so it's definitely something you all need to have. Every 12 hours, Blair will offer you guys 3 of new quests, but not all of these quests can be easily implemented. What does she offer you to do, Bacon? Hello? Are you okay?
She offered Bacon to plant 100 carrots, but he had spent all the carrots he had, and now he got nothing.
So what did she offer you?
She offered me to plant 1 mango seed, but I've been waiting for 4 hours and still haven't seen any sign of it.
Oh, gee, tripping. To avoid ending up like my 2 idiot friends, I must show you guys how pro do the quest.
Let's go.
First, you need to know that there are 15 different kinds of quests that Ms. Blair will offer. The seeds you need to prepare in large quantities are carrots, watermelons, pumpkins, bamboo, strawberries, and blueberries. In addition, there are seeds that are rarely sold, such as mango, coconut, apple, and dragon fruit seeds. Most players will encounter problems with these seeds because they do not appear frequently in stores. I suggest that you join the Grow a Garden Stock Watch Discord group so that you can get notifications about the seeds you need. Specifically regarding the quest to plant a mango seed. You don't have to wait to stock up on a bunch of mango seeds. Just use a reclaimer to harvest the plants and then replant it. Work smarter, not harder.
Hello.
What about the growing pet to level 10 quests? It took ages for the pet to reach level 10. Me don't want to wait.
There's a pet that can help you. The ostrich will give the pets hatched from egg bonus 1 to 5s to their age value. So, to complete this quest quickly, you will need to place all the common eggs you have. Release the ostrich, and keep the pets you obtain in your inventory. When that quest appears, you'll just need to release those pets along with a few hours. Then you will be good to go.
Where did you learn all the tricks to complete the events in this game?
Because I'm evolving beyond bacon.
Huh? I have a better idea. What if we stacked 8 ostriches together? Then we won't have to wait anymore.
Unfortunately, that kind of cheating won't count. Finally, when you have completed all the quests and received the Bone Blossom, I'll reveal a secret method that will help you become a billionaire. This secret method is called the Big Bone Blossom Method. To perform this method, you will need 1 Triceratops and as many mooncats as possible. In this case, I used 1 Triceratops and 7 mooncats. Mooncat abilities can be stacked, so release as many mooncats as possible. Now please pay attention to this part. This method only works if you have only 1 bone blossom in your garden, so keep that in mind. First drop the Triceratops, then wait until its cooldown becomes 120. Then release all the mooncats that you have. You also need 1 master, 1 godly, 1 advanced, 1 basic sprinkler to maximize the size of the crops. Move the bone blossom to where the mooncat's sleeping by using trowel. After moving the bone blossom, place all the sprinklers down. Quickly use the harvest tool to harvest all the old small crops. Then you can leave the rest to this big boy.
Huh?
In addition to the new bone blossom, we also have new crops, which nobody care, and new pets that come with this update. First, let's talk about pets. There are 2 pets that you must have in this event, the Brontosaurus and the T-Rex. There are 2 ways to obtain new dinosaurs. 1 is opened from a dinosaur egg. 2 is received directly from this DNA machine. Pets that are inserted into
which I haven't gotten yet. I really want to get one directly from it. It's going to be really hard, though. I think the last pet I gave it was, was the toucan. I probably should have gave it the peacock though. We can do that next.
Will be mutated for 1 hour. It has a small chance to be converted in. First, let's talk about pets. There are 2 pets that you must have in this event, the Brontosaurus and the T-Rex. There are 2 ways to obtain new dinosaurs. 1 is opened from a dinosaur egg. 2 is received directly from this DNA machine. Pets that are inserted into the machine will be mutated for 1 hour. It has a small chance to be converted into a pet instead. However, the majority of what you'll find are dinosaur eggs. Based on the information I found, if you put a divine pet in there, you will be able to get a T-Rex. That may not be true because I put a total of 3 blood owls in there, but all I got back were dinosaur eggs.
I think you're just unlucky. Try again.
Yeah, I believe this time you'll find something valuable. With the power of friendship, nothing is impossible.
I'll trust you guys this time. Here we go.
Get in there, bear!
And now, we wait.
Well, maybe the real reward was the friends we made along the way.
Don't believe these things on the internet. They're all fake. Here is the right way to get T-Rex. Basically, the pets tier doesn't play a significant role in this DNA machine. It must be due to the pet's level, as well as the number of times you put the pet into this machine. What you need to do is buy all the common egg in the shop. Before hatching the eggs, release 8 ostrich. It must be due to the pet's level, as well as the number of times you put the pet into this machine. What you need to do is buy all the common egg in the shop. Before hatching the eggs, release 8 ostriches to gain a few extra levels. The higher the pet's level, the better the rewards. Repeat those steps several times, and the final reward will be what everyone is waiting for, the T-Rex. It will be very difficult for you to grind for high-quality pets and crops at the same time. To obtain the Ancient Seed Pack, in addition to completing Blair's offers, you can craft it here. Dinosaur eggs also play a very important role in this update pack. In addition to completing Blair's offers, you can craft it here. Dinosaur eggs also play a very important role in this update. It is a necessary ingredient in crafting the Ancient Seed Pack. So the best advice I can give you is to use 2 accounts. The main account will focus on collecting new crops in the seed pack. And the task of finding good pets should be left to the alt account, because after the issue of not being able to gift pets was resolved, you can transfer the good pets you've earned from your alt account to your main account.
Bro switched to the sweaty mode again.
I'm pretty sure he won't be able to tell the difference between real and fake grass. Bro, spent too much time yapping.
These are all the tips you need to know to prepare for the event. Let's take a look at the latest mini update. On July 4th, Grow a Garden secretly released a new update called the 4th of July Update. Uncle Sam's store brings us 2 new crops, Liberty Lily and Firework Flower. The Liberty Lily is just a rare tier plant with very low value, so I won't say much about it. On the other hand, the Fire... flower has a very high base value, but it is a type of plant that can only be harvested once. Its value will be around 136,000 to 151,000. Basically, it will have a higher value than Candy Blossom.
Bacon was right.
About what?
Today we're doing a challenge on whatnot, where we see how many layers that you
certified for $100.
I have discovered a new method that will help everyone become a millionaire. And I called it the firework flower method.
Huh?
First, place all the sprinklers you have in case. We will need one basic, one advanced, one godly, and one master. After setting up all sprinkler, the next step is to plant the firework flower seeds. And finally, equip the firework and launch it into the sky. This is a very important step in the method, because it will increase the chance of getting new mutations for crops. The American mutation.
There's no such thing called American mutation. However, in Uncle Sam's shop, we are introduced to a pet that symbolizes the United States deeply. Introducing the bald eagle. A limited pet can only be obtained at Uncle Sam's store. To be honest, his ability is kind of boring to me.
Yep.
Perhaps we should sell them. I think we'll make a lot of money from this.
Money.
Maybe not.
Are you really trying to sell off the symbol of America?
This bird can't do anything. Why should I keep it?
Now, let's take a look at some of the leaks about the upcoming update. While I was watching this video by a very famous YouTuber, I noticed something. That there is a new area appearing in that server.
By the way, that very famous YouTuber that he's talking about in the video, stopped by my channel. He stopped by my live earlier today. Like, he really commented, and I was like, no, that can't be really you. That's not really you, is it? And I checked on the channel that commented, and it was really him. I'm like, whoa, bro. That is fire. Much love, bro. The fact that he actually even found my channel or recognized my live is fire. I mean, checked on my live. That's lit.
It is very likely that this will be the new event area for this weekend's update. It looked like a mine to me. I do a bit of research to find more information about this, and this video caught my attention. This will be the new area where we can grind the new event in this weekend's update. This leak reveals some information.
What the hell?
Maybe
There's gonna be a cave
Are you
area?
really trying to sell off the symbol of America?
There's gonna be a cave area,
Why should I
y'all.
keep it?
Now, let's take a look at some of the leaks about the upcoming update. While I was watching this video by a very famous YouTuber, I noticed something. That there is a new area appearing in that server. It is very likely that this will be the new event area for this weekend's update. It looked like a mine to me. I do a bit of research to find more information about this, and this video caught...
I can't believe he actually, that's insane. On my live. He commented on my live. Well, now thinking about it, I guess there aren't many, grow garden YouTubers. There's only, there's, under 5. Under 10. And there aren't many people going live about it. And I guess that was the most least viewed video, most least viewed live. So he just came in and just, showed some love.
Attention. This will be the new area where we can grind the new event in this weekend's update. This leak reveals some information about the new crops that will appear. It can be real. It is, while I was watching this video by a...
There's no way. What is that?
Very famous YouTuber, I noticed something. That there is a new area appearing in that server. It is very likely that this will be the new event area for this weekend's update. It looked like a mine to me. I do a bit of research to find more information about this, and this video caught my attention. This will be the new area where we can grind the new event in this weekend's update. This leak reveals some information about the new crops that will appear. It can be real. It can also be fake. But it would be an interesting concept to add to the game. What do you think about these concepts?
Honestly, it gives me that Minecraft feeling.
We finally got Minecraft in a Roblox game before GTA 6.
Also, in Jandel's latest announcement about this weekend's update, Jandel promises to bring us new mechanisms in the game. The trading system that everyone wants to see in the game may be added to the game this weekend. And in Jandel's latest post, he leaked something called pet mutations. It can be predicted that this will be something because but Jandel listened to those opinions.
How is Robinhood Gold offering such a high APY?
Yeah, now anybody can earn 4%.
There's a brand new overpowered method in Grow Garden that will get your pet to level 100 super fast. This is more important now than ever because the pet mutations update is coming out, and if you guys don't have a level 100 pet, you will not be able to actually use the pet mutations. The only bad news is this definitely could get nerfed soon, so make sure to watch all the way to the end of this video, and if you guys want to be a part of the OG 100K, hit that sub button, let's get into it. Alright guys, so first things first, you are going to need this pet. This is the pet that makes the pet method actually work. It is called the capybara. For those who don't know, if you guys want to get the capybara, all you guys have to do is get a paradise egg from the pet shop. This egg has a 10% chance of spawning in the pet shop, which obviously is a little bit rare, but when the egg comes in shop, what you guys can actually do is just use a bunch of alt accounts to buy as many paradise eggs as you would want. And don't worry, it's not like this is the rarest pet for the paradise egg. The capybara is actually 21% chance, meaning you will have a super easy time getting these capybaras. And if you guys don't want to actually open the eggs, you can trade for them. I don't think they're super overhyped right now. Unfortunately, it won't work if you guys only have one capybara. To use this method to the maximum capabilities, you're going to want a capybara you're going to want a 7 capybaras or 8 capybaras to do it as fast as possible. So once again, just do the same egg method and try to get more capybaras, or just trade for a total of 8 capybaras. Now, the following methods I'm going to go through all depend on this capybara's ability. If you guys can see here, it says all pets within 15.08 studs won't lose hunger and will gain 3.69 XP every single second. Guys, first of all, that basically means anything that is near the capybara will gain that 3.69 XP per second. Now listen, you may think, first of all, that doesn't even sound like a lot. First things first, the capybara, as it levels up, and you will know a method to level these guys up super fast by the end of this video, but as they level up, that 3.69 XP will get higher and higher. And not only that, the reason that we have all these capybaras is because their abilities stack. Meaning, if you have 8 capybaras that are the same level at age 3, what would that be? 3.69 multiplied by 8 capybaras, you would be getting a total of up to 30 XP per second with your capybaras. And keep in mind, as it levels up, it will...
Why don't you just stream a livestock stream in GAG?
I don't know. I don't really know what that is. I don't really watch livestock grow garden YouTubers or lives, so I don't really know what that is. I don't know what that looks like. So, in effect, I don't know how to stream it. I'm just just streaming my experience. I don't have an interest streaming. Yeah, I don't have an interest streaming the stocks. I'm gonna give some stuff to my other account. And try to get some pets, you know. Oops, that was an accident. I accidentally got one of these paradise petals. At least it wasn't one of the good ones, you know. It wasn't shocked or anything. Right, let's see how that goes. So my old account has $20 to his name. Let's see how much this gives it. About 7 mil. It's not bad.
Very, very exponentially. Either way, once you guys have all your capybaras, and I don't actually have 8 on this account right now, but I do have a key.
I forgot his favorite.
So I'm just going to show you guys. As you guys can see, now we have two together, and when these capybaras are close to each other, look at how fast this Triceratops is gaining the XP. Now, when the capybaras get close to each other, they're both going to be giving each other XP, but when you guys have a total of 8 capybaras, they're both very, very often going to be in a similar distance within each other, and obviously give each other a ton of XP. Now, the first method for level 100 pets that is the fastest in the game right now is just using 8 capybaras, but the only problem with that is that it's actually only going to get the capybaras to level 100, so don't worry, I do have a backup method for you guys as well, but still, it does involve first using the capybaras and using 8 of them to get them to level 100 super fast. But when the capybaras actually do get to level 100, that is when you are going to want to use the exponentially upgraded abilities to add in another pet. Basically meaning you will have 7 capybaras that are level 100, and then all you guys got to do is pick one up, and then whatever pet you guys are going to want to mutate, you guys are also just going to want to put on your farm as well, and that'll basically make it so every single time the capybaras are anywhere near your fruit, like your pet, let's say if this disco bee right here, it'll gain a ton of XP. But I do want you guys to keep in mind there is a ton of other ways that you guys can make money with this method, and I will also go over why this is so much better than the other best methods currently in the game. First things first, even if you guys do just want to do this with capybaras and get them to level 100, still the market for level 100 pets is absolutely insane. You guys would not understand the amount of money that people are trading if you guys literally just go in the Grow Garden server, go to the looking for channel right here, and right away I found a message that is somebody buying. No, they are buying the not the butterfly, age 60 pets for 750 trillion. That is a lot of money, and yes, a lot of the reason that the Grow Garden market has just been inflated very, very much is because of, you know, that certain glitch that had to do with the honeysuckle that basically made it so money is literally worth nothing now. And that's bad for a lot of people, but it's good for you guys because with literally just one level 60 capybara, it doesn't even have
Fire. I just gifted my I just gifted my old account pet. So let me see.
anywhere near level 100 or level 75, you guys can get 750 trillion just right off the bat right there. Either way, that's another way that you guys can get money. Now let's go over why this capybara method is actually better than other methods that have to do with things like the blood owl. And do I even have a blood owl? I actually don't. I guess we'll go in the wiki to show you guys. So yeah, in another one of my videos, I actually said that this blood owl was the best method for getting any pet to level 100. And honestly, I did think that, obviously, until I saw the brand new capybara method. But here's the thing. Look at the blood owl, right? All active pets gain an additional 0.5 XP per second. If you have 7 blood owls, we can do the math on that, it's 3.5 XP per second, and it's not even guaranteed, because unlike the owls, the capybaras actually will give XP to other pets even if the other pets are not fed. The owl, on the other hand, doesn't. If your pets aren't fed, you will literally gain 0 extra XP from the blood owl. And not only that, the fact that it only gives 0.5 XP per second is absolutely garbage. Not even close to being good, because yeah, that would be 3.5 with 7 blood owls. But now imagine if you had 7 of the capybaras. And where the heck are they? Bro, 7 of the capybaras at level 1 with 3.5 times 7 would be a maximum of 24 XP per second, which is literally 8 times the blood owl method. Obviously a lot better. I will also leave in just an extra method. Obviously this one isn't AFK, but it will give you a bit faster results than just using the capybaras in general. If you guys want to get even faster XP and make sure that the capybaras are always together, because obviously another problem with this is the fact that, you know, they run around, they're pets, they do pet things. What you guys can actually do is literally put all of your pets out of your inventory, grab all of your capybaras, all 7 of them, as well as whatever pet you guys want to mutate, not mutate, but get to level 100, and then just have them in your hotbar right here. What you guys can actually do is here, let me also pick up these other ones. They're being a little bit annoying. But what you guys can actually do is make sure that pet menu is like almost open all the time, and then just literally place down the capybaras, because the capybaras are pets that actually spawn where you place them. So you can just pick them up, place the capybara, and kind of follow whatever pet you guys are trying to mutate. This, obviously, it takes a lot more work, but technically it is way faster than just doing the capybara method regularly, especially if you guys just set up some sort of macro to maybe pick up every single pet and try to place them in the same spot. Obviously, it does depend, because sometimes they spawn in random spots, sometimes they spawn where you place them. It's a bit confusing, but I will say this makes the method a bit faster. Either way, I hope this video helped you guys out. If it did, and you guys want to be a part of the OG 100K, all you guys got to do is hit that sub button. I'm going to see you guys in the next one. Peace out. Goodbye.
A Swiffer Power Mop has hundreds of strips, scrub away sticky messes, even from grout lines.
Constant reminders of your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis can make it hard to be there when it matters most. If your symptoms aren't under control, it may be time to talk to your doctor.
In this video, we're going to be taking a look at everything you need to do in preparation for this brand new Gorilla Garden update. That they are actually going to add new seeds, they're going to add new pet mutations, and much more. And in this video, we're going to be taking a look at everything you need to do in preparation for this. Without further ado, let's go ahead and hop into the video. So first things first, this new update is going to have pet mutations inside of it, where you basically put your pet inside of this machine, and your pet's going to get some pretty good mutations to obviously make them better. This right here is the new thumbnail for the event itself. So you have like the pet mutation machine with the pet right there, so it looks like it's going to be pretty cool. And the description of the event says, introducing pet mutations, upgrade your pets to have new variants and buff stats. Some mutations even come with their own unique abilities. Explore the pet mutation update alongside the expansion of the prehistoric events, new prehistoric quests, crafting recipes. You can also upgrade the dino machine multiple times for better rewards. This update brings all new sea pets, an epic admin weather, and lots more. So there's definitely a lot of things that you're going to want to do before this update drops. Number one is obviously make sure you guys have enough cash in game to actually buy the new seeds, because new seeds could be coming into the game. Actually, it's confirmed they are going to be added inside of the game, so make sure you have enough cash for that. Also, on top of that, make sure you have cash because it's most likely going to cost money to actually activate the mutation machine for the pets. So yeah, I'm assuming that's going to cost money inside of the game, but maybe not. Now, another thing that you guys need to do is probably one of the most important is actually get old pets. What I actually mean by that is actually start leveling up your pets and get them as old as you possibly can. All right, like literally start right now as you're watching this video. So this right here is a post that was inside of one of their announcements that they recently made, and they said this is a machine you can put your level 100 pets into and get unique mutations with passives, buffs, and cosmetics. And don't worry, before you ask, we are adding craftable and buyable gear shop XP boosts so that way you can actually get your pet to level 100. So in order to use this machine, you're going to need a level 100 pet. And that's actually bad news for me because I do not think I have a level 100 pet. Like, I literally do not think I have one that's even close to that. I think, like, the most oldest pet that I have is probably this moon cat right here. I mean, oh wait, no, this chicken's level 23. Like, that's it. Like, I literally don't have anything that's better. I literally only have this as level 23. I need to start ranking this thing up right now. Now, if you guys don't know how to actually get your pets older inside of the game, don't do what I do and not feed them. You have to feed them. If you don't feed them, then it's not gonna work. So let me actually pick up this one. I'm gonna place the chicken down. The chicken is the one that I'm gonna be putting inside of the machine. So what we're actually gonna do is we're going to feed them and make sure that they are all good to go. So you actually have to, grab some of your fruits on your garden, hold it inside of your hand, and then you simply just feed them just like that. That gave full hunger right there. So we could go ahead and feed my dog this one. I'll go ahead and feed my snail this one, feed this one, feed this one, and there we go. Also, if you have a blood owl, I believe this also ranks up or makes some of your pets like age faster. I could be wrong though. Yeah, right here. All active pets gain an additional 0.5 XP per second. So I don't think that's per second, but you guys get the idea. Blood owl is really, really good for this update. So make sure you guys have that put down as well because it's going to make, your pets upgrade faster. So just keep that in mind. So yeah, you're going to need a level 100 pet. So I recommend starting literally right now as you're watching this video. Now there is also going to be new seeds inside of the game. So once again, make sure you guys have enough saved up for those seeds so you can buy them. And also make sure you guys are also stocking up on a bunch of gear as well, because if you want your new seeds to actually grow pretty quickly, then you're going to need watering cans. You're going to need as many sprinklers as you possibly can. Obviously, you can get a godly sprinkler, really good. Master sprinkler, even better. Just make sure you guys stock up on those so that way you have them all ready to go before the update drops. And of course, one of the last things I do want to mention is make sure you guys are playing before the update. And this is for many different reasons. Number one, they stock up the shops with so many like admin seeds. Not really admin seeds, but they basically use the admin commands to stock the seeds. They'll probably stock the burning bud. They'll probably stock the sugar apple, ember lily. Oh, wait, what are the odds of this? The beanstalk is in stock as I'm recording the video. Wait, what? Wait, that was actually really, really lucky right there. All right, that was pretty lucky. I didn't even check the shop either. That was just completely random. I didn't even get notified for that. But yeah, the admins do like stock up the shop a bunch and give out a bunch of rare seeds. So make sure, obviously, you have enough money to spend on the new seeds when they do stock it up. They also sometimes stock up the eggs over there and also the gear. So just be prepared for that as well. In the past few updates, we've gotten like master sprinkler stock, godly sprinkler stock. You guys get the idea. But on top of that, they're also going to be adding a new admin weather event that's going to be inside of this update. Now, it's most likely, I would assume it's going to be before the update while everyone's inside of a server waiting for the update to actually drop. If you guys are wanting to get like disco fruit and some really good mutations, playing right before the updates is probably your best bet because that's when Jandal is running commands like crazy. So just make sure you guys are joining before the update because it's going to make your fruits a lot more valuable. And whoa, look at this. I have a golden bone blossom seed right here. Wait, how much is this worth? I have to know. Let's take out our new magnifying glass and let's see. That is worth $40 million, bro. And it only has 2 mutations on it. That's actually crazy right there. I'm going to go ahead and grab this one because this one isn't really that giant. I'm going to grab this one, and oh, that's an Ember Lily. I just grabbed that on accident. But wow, the Bone Blossom is absolutely insane, bro. 40 million with 2 mutations. All right, hopefully that turns disco inside of the new update this weekend. But yeah, that's pretty much all you guys have to do in preparation for this update. Now, also, you could stock up on some, like, dino eggs. You never know, they could add some stuff inside of, like, you know, the shop over here. They are actually going to add more craftable things. So also, yeah, as I mentioned, make sure you guys have dinosaur eggs, a lot of them, because you might need them to actually craft new things inside of the update. And that's basically it. So yeah, make sure you guys like the video and subscribe. Thank you all so much for watching. Turn on that notification bell, and I'll see you guys all inside of the next one. Peace out and goodbye.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can.
In today's video, we're going to be going over 10 things that you need to do before the brand new prehistoric update that is going to be coming out. Or should we say an extension to the prehistoric update, because we are going to be getting the pets mutation update very, very soon. So in today's video, I'm going to tell you guys each and every single thing that you need to do before this update actually comes out. Before that though, if you guys can leave a like and subscribe, that'd be greatly, greatly appreciated. We're trying to get to 300k, so come on bro, we're almost at 250. We're like 50 subscribers away, so subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. With that being said, let's go ahead and get straight into this video. So I know, I missed this completely, but the pets mutation update is here, as you guys can see. Introducing pet mutations upgrade your pets to have new variants and buff stats. Some mutations might even have their own unique abilities. So guys, this update is going to be pretty big. It's basically going to be like plant mutation, but on your pets now, meaning your caterpillar will now be able to fly or something. Okay, I'm just...
Oh my gosh. Also, once these hatch, and it's not really what I want, or once these hatch in general, I could just have this whole account, put those animals into the dino trade, and then whatever I get from the dino trade, I'll just give it from I'll just give it to, you know, this main account. Or if it gets eggs, I'll just plant them and then, you know, place them, wait until they hatch. If this account gets a dinosaur, gets a T-Rex or a Brontosaurus, bro, that's gonna be lucky. But now I have double the chance.
Exaggerating there, but that is very, very possible. We're going to be talking about 10 things that you need to do before this update actually comes out. Starting off with the first one, guys, I feel like this one is pretty obvious to every single one of you watching this video, but go to the center of the map right now, go over to the prehistoric quests right here, and guys, you need to go ahead and complete your dino quest. You need to do this from now if you want to get yourself the Bone Blossom, because the Bone Blossom might be going away forever. Yes, it might actually be going away forever. So you guys need to go ahead and complete this quest right now, because we don't know if this is going to be staying in the game. Sure, yes, this update is a extension to the prehistoric update, but once again, we don't know if the Bone Blossom is going to remain in the game, or it might get replaced by some other different seed that's maybe worse, maybe better. God knows, guys. I just would not risk it, and I'll try and get it myself one of these as soon as I possibly can. Once again, if you guys are just going to buy this with Robux, it is only 623 Robux. For reference, if you go ahead and buy the same prismatic plant right over here, something like Sugar Apple, that's 819. Yes, the Bone Blossom is actually cheaper to buy with Robux than the Sugar Apple, which is absolutely insane. So if you guys even want to just buy it with Robux, bro, I recommend getting yourself the Bone Blossom, because it is very, very good. The price it comes store, which is free, but you can use Robux to buy it, which is cool. Yeah, anyways, moving on. Speaking of quests, you guys should probably go ahead and trade in all of the pets that you have been meaning to convert, because yeah, these pets might be going away. We might get a replacement for all the pets that we currently have in the game, which you can obtain from right here to the raptor, pterodactyl, all those pets, guys, because the T-Rex and stuff might be going away and you might not be able to get them anymore. And once again, they might get replaced by something completely different. So once again, I don't know if this is real, this is true, I'm just speculating here. But just to be safe and not sorry, submit all of your pets, guys, if you guys have not already, and get yourself the dino version before they are gone. So yeah, that's just a small little tip for you guys. Moving on to the next tip, guys. Age your pets. Yes, you need to age your pets, and here is why. So if you guys don't know how the mutations are gonna work, guys, check this out. Daniel said this out about a few days ago, and he said, that brings me to my last point. This weekend, we are going to introduce new features to the game called Pet Mutations. This is a machine where you can put a level 100 pet into the machine and get a unique mutation with passives, buffs, and cosmetics. And don't worry, before you ask, we are adding craftable / buyable gear shop XP boosts, so you don't have to get your pet to level 100. So what this basically means, guys, is age your pets. Age your pets, people. You are gonna need it. If you guys have a bunch of OP pets, like a chicken zombie or something, that's only level 15, even though you've had it for a month, yes, I'm talking to myself here, age it, age it, age it. I'm going to show you guys the best method to age pets in Grey Gun right now. So the best method is going to be with a moth. Now, a moth is not needed for this method, guys, but you can use one if you want to. And guys, use yourself as many owls as you can. Not the cooked owl, but the blood owl, night owl, and even the regular owl, if you guys have it. Unfortunately, once again, as you guys can see, I do not have it, but I am just using street owls. If you guys don't know what an owl does, guys, it basically goes ahead and gives your pet an additional XP per second, which is very, very useful. And yeah, if you guys go ahead and use a bunch of these owls together, guys, and of course your pet, you are going to be able to level up your pet really, really fast. And if you guys want to level up your pet AFK, you can go ahead and use a moth, which basically restores your pet's hunger to 100%, which of course lets it age AFK. So you just have to sit in game, do absolutely nothing, and your pets are going to age for you. Very, very epic. But of course, not everyone has a moth, so yeah, you can do this method without a moth if you want to, but with a moth, bro, it is absolutely great because you can just sit back and do absolutely nothing. And doing this, guys, you are going to be able to level up your pets at least to a few levels where you don't have to use a bunch of, you know, the new XP balls, because I'm sure these are going to be absolutely expensive. So I would not rely on them too much, guys, because yeah, they are going to be quite pricey when they come out. So I recommend aging up your pets, the pets that you actually really, really care about, such as, you know, once again, chicken zombie or a dragonfly or something. Make sure you guys get them to at least age like 70 or something, just so you are at least a little bit prepared for this upcoming update, because I feel like they are going to make these pet XP potions quite expensive. Speaking of expensive, save your money. And I repeat, if you guys don't have a lot of money, you need to start saving up now. This update is going to cost you guys a lot of money. As you guys can see, we do not have any sort of dino currency. We do not have any sort of other currency in the game. The only currency in the game currently is shekels. And of course, guys, just like the dinosaur
Okay, from now
update, this
on,
new update is going to be focusing
The Pet Mutations update is coming in days from the time you're seeing this video, and I have done hours of research to gather 11 different ways that you guys can prepare to get filthy rich and literally get everything in this brand new update. So make sure to watch all the way to the end, and if you guys want to be a part of the OG 100K, hit that sub button. Let's get into it. The first thing you guys are going to need to do to prepare for this update is get level 100 pets. I know that sounds absolutely insane, but I'm going to give you a really quick method that is the fastest way to currently do it. Yes, technically the fastest way is using a starfish, but most people aren't going to want to have, like, you know, a super mutation on a starfish because who really cares? But if you want to get it on literally any pet, use a ton of blood owls. For those who don't know, a blood owl makes it so all active pets gain a 0.5 XP per second, and if you stack 7 of them and whatever pet you want to get to level 100, that's a very fast XP. No, you guys can't get this right now, but you can trade for it, and I don't think people are too stingy about it, so hopefully you can find a good price. But don't worry, if you guys don't get a pet to level 100, don't be super worried, because Jandel did confirm that he is adding XP boost, which will make it way easier to level up your pets. The second thing you guys are gonna need to do is be ready to farm Bone Blossom seeds, and I mean a ton of Bone Blossom seeds, because for those who haven't actually read the brand new update log of this thing right here for the pet mutations, there will be brand new prehistoric quests, basically being an extension of these quests we have here, which will make it even easier to fill up this blue bar on the bottom. And obviously when you fill up this blue bar, you get yourself a beautiful Bone Blossom, which is the best seed in the entire game. So just get ready for those extra quests and be ready to set yourself a timer every 12 hours to
It
go,
was
go,
automatically
go. Anyways,
gold.
thing number 3, and this is specific.
I planted this, and this automatically turned gold. This is a daffodil. This isn't even a pepper.
For people who do have the Bone Blossom. So if you don't have it already, I'm kind of sorry, and I know I don't have it on this account, but it is what it is. Basically, number 3 is do the Triceratops method before it's patched. Do I have a Triceratops on this account? Yes, I do. Basically, if you guys haven't seen the Triceratops, what it does is every 3 minutes and 33 seconds, rams into 3 random pets and advances their growth by 33 minutes. Why this is so overpowered because if you guys have just one Bone Blossom on your garden and you use an army of Triceratops and you also place them only every 20 seconds, basically you place a Triceratops, wait 20 seconds, place a Triceratops, wait 20 seconds, do that with all of your Triceratops. Every 20 to 30 seconds, a Triceratops will ram into the only plant you have placed down and super speed up the growth. Basically what this will do is give you huge Bone Blossoms. Eventually, you're just going to have to delete all the small ones, and then eventually you will get a chance to get a huge one. Either way, this method's super OP. I do have a full video of it on my channel. I'm not going to go super in-depth right now, but it will be patched soon, so use it ASAP. For number 4, I know some of you guys have been doing my alt account method, where basically I say, oh, if you guys want to have extra pet storage, go on your alt account, and then put all your extra pets on your alt account. I'm sure a lot of you guys have done that already, and my thing that I'm going to tell you right now is take them all back. Yeah, take all your best pets off of your alt account, get them on your main account so you can actually start leveling up. I'm sure a lot of you guys that have actually done that storage method have probably realized that you have a lot of overpowered pets that just are on a random alt account. So Triceratops, every 20 to 30 seconds, a Triceratops will ram into the only plant you have placed down and super speed up the growth. Basically, what this will do is give you huge bone blossoms. Eventually, you're just going to have to delete all the small ones, and then eventually you will get a chance to get a huge one. Either way, this method's super OP. I do have a full video of it on my channel. I'm not going to go super in depth right now, but it will be patched soon, so use it ASAP. For number 4, I know some of you guys have been doing my alt account method where basically I say, oh, if you guys want to have extra pet storage, go on your alt account and then put all your extra pets on your alt account. I'm sure a lot of you guys have done that already, and my thing that I'm going to tell you right now is take them all back. Yeah, take all your best pets off of your alt accounts, get them on your main account so you can actually start leveling up. I'm sure a lot of you guys that have actually done that storage method have probably realized that you have a lot of overpowered pets that just are on a random alt account. So get on that, and of course do the first method, which was the blood owl method, to get them all to level 100. For number 5, if you guys are traders, get ready for the trading update because it is either coming out this week or next week. And for those who don't know what I mean by trading update, I mean update where you guys will literally be able to trade without having to gift. Basically meaning a safe trading system.
Whoa, we got the Sky Merchant. Let's fucking go. If people don't know what the Sky Merchant is the absolute best merchant in the entire game. By far.
Obviously is going to be incredible for basically everyone in Grove Garden, but the trading update should come out this week or it may come out next week. Anyways, for number 6, I'm going to tell you guys to not delete or restart your gardens like I actually did. So I made the mistake of doing this. Basically because I wanted to make a new garden, I was restarting with only this paradise petal, and you know, I thought it would be a good idea. But it definitely wasn't so much of a good idea because Jandel is adding save slots to the game, either this week or next week. If you don't know what save slots are, they basically are another garden slot that you guys would have that you could just have whatever you want. So just a completely empty garden, and obviously this would be incredible. Ooh, we just got a disco tomato because you know, maybe I can have a really cool garden to show you guys instead of a tiny little house and literally like 2 plants. But yeah, don't make any super drastic changes to your garden. Keep it the same. It's chill, guys. Don't worry. For number 7, I need you guys to grind your shekels up right now. If you guys read the update log, it actually says this. You can now also upgrade the dino machine multiple times for better rewards. And this update brings all new seeds, pets, dino machine multiple times. Basically meaning this dino machine that usually takes 60 minutes could possibly take only 30 minutes or 40 minutes or just way faster than what it already is, which is 60 minutes. I'm guessing there could be a couple ways that this upgrade system could work, but one of those ways is definitely shekels. So I want you guys to have a good amount of shekels. I mean, if you guys have as much shekels as me, like a trillion, you're 100% safe. If you guys have 10 trillion, you're probably fine to fully upgrade it as well. But either way, just have some shekels saved up just so you guys can upgrade your dino machine right away and get new pets and all that stuff. Alright guys, so for number 8 on the list, and I said 12, right? Did I say 11 or 12? I might as well just give you 12 now because I don't know if I said 11 or 12 for how many things you guys need to do. Either way, for number 8, be prepared for a huge admin weather event. If you guys haven't, look at Jandel's TikTok, right? On Jandel's TikTok, if you guys just scroll down to this one right here where he looks absolutely insane, look at the description. No one is saying mid-admin abuse this weekend. And look at this man's eyes. And not only that, if you guys go to the Roblox page for Grow Garden right here, it does say epic admin weather. I don't think it's ever said epic admin weather ever before, meaning this admin weather is going to be absolutely insane. So if you guys want to be a part of it, show up at July 12th, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. It's all different for all of you guys, so make sure to just check what it is for you. Just go on the Roblox page, click Grow Garden, and then look at the event page under it so you guys can make sure to show up 1 hour before the update starts. Anyways, the next thing I need you guys to do is use the crafting recipes that are currently in the game because they might change. And this could be either the crafting machines for the prehistoric items or the crafting machine over there with this cosmetics guy. If you guys look right here next to the prehistoric crest, right now you guys can spawn Mutation Spray Amber, Ancient Seed Pack, and Dino Crate. For those who haven't seen, it does also say here in the Pet Mutations update that there will be new crafting recipes. Yes, possibly this could be an add-on, but possibly it could also just completely wipe all the recipes that are currently in it and make them new, basically meaning you won't be able to get them anymore. And yes, as I said, this could all be done to the Peace Lily, Aloe Vera, the Guana Fauna.
Alright, let's see what the
Literally
Sky
have
Merchant has.
no idea. Either way,
Night
for
Staff,
number
I'm
10
getting that.
on the list,
Starcrawler,
use
definitely.
the traveling merchants. For those who don't know what the traveling merchants are, they're basically merchants that show up here every, I think it's like 4 hours or so. I think it depends on what the merchant is. But right now, there's a gnome selling merchant, a sky merchant who sells star callers, night callers. He sells the cloud touch mutation. He's super OP, so make sure to buy from him. And there's also a summer seed shop mutation, summer seed shop admin. Sorry. Summer seed shop traveling merchant. For those who don't know, these could definitely be gone before the next update, so I would say use them as fast as you can, and anytime you see them, do take full advantage. For number 11, if you guys actually want to be rich in this next update, the number one thing I recommend to do is hitting that subscribe button. Yes, I know, quick plug, I'm sorry, but if you guys not only want to be a part of the OG 100K, but also want to be freaking overpowered and grow a garden, you know who to subscribe to. I literally get all the tips first, and I know like 1,000 pro people who I message every day and get my methods from. Either way, the last method we will get into, number 12, is have a full dog army. Yes, you did not hear me wrong. I mean a dog army. Yes, an army filled with either dogs or golden labs. The reason for this is because if they do end up adding a brand new seed in the seed shop, you guys can have a chance to get that seed early if you guys have a full army of dogs. If you guys didn't see, well, I don't know if you guys saw at all because they just added the burning bud completely randomly. You guys, and a lot of you guys have actually DM'd me that you were able to get the burning bud before it even came out with your army of dogs. And a lot of updates this has happened as well, so if you guys want to play it safe and not play it sorry, before the update happens, and I would say this would only happen like 12 hours before the update,
Dang it, I
like
did.
6 hours before
Oh,
the
man.
update. Whenever they drop the mini update, use an army of dogs and try to get seeds early if you guys possibly can, and obviously a lot of it depends on luck. But either way, I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and if you guys did and you want to be a part of the OG 100K, hit that sub button. I'm going to see you guys in the next one. Peace out. Goodbye.
The Rose of Delight is just outside of it, so I won't get Celestial on it. Which, that's fine. It's okay. I'll get it on these though. 3.2 billion. It's not bad. I'll do another one.
new premier tech platform to order any food for your workplace from your favorite restaurant.
So yo, I know this started off a little crazy, right? We just met up here. I'm lying, but we at this one spot, right? And yo, we about to do this little go kart racing. It's about to go down. The hell they talking about some flying tickets? You know damn well they're supposed to be Flappy Bird. Now they know damn well they're supposed to be Dance Dance Revolution. They over here talking about something. Pump Pro too. What is a Pump Pro? Again, they're supposed to be Dance Dance Revolution. What the fuck is In the Groove too? What the fuck? What the fuck is in the? What the fuck? Now you telling me these motherfuckers want you to go down on some clowns? Hold up. Hold up. Are you telling me it's drink? Hold up. You feel me? Like we out here doing it. You feel me? Like, oh snap. Oh, I see him. I see him.
We got some Ajax on the flat.
Oh. While we looking something like Power Rangers. Oh, we just finished doing it. We killed it. Man, I was gonna say, it was, for a little bit, it was neck and neck, but the homie, he got me. Even though I've been practicing, I'm like, oh, look, there you go. He got third. It was only four of us. So, but the homie score got third. Dude got first, and then this chick got second place.
No, straight up, that chick was the best driver out of all.
She murdered that shit.
She killed us. Why she came in second, I have no idea.
I don't know, but yo, I guess I gotta play some more Mario Kart. All right, so they got the little healthy spirit vending. Okay, so I see them. They got the little sun chips. Hold up, barbecue, potato chips. Hold up. Nutella. Talking about some bitch. Who the fuck wanna play a Monopoly arcade, bitch? That shit don't make no sense. You wanna play?
Railroad, bitch.
Again with these fucking arcades I've never fucking heard of in my life. Super Bike 2? What the fuck is that? Hey, hold up.
You got that shit? You got that shit? Okay. Here, $2? Oh.
I'm saying though, Hello Kitty Yobo, more like no ho. I ain't gonna lie. They look.
Wow. I'm really like the only live. I'm like the only live Grow a Garden YouTube right now. YouTube vid.
I've been watching the stream since 3 o'clock.
Gia, for real? Much love, Gia. I appreciate that. I'm not really doing anything though. You know, I've just been bullshitting for a while, BSing, cooling it. I haven't even been checking the stocks frequently, you know. We might as well get some carrot seeds as well. Let's see how much time we have right here. 35 minutes. Let's see how much space I got, cause I expanded my garden. Expand garden. All right, everyone's ready for 500 million. Let's see how much I have. I have $897 trillion. 897 trill. So $500 million is how much this costs. Oh, that is a good amount of space. That's a good amount of space right there. What should we put right here, man? This is a lot. Whoa. Should we do some bone blossom quests right there? So craft 2 mutation spray amber, 100 carrot seeds, and harvest 5 dragon fruits. I can do all of that right now. Like genuinely legit, I can finish all of those quests right this second. If I really wanted to. Well, except for the craft mutation spray amber. That would take like 2 hours. But other than that, I can do this easily. We have these. Okay. Alright, not bad. Now that we have this extra space, now I have no excuse but to do the quests. At first I was reluctant to do them, but it seems like I have no choice now. Now that I have the extra space. It was like, I have no space to plant the 100 carrots and all of those types of miscellaneous quests, you know? I didn't really have energy or the space for it. But now that I have the space, there's no excuse. So I will be doing that. The plan, what I'm thinking about doing now is what I'm thinking about doing now is I'm not gonna do anything with this extra space in the back until I get some new plants. Like until I get either the bone blossom, the burning bud, or the sugar apple, or any new high value seeds. until I get those, I'm just going to be using the back lot, the back extra space that I just got for the Bone Blossom quests. So for right now, because I have nothing to put here, I'm just going to use this for the Bone Blossom quests. I might as well, you know. But why don't we take a tour right quick? So we have pears, lilacs, cacao trees. It was way more, like you could walk through everything. But since I did the sprinkler method on this season's growth, it got too big for comfort. So yeah, we got the cacao. We have the loquats right here. Right here we have the pepper plants. We have the pitcher plants, paradise petals, rosy delights, and the feijoa seeds. I mean the feijoa plant. In the front here we have some orange tulips and some daffodils. Now on this side, we've got a fossilite, firefly fern, moon melon. On the second plot, we have coconut, bone boo, stone bites, the prickly pears, mangoes, moon mangoes, dragon fruit, and that's about it. But yeah, since I don't have anything else to plant. Oh yeah, and also when I have like the duplicates of the seeds that are already planted, I'll just plant them right next to the ones that are here. So if I get another firefly fern, I'll just plant it here. Or another fossilite, I'll plant it here. So that's what I'm gonna do. But if I get any new high value plants, I'm planting them back here in this expanded part of the garden that I just got. 2 days is what I have now. But yeah, I can do most of these missions or most of these Bone Blossom quests like right now. The 3 that are right here on the screen. Plant 100 seeds. We have like 80 seeds right now, so it's not gonna take that many time. It's not gonna take that much time to finish this one. Craft 2 mutations amber. That'll take like 2 hours, maybe 2 to 3. And this I can do in like a second. Ooh, we got a bee egg. We gotta get that.
pets in the game. Yeah, 66 freaking pets. And most of them are actually pretty bad. And here we are, every single pet in the freaking game. And now let's start ranking them. Common pets. Starting off with the starfish, and I will be actually ranking this in the very good tier. This is a very new pet, and it basically gains additional XP per second. This is the amount of XP on normal pet games, and look at this. This is how fast the starfish actually levels up. And you might be wondering, why do you need high level pets? Well, basically, if you click the shop button right here and scroll all the way down, you can actually get free upgrades, which means you can turn in your high level pets. For example, this one needs a level 30 pet, and then you will get an extra egg slot on your guard.
Bet. Now that I just got reminded that starfish help that starfish upgrade very quickly. They level up quickly or age up quickly. Now that I know that, I'll just give these 2 starfish to my old account and just have them level up over time. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'll give that account 1, 2, 3. Give that account. Should I give it a raptor? I don't even use what does a raptor do again? I don't even remember. I really want that T-Rex though. I think raptors make your plants like amber or something. Forgot. But I'm either gonna give my old account the wasp. No, not the wasp. I'm either gonna give it. Should I give it the wasp or either the wasp or the raptor? You know what? I'll do another Stegosaurus. Why not? Not the wasp. So I'll give it either the Stegosaurus or a raptor. I don't know which is worth leveling up right now. Raptor. Nah, the raptor could go fuck itself. Oh no, I didn't mean to be that disrespectful, but I have no use for the raptor. So it does give the amber mutation, but after you pick it up though, like that's kind of yeah. So I'm either gonna give my second account either Stegosaurus or Wasp. I think I'm just gonna do another Stegosaurus. So yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. So this one is getting 3 stegosauruses, and my other alt account is going to get a starfish, well, 2 starfish and a stegosaurus. And the starfish are gonna level up like crazy. Once they level up, I'll just be able to get extra slots and whatnot. And, you know. But I'm gonna do that in a second. Hold on.
Which is definitely very, very useful. Next, we have the crab, and this is probably one of the worst pets in the freaking game. Well, it simply just goes to another player and pinches them and grants you a small amount of shekels. And the small amount ranges from 300 shekels to 500 shekels. Yeah, that's absolutely horrible. Moving on into the seagull, and this is also going in the poop tier. Basically what it does is whenever you're actually using the shovel on a plant, you have a teeny weeny chance of getting the seed of that plant, which definitely seems pretty good. Basically what it does is whenever you're actually using the shovel on a plant, you have a teeny weeny chance of getting the seed of that plant, which definitely seems pretty good, but the chances are super duper low and you're probably never gonna get it. Next up we have the bunny, and this one will also go in the poop tier. Every 40 seconds this pet eats a carrot at 1.5 times value. Bro, nobody uses carrots after like 20 minutes of playing this game, so yeah, this is basically useless. Moving on into the dog, and this one will also go in the poop tier. Every 60 seconds this pet has a 5% chance to dig up a random seed, and you might think that would be super OP, but it's actually pretty bad. Since this pet actually digs up normal seeds, it cannot dig up any limited seeds like the candy blossom or, those types of seeds. Next, we have the golden lab, and this is basically like an upgraded version of the dog. This pet basically has a 10% chance of digging up a random seed compared to the 5% chance of the normal dog. Uncommon pets. Starting off with the bee, and this one will actually go into the usable tier. Every 25 minutes, it flies to a nearby fruit and pollinates it, basically applying the pollinated mutation. And all the plants with the pollinated mutation will actually be worth 2 times more. So yeah, this pet is definitely usable. Moving on into the black bunny, and I'm gonna rank this in the poop tier. It's literally the same as the bunny. Next up, we have the cat, and unfortunately, I will also rank this in the poop tier as well. Basically, what this cat does is every 80 seconds, the cat will take a nap, and any fruit within 10 studs will be 25% larger, which actually seems pretty decent, right? But 10 studs is like this amount of area, which is very, very small. So yeah, it's basically pointless. Next, we have the chicken, and I will be putting this one into the usable tier. Basically, this chicken increases the egg hatch speed by 10%, which is basically pretty straightforward. All of these eggs will hatch 10% faster if I use this pet. Next, we have the deer, and I will be putting this one into the poop tier again. This pet gives you a 3% chance for berry plants to stay when harvested. And I'm not gonna lie, usually berry plants are pretty bad. Like strawberries or blueberries, they are absolutely trash. So there is no point using this pet. Rare pets. Starting off with the monkey, and I will be actually ranking this in the decent tier. Using this pet will give you around a 2.5% chance to refund a fruit back into your inventory whenever you are selling it. And rarer plants have a lower chance to refund. But imagine you are selling 100 or maybe 200 good plants, you could actually get a few of them refunded back to you, which definitely makes you a lot of money. Actually, I'm gonna move this down to usable tier since the chances of refund are actually super duper low. Next, we have the tabby, which is also going in the poop tier. Every 90 seconds, it naps for 15 seconds, and fruits within 50 studs grow 50% larger. Similarly to the cat, the studs are very low, which means it's basically pointless. Moving on into pig, and I'm actually going to be putting this one in the usable tier. Every 2 minutes, this pet actually gives you a better chance of getting mutations on your plants, but yet again within 15 studs. So for that reason, I cannot rank this any higher. Moving on into the rooster, and this one will be going into the decent tier. It's very straightforward.
3
This
dino
pet
eggs and
basically
1
makes
bug
your
egg.
eggs hatch 20%
It's
faster.
not too bad.
Yeah, this is definitely a pretty good buff. Next, we have the spotted deer, and this is absolutely horrible as well. All it does is gives you a 5% chance for berry plants to stay when harvested. And just like I said earlier, berry plants but imagine you are selling 100 or maybe 200.
Okay, I gotta go back in the video because I wasn't paying attention.
Berry plants to stay are pretty bad, like strawberries or blueberries, they are absolutely trash. So there is no point using this pet. Rare pets. Starting off with the monkey, and I will be actually ranking this in the decent tier. Using this pet will give you around a 2.5% chance to refund a fruit back into your inventory whenever you are selling it, and rarer plants have a lower chance to refund. But imagine you are selling 100 or maybe 200 good plants, you could actually get a few of them refunded back to you, which definitely makes you a lot of money. Actually, I'm gonna move this down to usable tier since the chances of refund are actually super duper low. Next, we have the tabby, which is also going with the poop tier. Every 90 seconds, it naps for 50 seconds, and fruits within 50 studs grow 50% larger. Similarly to the cat, the studs are very low, which means it's basically pointless. Moving on into pig, and I'm actually going to be putting this one in the usable tier. Every 2 minutes, this pet actually gives you a better chance of getting mutations on your plant, but yet again within 15 studs. So for that reason, I cannot rank this any higher. Moving on into the rooster, and this one will be going into the decent tier. It's very straightforward. This pet basically makes your eggs hatch 20% faster. Yeah, this is definitely a pretty good buff. Next, we have the spotted deer, and this is absolutely horrible as well. All it does is gives you a 5% chance for berry plants to stay when harvested. And just like I said earlier, berry plants are usually pretty bad, so yeah, there's no need for this. Moving on into flamingo, and I'm actually going to be putting this one in the decent tier. Every 3 or 4 minutes, this pet basically makes all the nearby plants grow super fast. And I mean around 15 times faster, which means the plants which take insanely long time to grow, you can grow them in literally seconds. Moving on into toucan, and I'm gonna put this one in the usable tier as well. Basically what it does is all nearby tropical type plants have increased variant chance and grow bigger. If you are using tropical plants, you can definitely use this pet. Next up, we have the sea turtle, and I'm just going to be putting this one in the poop tier. This pet has
Raptor
a small
is
chance
better
of
than
giving the
wasp,
wet
so
mutation to a nearby
really
fruit, and almost every 10 minutes it gives a random pet 1,000 experience, which might actually seem pretty good to you, but when you get your pets to a higher age, then 1,000 XP is basically useless. Moving on into orangutan, and I will be putting this one into the usable tier as well. When crafting, each material has a small chance for it to not be consumed, which means if you are crafting something like the lightning rod, you might not use one of these sprinklers for the crafting, which is pretty good, but the chances of it are very low. Next up, we have the seal, and I'm also going to be putting this one in the usable tier. When you are selling pets, you will have a 2.5% chance to get the pet back as its equivalent, which can be decent, but yeah, it's just mid. Moving on into the honeybee, and I'm going to be putting this one in the usable tier as well. Every 20 minutes, it flies to a nearby fruit and pollinates it, applying the pollinated mutation.
Okay, so I'm gonna do these prehistoric quests and do a few things with my alt accounts in a few minutes. Yeah.
It's quite quite similar to the bee, but the honeybee is like 5 minutes faster. Next we have the wasp, and I'm gonna be putting this one in the usable tier as well. Every 30 minutes it also pollinates a plant, giving it the pollinated mutation, and also every 10 minutes the wasp stings a random pet and advances its ability cooldown by 60 seconds. Which you can see this dog right here, it has a cooldown, so every 10 minutes the wasp will basically make this cooldown go down by 60 seconds. So yeah, it's decent, but there are definitely many pets which are a lot better. Moving on into the hedgehog, and I'm actually going to be putting this one into the very good tier. This hedgehog basically grants prickly fruits 1.5 times their size. You guys see this plant right here, the nectar thorns? I actually used a full team of hedgehogs, and that's why these are so big. And if you didn't know already, the bigger the plant is, the more expensive it actually sells for. So yeah, these hedgehogs are actually pretty good. Next up we have the kiwi, and I will be putting this one into the usable tier as well. Every 60 seconds it decreases the hatch time of the egg with the highest remaining hatch time by 25 seconds. Which simply means it will look at these eggs and see which one takes the longest. For example, this egg right here, and it will reduce the time by 25 seconds every minute, which actually adds up to a lot of time, and it's actually pretty good. Legendary pets. Starting off with the tarantula, and I'm actually going to be putting this one in the usable tier as well. Every 25 minutes it gives a nearby fruit the pollinated mutation, as we know that, and every 5 minutes it stings a random pet and advances its ability cooldown by 80 seconds. It's basically like an upgraded version of the wasp that we talked about earlier. Next we have the turtle, and this is actually going in the poop tier. While using this pet, all of your sprinklers will last 20% longer, which is quite literally useless. Next we have the petal bee, and I will be putting this in the usable tier as well. Every 25 minutes it pollinates a plant, and it also has a 1% chance for a flower type fruit to stay after harvest, which yet again is basically useless. Next we have the moth, and I'm actually going to be putting this one in the very good tier. Every 13 minutes it restores 100% hunger of a random pet by singing to it, which simply means that you can go AFK without the very good tier. Every 13 minutes it restores 100% hunger of a random pet by singing to it, which simply means
Yeah,
that
that's
you can
OP.
go AFK without feeding your pets ever. Like, it will just feed all of your pets randomly, and you don't have to worry about that, and just AFK and level them up. Next we have the moon cat, and I will be putting this one in the very good tier as well. Just like all the other cats, it basically takes a nap in a random spot in your farm, emitting an aura that boosts nearby fruit size. And then it also gives you a 6% chance for night type plants to replant when harvested. So for example, if you had moon melons, right? And you would go ahead and collect them to sell it, there is a 6% chance that it would replant itself there again, which means you can sell 2 plants instead of 1, which is very, very OP. Next up, we have the frog, and this is basically useless. I'm gonna be putting it in the poop tier. All it does is basically croaks every 20 minutes, and a random nearby plant will advance growth by 24 hours, which is literally useless. Like, there's no need for that. Next, we have the mole, and this is absolutely horrible as well. Every 80 seconds, digs underground to find treasure, can dig up gear or shekels, and I think it can dig up a maximum of 1000 shekels. So yeah, that's basically useless. Next up, we have the scarlet macaw. This is a new pet, and it's actually very, very good. Every 12 minutes, it has a 15% chance to mutate a nearby fruit, applying the verdant mutation. This mutation actually gives you 4 times multiplier, which is broken. Next up, we have the ostrich, and this is gonna be going into the poop tier once again. Basically, what this pet does is if you hatch a new egg, it usually starts from age 1, as you can see, but with the ostrich pet, it has a chance to start with age 2 or 3 or maybe 4. The max is 4, so it's basically useless. Next, we have the peacock, and I'm gonna be putting this one in the very good tier as well. Every 10 minutes, all nearby pets will advance ability cooldowns, which I explained earlier. If your pet has an ability and it's near the peacock, it will basically use its ability no matter what the cooldown is, which is very, very good. Moving on into the beautiful capybara, and this is actually one of the best pets that they have released in this update. And what it does is all pets within 15 studs won't lose their hunger and will gain 3.50 XP every second, which is absolutely broken. And when they are higher level, they will also increase the XP gain as well. Mythical pets. And I'm not gonna waste your time, I'm just gonna rank 4 of these pets right here into the poop tier. The brown mouse, caterpillar, giant ant, and this mouse right here. These 4 are basically useless and I don't need to explain them. Moving on into the praying mantis, and it's actually a decent pet. I'm gonna rank it in the decent tier. Every 80 seconds, it grants a 1.5 times multiplier to your crops to get a random mutation, which is actually a pretty decent buff. Next, we have the red fox, and I'm just gonna be putting this one in the decent tier. It's not really that good. This pet basically attempts to plot every 8
Sorry for
minutes.
sniffing
That
and
is
stuff.
actually very, very good, but it does not steal limited seeds. So for example, you cannot steal candy blossoms or, insanely good seeds. So it's actually pretty useless. Next, we have the snail, and I'm gonna be putting this one in the usable tier. It gives you an extra 5% chance for harvested plants to drop seeds, and rare plants have a lower chance to duplicate, which means that it's kinda mid. Because obviously you will like to duplicate your rare plants, not your freaking carrots and blueberries, you know? So yeah, it's mid. Next we have the squirrel, and I'm gonna be putting this one into the decent tier. You will have a 2.5% chance to keep a seed when planting, which means if you are planting a very rare plant or any plant in general, you might actually not use the seed and you can plant another one, which is obviously a pretty good buff. Next we have the beer bee, and I'm gonna be ranking this one into the very good tier. Every 25 minutes it mutates a crop to honey glaze, and this honey glaze mutation is actually worth 5 times the amount of your plant, which is definitely a very good mutation you should all have. Next up we have the butterfly, and this is one of the best pets in the entire game. Every 30 minutes it flies to a nearby fruit with 5 mutations, removes all of the mutations from it, and turns it rainbow. And making a plant rainbow means it will have 50 times value. Yeah, that's broken. Next we have the echo plant, and this one will actually go into the poop tier as well. Every 5 minutes it croaks and causes a random nearby plant to advance growth by 24 hours, which is absolutely useless. Next we have the pack bee, and I'm gonna be putting this one in the decent tier, I think. Yeah, basically what it does is it makes your backpack a little bit bigger, and that's it, like no other use. Moving on into the mimic octopus, and I'm gonna be ranking this one in the best tier. Every 20 minutes it copies an ability from another pet and performs its ability. Yeah, it's actually crazy. For example, if you have a mimic octopus and a butterfly, the mimic octopus will basically act as a butterfly. So
Alright, so I'll be giving my two alt accounts certain things in a minute. And I don't really want mushroom seeds though, but I'll take it.
Definitely a very good mutation you should all have. Next up, we have the butterfly, and this is one of the best pets in the entire game. Every 30 minutes, it flies to a nearby fruit with 5 mutations, removes all of the mutations from it, and turns it rainbow. And making a plant rainbow means it will have 50 times value. Yeah, that's broken. Next, we have the echo plant, and this one will actually go into the poop tier as well. Every 5 minutes, it croaks and causes a random nearby plant to advance growth by 24 hours, which is absolutely useless. Next, we have the pack B, and I'm gonna be putting this one in the decent tier, I think. Yeah. Basically, what it does is it makes your backpack a little bit bigger, and that's it, like no other use. Moving on into the mimic octopus, and I'm gonna be ranking this one in the best tier. Every 20 minutes, it copies an ability from another pet and performs its ability. Yeah, it's actually crazy. For example, if you have a mimic octopus and a butterfly, the mimic octopus will basically act as a butterfly. So yeah, it is insanely broken. Divine pets. Starting off with the dragonfly, and I will be putting this in the best tier. Every 5 minutes, one random crop will turn gold, and the gold mutation gives you a 20 times multiplier, which is very, very OP. Next, we have the night owl, and before this update, it was actually a pretty good pet, but now I'm just gonna be
Alright, so I'm going to be giving my old accounts not only money but different pets so that they can level up and grow up with my other accounts. I'm just gonna give my other old accounts pets that I cannot hold, like my best pets that I can't hold anymore, so that they can grow up with them, you know. So I'll have pets growing up with me on my main account and with both of these. So I'll have like 3 on this account and 3 more on this account. And I can also have like 4 eggs hatching on this account and 4 eggs hatching on this account. And then 4 eggs hatching on my account as well. That's like 12 eggs in total hatching at once. So I'll have 12 eggs with all these at once. I'll have like 12 eggs hatching at once. And then once I get the extra slot stuff, I'll have like 13 hatching at once. Look at that. Alrighty.
another one, which is obviously a pretty good buff. Next, we have the Beer Bee, and I'm going to be ranking this one into the very good tier. Every 25 minutes, it mutates a crop to Honey Glaze, and this Honey Glaze mutation is actually worth 5 times the amount of your plant, which is definitely a very good mutation you should all have. Next up, we have the butterfly, and this is one of the best pets in the entire game. Every 30 minutes, it flies to a nearby fruit with 5 mutations, removes all of the mutations from it, and turns it rainbow. And making a plant rainbow means it will have 50
What's up, Agent?
times value. Yeah, that's broken. Next, we have the echo plant, and this one will actually go into the poop tier as well. Every 5 minutes, it croaks and causes a random nearby plant to advance growth by 24 hours, which is absolutely useless. Next, we have the pack bee, and I'm gonna be putting this one in the decent tier, I think. Yeah. Basically, what it does is
Oh, you say you got
makes
time
your
now.
backpack a little bit bigger, and
I'm just listening to
that's
some Grow
like
Garden
no
videos in the
use.
background.
Moving on into the mimic octopus, and I'm gonna be ranking this one in the best tier. Every 20 minutes, it copies an ability from another pet and performs its ability.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. For example, if you have a mimic octopus and a butterfly, the mimic octopus will basically act as a butterfly. So yeah, it is insanely
Gameplay and
broken.
DN.
Divine pet. Starting off
/TN.
with the dragonfly, and I will be putting this in the best tier. Every 5 minutes,
Oren.
one random crop will turn gold,
MB.
and the gold mutation gives it 20 times multiplier.
I've been up
which
like
is
all
very,
night.
very OP. Next, we have the night owl, and before this update, it was actually a pretty good pet, but now I'm just going to be ranking it in the decent tier. All active pets gain an additional 0.23 XP per second. Before these capybaras were added into the game, these owls were actually the best pets you can use to level your other pets up. But now capybaras are just simply the best. Next, we have the queen bee, and this is actually another very, very good pet I will put in the best tier. Every 25 minutes, it pollinates a plant, giving it the pollinated mutation, and also every 25 minutes, the pet with the highest cooldown refreshes its ability, which yet again means if you had a butterfly or a raccoon or something like that, every 25 minutes,
Water
it would
user
just
wanna
reset
join
their
me.
ability and they would do their ability one more time, which is definitely very, very strong.
No, thank you, Agent. I can't join you right now. I'm a little too busy trying to do this right here.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, just giving some pets to my old accounts so I can you know.
I just got a queen bee.
Oh, that's nice. That's actually a pretty good pull from the egg. But yeah, I'm a little busy doing this right now.
Moving on into the raccoon, and I don't think I need to explain this. This is undoubtedly one of the best pets in the game. And nowadays, people are actually using one of their friends' garden who has a super good plant, like a super, super good, highly mutated plant, and they just send their raccoon over, it steals the plant, and simply gives it to the person, making them insanely rich. Next, we have the disco bee, and this is once again a very, very strong pet, and I will put this in the best tier right here. Every 15 minutes, 12% chance a nearby fruit becomes disco, and the disco mutation is worth 120 times the fruit's value, which is absolutely crazy to think about, bro. It's actually broken. Limited pets. Now I'm going to be talking about the pets that you cannot get any longer unless you trade for them. And just to make our lives easier, I'm just going to be putting the cow in the poop tier, the sea otter in the poop tier, and also the panda in the poop tier as well. These three pets are absolutely dog water. Next, we have the polar bear, and I'm actually going to be putting this one in the very good tier, and I'm going to put it like right here. Every 90 seconds, it has a 10% chance to turn a nearby crop chilled or frozen. The chilled mutation
Ooh. Two years old. 4 years old. 2 years old. Bet. Seven minutes left. It's about an hour. Alright, I gotta give Got to give some of my old accounts some money. Alrighty.
XP per second. Before these capybaras were added into the game, these owls were actually the best pets you can use to level your other pets up. But now capybaras are just simply the best. Next we have the queen bee, and this is actually another very good pet I will put in the best tier. Every 25 minutes it pollinates a plant, giving it the pollinated mutation, and also every 25 minutes the pet with the highest cooldown refreshes its ability, which yet again means if you had a butterfly or a raccoon or something like that, every 25 minutes it would just reset their ability and they would do their ability one more time, which is definitely very strong. Moving on into the raccoon, and I don't think I need to explain this. This is undoubtedly one of the best pets in the game. And nowadays people are actually using one of their friends' garden who has a super good plant, like a super good highly mutated plant, and they just send their raccoon over, it steals the plant and simply gives it to the person, making them insanely rich. Next, we have the disco bee, and this is once again a very strong pet, and I will put this in the best tier right here. Every 15 minutes, 12% chance a nearby fruit becomes disco, and the disco mutation is worth 120 times the fruit's value, which is absolutely crazy to think about, bro. It's actually broken. Limited pet. Now I'm going to be talking about the pets that you cannot get any longer unless you trade for them. And just to make our lives easier, I'm just going to be putting the cow in the poop tier, the sea otter in the poop tier, and also the panda in the poop tier as well. These three pets are absolutely dog water. Next, we have the polar bear, and I'm actually going to be putting this one in the very good tier, and I'm going to put it like right here. Every 90 seconds, it has a 10% chance to turn a nearby crop chilled or frozen. The chilled mutation is a 2 times multiplier, and the frozen mutation is a 10 times multiplier, which is very OP. Next, we have the silver monkey, and I'm actually going to be putting this one in the very good tier as well, just right here. The silver monkey basically gives you an 8% chance to refund crop, which means if you are going to sell your crop, and you have like a full team of silver monkeys, there's a very high chance you might get half of your crops back, and you can sell them again. Next up, we have the blood hedgehogs, and these are basically just a little bit better than the normal hedgehog. As you can see, it makes the prickly fruits grow bigger and also gives them a higher chance for them to have mutations, which is definitely very good. Next up, we have the chicken zombie, and this is one of the best pets in the entire game, and I'm going to be ranking this, I think, right here. Every 30 minutes, 20% chance a nearby fruit becomes zombified, which gives your plants 25 times their value. Next, we have the blood kiwi, and I'm gonna be ranking this in the very good tier as well, just right here. If you want to hatch eggs, the blood kiwi is definitely the best bet. Every 60 seconds, it decreases hatch time of egg with the highest remaining hatch time by 45 seconds, and overall increases its hatch speed by 20%. Yeah, that is absolutely broken. And if you have a full team of blood kiwis, it's even more broken. Next up, we have the owl, and I'm just gonna be putting this one into the decent tier. Similarly to the night owl, boosts all the active pets XP by around 0.20 XP each second. And as I said earlier, with the addition of the new capybaras, this is not quite that strong anymore. Next, we have the cooked owl, and the cooked owl will actually go into the very good tier. Every 15 minutes, it has a 15% chance to cook a nearby fruit, usually burnt, but occasionally cooked. And just like all the other owls, it gives all the pets an additional 0.17 XP per second. And let me just tell you about the mutations. The burnt mutations gives you a 4 times multiplier, and the cooked mutation gives you a 25 times multiplier. So the cooked owls are definitely very good. And now, finally, we are up to the last pet, which is the blood owl. And this one is also going into the decent tier as well. This pet, just like all the other owls, gives all the active pets more than 0.50 XP per second, which is definitely a lot better than all the other owls, and it's actually very good. But once again, just like I said earlier, like 5 times already, since the capybaras, the owls are not really that strong anymore. So yeah, that basically wraps up the tier list. This is the final tier list right here. Make sure to let me know if you guys agree with me with this one, and if you think something is wrong here, make sure to let me know in the comments below as well. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and if you haven't already, make sure to hit that subscribe button and also join my Discord server down in the description. And hopefully, with that being said, I will see you guys in my next video. Peace.
Here we are guys, inside of Grow a Garden. In this video, I'll be showing you guys a tier list of the best seeds inside of the game. Watch this video up until the end, and you guys can know the ranking of all of the newest seeds that have
Why
been
does this
added
keep...
in Grow a Garden. It's going to be a crazy video this one, so don't skip around or go anywhere, otherwise you will miss out on the ranking today of the seeds ranked from best to worst tier inside of Grow a Garden. I guess let's simply go ahead and get into the part. So guys, here's the tier list right now. Let's start ranking these crops. Starting off with the carrot, I'll put this in F tier. The carrot's pretty mid, guys, not gonna lie, it's not very good. Would not recommend the carrot. Next, guys, we are going to the strawberry. Strawberry I'll put in D tier. It's still nothing too special, but we'll put it over there. Blueberry, guys, I think strawberry is better than blueberry value for money wise, so we'll put that there. Orange tulip, not bad at all for making money early game. I'll put that in C tier. Tomato, I'll tell you what, we've got so many plants to rank today, it's gonna be mental. Tomato, we're gonna go in B tier. Actually, I'll drop it down C tier actually, guys. Now that the summer harvest event's over, they aren't nowhere near as useful. Corn is trash, guys. Honestly, would not recommend corn whatsoever. It is really not worth it. Next is the daffodil. This is also not really worth it because it can be worth less than what you guys buy it for. Watermelons, guys, still alright. We'll put it high C tier. Pumpkins, they're a bit better actually. Decently good pumpkins. We'll put them B tier. Apples, I guess we'll put that high C. Bamboo, I think deserves to be probably B tier if you have some stack event mutations on. Put that there. Coconut tree next, guys. It's alright. It's nothing special. I'll put it B just over there, guys. Cactus, same thing. Nothing too crazy, but put that B there, guys. Dragon fruit is alright. I'll put that high B. I feel like there's a lot better plants in the game now. Mango is actually quite decent, so I'll put that A tier, I think. Next is grape. Grape is alright. You don't get too many of them. I'll put that in A tier. Mushroom, guys. I'll just put that C. It's nothing really too special. Pepper is alright as well. It's kind of similar to the grape, guys. You don't get many of them either, to be honest. Cacao is decent. I'll put that high A. Beanstalk, guys, again, it's alright, we'll put that over here. Honestly, guys, I'm going to move some of these down because I'm not going to lie, we are going to kind of run out of space pretty soon here. So, let's drop a few of these down. And there we go. Put a beanstalk there. Beanstalk's actually decent, to be honest, guys. The pear, they did actually buff the pear a decent amount. So, I guess, guys, the pear can get a bit of a higher rating because it's now worth 18k per pair. Not bad, we'll put that over here. Next, guys, we have ourselves raspberries. These aren't worth much. We'll put that, and we'll put that around about here.
I'm still here, lol.
Amount, nothing crazy, guys, we'll put that high D. We'll just move it down, to be honest, guys. There we go. Peach, honestly, I don't rate the peach at all. It's from normal seed packs. Put that around about here. Next, guys, we have ourselves papaya. It's from exotic seed packs, just because Robux is going to go FK and it's pretty trash, not going to lie. banana. See, it doesn't cost Robux because we could get it in a previous update. It wasn't really special though, guys. We'll put that like down here, I guess. Passion fruit is alright to be honest. We'll put that C tier. Soul fruit, it's alright, but again it costs Robux. We'll put that passion fruit. And curse fruit here, guys. Again, I'll put a top of C. It's actually alright to be honest. Here we got the Easter things. A lot of these actually sell for less than what you guys buy them for, so we'll put them down here. That means the Easter egg you guys can get multiple of, and of course, without a doubt, Honey Blossom's gonna go there in top of S tier. Next, guys, it is gonna be cranberries. So where are these cranberries gonna go? Well, cranberries, they aren't bad. We'll put them around about here. They're worth a decent amount. Next is durian. Again, decent amount it's worth. We'll put that around about here. Yeah, it's worth a good amount. You know what? Let me move that up. Eggplant, guys. Yeah, it's decent. Let's go and put this high B. Pretty good plant, eggplant. Next, guys, this is Venus flytrap. Worth about 76k each, but you only get really get one at a time. So we'll put it around about there in A tier. Lotus, guys, same thing. You know what? I'll put that high A. I'm just gonna go in. Next, guys, we have ourselves Nightshade. This is 3,583. You guys only get one of them, so I'll put that on D. Glowstream, guys, worth about 200 each. We'll put that on F. Mint, not bad, not bad at all. Put that over here, guys, because you can harvest multiple of it and it's decent. Moonflower, actually pretty good, guys, to be honest. I'm going to rank that, honestly, around about here. Pretty good plant. Same with the starfruit, guys. The starfruit's going to go high up here as well, because it is worth a good amount. Moonglow, it's worth more than starfruit, but you guys, some guys are going to go. I'll put it in S tier for now. We might change that ranking later on, though. Next, we have ourselves the blood banana. It's worth a decent amount, guys. We'll put that around about here, worth about 5,400. Moon melons, I'm going to put these S plus tier simply because the moon melon method is still overpowered, guys. Would recommend going to get that. Celeste berries over here, guys. They're alright. They're nothing too special. I'll put them around about here. Moon mango, guys, is worth about 45k each. Going to go in S tier. It's a pretty good plant, that one, to be honest. Next, guys, we have ourselves the rose. So where are we going to go and put the rose, guys? Well, the rose is worth about 4.5k each. It's not bad at all. Put that around about here. Let me move a few of these down, guys, not going to lie, because we're kind of filling up. Foxglove, guys, are worth about 18k each, and you guys get a few of them. Yeah, Foxglove, they'll go high B. Lilac, guys, worth about 31k each. You get quite a few of them. I'm going to put that, honestly, over here. One is high A, I think it's pretty good, guys. Pink Lily, 58k each. Not bad. We'll put that around there. Purple Dahlia, guys, worth about 67k each. Not bad at all. Again, we'll put that around about here. Go. Next, guys, we have ourselves the what is this one again, guys? This is the this is nectarine. Nectarines are worth about 43k each. They're really not bad, guys. We'll put nectarines over here. High fruit worth about 55k each. Let's put that over there, guys. High fruit decent. Sunflower, it's worth a decent amount, guys, like 100k or something like that, but you guys only get one of them. For that reason, I'll put that in S tier. Still very, very good, guys, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, that is worth around about 144k each. Pretty good, to be honest, guys. So I might even rank that a little bit higher than these, because not gonna lie, especially the sprinkler method glitch, that is really good. Okay, moving on. Next, guys, after that one, we are gonna go ahead and rank ourselves this one over here, guys, which is gonna go ahead and be the lavender. Now, if I remember correctly, guys, the lavender is not worth too much, and it is not multi-harvest, guys, so yeah, I'll put that around about D tier, I guess, guys. Nectar Shade, again, it was alright, guys. It was a bit better than the lavender, so I'll put it C tier, but again, not multi-harvest, so I'll put that there. Lumera, guys, was alright, to be honest. The Lumera, 76k each per one, and you guys can harvest them again and again and again. We'll put it over there, guys. Lumera, decent. This is Manuka Flower, again, Manuka Flower pretty trash, same sort of thing as lavender. You can only harvest one of them. Dandelion, a bit better than lavender, guys, but again, you can only harvest one. They're worth about 45k each. This is Sunflower, I think? No, not Sunflower. This must be honeysuckle. Is that right? Yes, this is honeysuckle. So honeysuckle, guys, it's multi-harvest and it's worth about 90k each. Yeah, honestly, guys, I'm gonna rank this highest. Pretty good plant. This is sunflower, isn't it? No, it's not. This is ember. It's like ember lily or something like that, isn't it, guys? So I'll do that one. Yeah, let me go ahead and figure out that one, guys. So yeah, the ember lily over there is pretty decent. Let me figure out where I'm gonna put it. Yeah, so each ember lily is worth about 50k each. You guys only really get one of them though. I mean, it's all right. I'll put that around about here-ish. That's where it deserves to be. Next, guys, we have ourselves the what is it again, guys? This is the what was it called again? Dragon pepper. That's what it was called. Worth about 80k each. Honestly, guys, pretty good. I'll put that highest. It's a pretty good plant. Next, guys, we have ourselves the sugar apple. Worth about 43k each. Nothing too crazy, guys, but it's alright to be honest. We'll put that there.
A kaiju monster is on the loose and destroying the city. Is Superman ready for his biggest battle yet? Soar in with a powerful punch. Take down the kaiju monster with an explosion of slime. Superman saves the day.
Next, guys, we have whatever this was again. Kind of forgot what that one was, guys. I think that's the crocus, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, that is the crocus. Worth about 27k each, so a bit better than these, but nothing crazy still. Cocoa vine, guys, worth about 60k each. Not gonna lie, guys, cocoa vine's pretty solid. Put that there. You know what? I'll move this up, guys. We'll put cocoa vine there. Bamboo, guys, worth about 140k each ish. Similar sort of thing to sunflower. We'll put that there. Violet corn, guys, you get one of them per harvest, 45k ish per one. Yeah, not bad. We'll put that around about here. Yeah, I reckon I'll dump that on over there, guys. Succulent is one-time harvest worth about. No, sorry, it's multi-time harvest, but each one's worth about 22k, so I'll put that around about here. Not bad. Next, guys, we have ourselves this bee balm. I think it might be, if I'm not wrong. Now, let me figure this out for a sec. So, you guys, bee balm. Honestly, bee balm was barely worth anything. Pretty trash, to be honest, guys. It's one time as well. Worth about 16k, but it's just one time only, so nothing really too crazy, if I'm being honest. Next is Nectar Thorn. This is worth about 40k. However, guys, you can do a really, really good glitch with this to make it worth so much money. The what do you call it? Hedgehog glitch, guys. So don't put that S plus tier because of that. It's honestly pretty broken. I'm not gonna lie. Next, guys, we are gonna go ahead and rank ourselves this over here, which is pretty much gonna be this one. Yeah, it wasn't as good as that one, guys. I'll put it around about here-ish. It's like worth about 50k each-ish. Next, guys, on to I think a few of the new summer crops, guys. So let's go ahead and rank these right now. Cauliflower starting off. Get cauliflower F minus trash, guys. Don't get cauliflower even if you have a chance to. Avocado, it's F tier, guys. Not really worth much. Green apples. I mean, they're a bit better value for money than avocado, but still not really good. We have kiwi over here, guys. Yeah, kiwi was alright to be honest. Decent value for money. Put that around about. Let's be around about here, I guess. Bell pepper. This was alright again. Not bad. Not bad value for money wise. We'll put that around about here, I reckon. Next, we have ourselves the prickly pear. Again, not too bad, guys, in terms of value for money. So we'll put that around about. Yeah, I'll put that around about here, I guess. There we go. Loquat, guys, not bad again, value for money wise. We'll put that high up there. And then for Joa, pretty good to be honest, guys. Worth about like 11k each, and you guys get quite a few of them. So we'll put that around about here, I guess. Wild carrot, guys. Where's this one gonna go ahead and go? Well, wild carrot, you guys can only plant one of them. It's worth about 22k each ish, so we'll put that there. Pear, guys, I've ranked Cantaloupe,
So my
guys,
main, I
both about
have
50k each when you guys plant them. You guys only get one. It's honestly pretty good though. So
4
that one up here.
Stegosauruses.
Next is Parasol Flower.
My
This goes
alt
165k each. We'll
private
put that honestly
server
around about here, guys. It is
day.
pretty good.
Got
Especially
2
as you
Stegosauruses
kind of
and
multiply
1
players with that
Raptor.
there. Rosie Delight, guys, 62k per Rosie Delight.
And on exclusive day,
Yeah,
I have
it's
1
nothing crazy,
Stegosaurus
guys.
and 2
We'll put that around
Cyraxes.
about here, I guess. Elephant ears, same thing, nothing crazy, but you guys can do a glitch with elephant ears, so for that reason I'll put that. You know, I'll put that around about there. Elephant ears are good, but nothing special. Anyway, guys. Okay, next after that one, we have ourselves the Guanabana. I'm pretty sure. So the Guanabana, 65k each. These sell for one. You guys get a few of them. Honestly, Guanabana, not bad. Maybe even S plus tier. Pretty good plant. Next, guys, is this Peace Lily. It is. Peace Lily, trash. Don't craft it, guys, even if you can still. We will gonna put that there, guys. Next, yeah, I'll quickly rank the aloe vera over here. 62k each per aloe vera, but you guys can only plant it one. So I'll put that high C because it's kind of useless after that.
Ah, for adults and kids. Mosquito and tick repellent you both can agree on.
And an oven roasted turkey breast packs so...
It's gonna rank these ones here, guys. So next is Delphinium. Sells a similar sort of thing to these ones, guys. We'll put that over there. Nothing special, nothing I like. Okay, guys, Rapidatos are next. This is gonna go ahead and have a base value about 5,500. Is not multi-harvest, guys. So for that reason, that here, I guess. I mean, it's alright again. We'll put that around about there, to be honest, guys. I mean, it does sell for more than a seed price. So yeah, we will put that there. Next, guys, we got Lily of the Valley. Yeah, not gonna lie, guys, this really isn't a bad plant at all. You guys have a base value like 44k each for these, minimum value. And honestly, guys, you get a decent amount of them. So I'm gonna put that S tier. Pretty good plant. Next, guys, Traveler's Fruit, worth a little bit more. You guys sell them for like 53k each. Yeah, not bad at all, guys. We'll put that around about there. Next, guys, it looks like we have ourselves the Pitcher's plant. Let me go and rank this one here, guys. The Pitcher's plant right now. Yeah, each one sells like 28k. It really isn't special at all, guys. Not gonna lie. Just got one at a time. I'll just put that around about there. Okay, guys. Next, moving on into I think some of the new things over here, guys. Starting off, Stonebite. Stonebite, guys, is really not gonna sell for much. Base value is like 35k. I mean, you only get one of them, but it's all right, guys. We'll put that over there. Next, we have ourselves Paradise Petal. Each Paradise Petal, you guys get like 3, I think, per plant. So it's for like 25k again, not much better. Next, guys, we have ourselves Thorn Diamond Shroom. Each one sells like 69k, so yeah, it's not bad, guys. You get one at a time. I'll put that A tier. Bone Boo next. Where's this one gonna go? Well, Bone Boo sells like 140k each. Yeah, really not bad at all. I'll put that on about that. Next, we have ourselves Firefly Fern. This sells for like 72k each, guys. From what you harvest and stuff, so there's got multiple of them. Yeah, it's not bad. We'll put that around about here, I guess, guys. Next, we have ourselves Fossilite. Fossilite is gonna go in and sell for like 80k each-ish, guys, and you get a few, a good few on a tree. So honestly, I'll put that around about here. Yeah, it's really not. Maybe I'll put it S plus here. Bone Blossom, without a doubt, guys, is gonna go ahead and go over there. Bone Blossom is very, very good. It is gonna sell for like 175k base value, the best thing in the game. And then this one over here, guys, just like 110k each burning bud. Yeah, not bad. We'll put that around about that. There you guys have it. That is a tier list of all the shops in Royal Garden. All the new ones, like and subscribe for more.
Speeding while driving gives you less time to react. Another car could turn out in front of you. A pedestrian could be walking their dog. Follow the speed limit to keep things safe. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
One of the most requested methods is back. Mooncat plus Tricerotraps and Tricero plus Blood Hedgehog. If you want bigger fruits and faster trees, you're in the right place. Before we start, why use Mooncap? Its passive makes fruits 1.55 times larger, and unlike toucan, it works on all plants, not just specific ones. And why Triceratops? It speeds up plant growth by 33.33 minutes. Unlike Echo Frog, it actually moves to the plants, so it's much more efficient. Now, let's demonstrate the trick. I'll reclaim and shovel my plants on this account first. We need to do this to make sure Triceratops focuses its ability only on our bone blossoms, with only bone blossoms on the farm.
I am literally so shocked right there. I was just playing Grow a Garden. Until something really creepy happened. So, I was just grinding in my private server. It was only me. Nobody else had permission to join me. Until I was met with someone who I never knew. This is where he approached me. I was very shocked and confused. Nobody had permission to this server but me. I decided to act cool. But his reaction was shocking.
I'm
This
trying to
is
create
the
more
Golden Lab
stories
Pet,
on
and in this
Roblox.
video we're going to be working our way, trading until we manage to get the new Divine T-Rex pet. We have the Golden Lab in our inventory, and we're going to be working all the way up to a T-Rex from just trading with this, which is probably going to be a lot more difficult than I think, because right now we're in just a normal lobby. We're going to be both using trading in-game and trading on the Discord server, so we have a higher chance of getting something good. And you know what? For the first time, we're just going to be saying trading Golden Lab for any good pets and see if anything happens, because to be honest, for a common pet, Golden Lab is actually pretty good. So let's just hope that we get lucky enough and get something good. So let's see if anyone is kind enough to give us a trade here. Right, they're gonna trade us. Come on, Melt. Come on, Melt, bro. Can you got anything for this? I don't think anyone in this lobby is gonna gift us anything, which is low-key unfortunate. So let's just try and hop another server and see if anyone's kind enough to give us something good. Okay, we are in a server with Sincal with 1 trillion. Surely somebody gives us something for our golden pet trading. Golden, any good pets. To be honest, we have like a lot of money, so people don't think I'm a noob, which is going to be unfortunate, because with noobs, I feel like these guys are going to be more kind and give us stuff. Guys, please, guys, anyone. But okay, I'll talk to Maddie here. Alright, what can I say? Have you got any good pets for my golden lab? Hopefully, we get a good trade. Okay, no, she doesn't have anything good. That's really unfortunate. Okay, where's the guy with? Okay, the guy with 1.8 billion. I don't know where he is, but hopefully he's somewhere. I think he's probably AFK. So our second server, and it's a failure. Alright, let's try out this server. Trading golden lab for any good pets. See if anyone says anything. To be honest, I don't know what I'm looking for so far, because I didn't really like
hello.
One chicken zombie.
What's
I feel
up,
like
Brennan?
we'll be able to get better things because this is quite rare. Because I'm pretty sure you have to like log in at a certain point and be able to like qualify to get it basically. So we have the zombified trait, which is a very very good trait. And I feel like now we're going to be getting a lot better trades. I'm looking for like something that's like, of course, going to be
Still
better than this.
here,
So this could be like take me
Oh
quite a
my
while to
gosh,
get that good
Gia.
trade. Right now I'm going to be doing
In
trading,
always here.
Much love, Gia.
chicken, and seeing what we get. Hopefully we get some good things from this trading zombie chicken. And yeah, I'll see you guys once we eventually get a decent trade. Alright, our next trade, we got 2 scout macaws and 1 polar bear for the zombie chicken. I feel like that is a very, very good trade. I think with 2 scout macaws and 1 polar bear after this trade, we hope we can get something that's like divine or like 2 or 3 mythicals, which is going to be amazing with this guy here. And I'm just going to give him my zombie chicken first. I feel like they've gone first most of the time, so I might as well go first here.
Oh my
after
gosh,
him.
look.
And okay, so we're going to get 2 scarlet macaws, 1.
Gotta.
And
We've got a mythical egg, a bee egg. Oh, that's nice.
which is perfect, and then we got a polar bear. So we basically traded 2 mutations for 1 mutation, which is amazing. We can place them here. Look how much, like, let's see what they do.
Alright, let's see what exclusive server day.
Verdant every like
Let's
8
see
minutes,
what eggs
and
they
then
get.
1 gives me chilled / frozen, which is amazing too. So yeah, we've switched 2. I think this is a double trade. We've got 3 pets instead of 1. To be honest with these 3, I think if we tried hard enough, we might be able to get a divine. I think so, like a dragonfly or something. That would be amazing. However, even if not, we probably can get like a good amount of mythicals or something with this. So we're gonna have to go back to trading and just hoping that we get something good. All right, trading to Scarlet.
Okay.
The 2026 CRV Trail Sport Hybrid. Introducing the latest addition to the Honda Trail Sport lineup. Our most capable CRV unit. Explore the CRV Trail Sport Hybrid at your local Honda dealer.
Cows. I think that's how you spell it. And 1 polar bear. Let's just hope somebody comes in with like a decent trade. That would actually be low-key perfect. So traded 3 starting cows and 1 polar bear. Hopefully we get some good trades. Probably going to be here for quite a while. Depends on how lucky we actually get. And I will catch you guys once we get a good trade. Alright, and we finally stumbled across an absolutely magnificent deal. We want the 2 macaws and the polar bear for 1 dragon fruit, like the dragon fruit, which is for 1 dragonfly, which is absolutely ridiculous on my end. I don't know how that pulled that off, but we will take that nonetheless. I've told us to join the private server, so I'm guessing he is okay, just standing randomly there. That is actually like ridiculous how I pulled that off. That's amazing. Let me get my stuff. Okay, I need to trade him first. Hopefully he does not scam me. That would actually be low-key annoying if he does scam me. I know I have to reset all over again. But I think he says he has a lot of vouchers, so let's just hope that he does. And then this last and final one. And now let's just hope he get. Okay, I see the dragonfly in his inventory. Okay, please give it me. Is accepted. We have the dragonfly, which is amazing. This guy is low-key the go. Okay, so this actually saved us so much time because I actually think with 1 dragonfly we can get a T-Rex because both of them, if we go on the wiki really quickly. So my thought process is, since they're both divine and they're both obtainable, we've got the dragonfly here and the T-Rex. The dragonfly, I think, is better than the T-Rex. Okay, so 1% chance from a bug egg and a static bug egg 1%. So this is really, really rare to get. Every 20 minutes, it's a random fruit, like a mutation from a fruit in the other player garden rolls and applies that mutation to 3 other players' garden. That's really, really good. That's actually really, really good. However, I think the dragonfly could be more valuable, if I'm not mistaken. Plus, I've put a few more eggs just to make it a bit easier here. I have 2 eggs right here, so let me just give the go for the paradise egg and the other egg, just in case we do get something amazing, and that's going to just accelerate our progress a lot. Okay, first egg, what do we get? Hatch it. Oh no, I have to skip the next one too. Hopefully that does, we get something amazing. Skip both of them. Alright, okay, we get grey mouse. And again, ostrich. Okay, yeah, those two. That was really, really bad. I also have one dinosaur egg here. To be honest, the only thing that's valuable from the dinosaurs, I'm pretty sure, is going to be me getting a T-Rex egg, which I don't think I am. Even if I get T-Rex egg, you can't really trade it for another T-Rex, so that would make sense. Just want to spin it here just to see what we can potentially get. Okay, we've got a Triceratops, which is also really, really good. But of course, better than the Echo Egg. Your pet pack was okay. Oh, yo, my pet was H2, which isn't bad. But I think with a Dragonfly, I think we can get a T-Rex trade. Trading Dragonfly for T-Rex. I think we can. Like, if we wait long enough, because these trades are just going to take time. We're just going to keep on slowly. It takes time to get a good trade, because the amount of times I just get like requests and they're not really that good. It takes quite a while to get a good trade. However, I think with the Dragonfly, surely, if I look up T-Rex, what are people trading for a T-Rex? Trading Phoenix, Fox, T-Rex, Butterfly, and Dragonfly beat any good offers. Trading T-Rex for Disco beat or Butterfly, not going first. Okay, so Butterfly I think is really strong, but I'm guessing Dragonfly is better than Butterfly. I'd hope it is. But trading not going first. Okay, most of these guys don't go first, which is unfortunate because some of them are a bit scammy. Okay, so trading pets. Okay, so yeah, this is trading Dragonfly too. And we got a message request. Alright, we could have a potential trade here with Cade. He says he's got a T-Rex. Let's just hope that we can negotiate a good deal. A while. I trade.
Alright, let me see.
T-Rex, come on, like, okay, I have T-Rex DM offer 2 hours for T-Rex. I'm probably completely wrong there. No, we're looking for a Dragonfly for T-Rex. The end of, okay, buying T-Rex 73, not going first. It's in process right now, coming at 7. This is going to take quite a while, isn't it? Alright, we could have a deal straight away. We have this person, Danny, here that says he would trade my Dragon Fruit for his, not Dragon Fruit, I keep on saying Dragon Fruit, my Dragon, like, Fly for the T-Rex. That'd be amazing. So, we can invite him to the private server. Let's just hope this deal goes through and we don't have to spend like a while trying to find a better deal, because I generally think the Dragonfly is better than the T-Rex, but I feel like the T-Rex right now could be slightly a little bit more valuable because it is a newer pet. Oh my days, that T-Rex is looking massive too. Okay, I feel like that's how they're normally sized, but still, compared to my Dragonfly, it's actually ridiculous. And another deal falls through, man. Like, everyone just not going first. Like, without having this complicated system, this is going to take quite a while, isn't it? Alright, we potentially found a deal. We communicated on Discord for so long, and it's so hard for somebody to not go first. Like, I have to go first most of the time, and realistically, most of these guys are going to be scammers. So I put some guy here, which he has, I think he's going first, hopefully. Okay, he has T-Rex already loaded up and everything, which is perfect. And yeah, okay, I think he's going first. Alright, and let me give him my Dragonfly, and the transaction has been complete. This actually took quite a while for me to get from point.
Plus Aerosoft, plus Sprinklers, plus 4 overlapping movesets, which is incredible hard to achieve.
All right, that
Method
should be
2,
enough
here's
money.
where it gets interesting.
That should be enough money to get my to get him to a significant amount of money. Or at least enough money to be able to buy the pet eggs right here. $30 mil, $8 mil. Okay, that should be enough money. Yeah. All right, so now they should be able to afford all the eggs that come into the shop very easily. Exclusive server day and private server day. Bro, they are loaded now. Hold on, let me see. So private server day has 52 million and the exclusive server day has 60 million. They're both and they both got that little bit of money just from my pears. Just from my pear garden on my little pear section. Wow. I'm gonna let them do them.
Sprinklers to this. Sprinklers are worth around 1.6 blood for 2.1 normal hedgehogs, so it's almost as if running 10 blood hedgehogs. But this can get quite expensive when chasing a top-end huge variant. If you're not going for the absolute top end and just want any huge variant, the math gets a lot better. With 8 plans, it takes about 45 minutes on average, which means you'll need 5 master sprinklers. But if you're running 20 plans, that drops to under 20 minutes, and you'll only need 2 sprinklers. Method 3. If you don't want to babysit the hedgehogs and a chill method, try this instead. Let the hedgehogs roam free without replacing and keep shoveling away, but always pay special attention to only shovel the growing fruit, not the plant. In my testing, I achieved a dinosaur worth over 4 trillion this way, and it wasn't even 50% of the size possible. It will be a little less potent than replacing the hedgehogs constantly, but the trade-off may be worth it for you. You can do this with and without sprinklers. Method 4 will be cheaper if you want to combine this with sprinklers. Should I put this method to the test and see how fast I can earn 1 trillion without using any of the top rarity pets like dragonfly or butterfly to make them gold and rainbow? Let me know in the comments. Method 4. Want to AFK profit while eating lunch? Then method 4 is for you. We add the offline sprinklers method, put down sprinklers, leave, and come back 15 minutes later to check upon our dino shrooms. Favorite the ones we want to keep, harvest the others, and leave again until our sprinklers have run out. And we're back, 45 million. That's already bigger than what's possible with just hedgehogs, so we've officially outscaled the pure hedgehog method. And all I did was AFK with hedgehogs and sprinklers running. This method can make you tons of money, no matter how you play it. You can just let hedgehogs run and shovel casually, add sprinklers for extra growth, or go full active, picking up and placing hedgehogs manually for the best potential. And if you really want to max out your odds, use sprinklers plus active hedgehog placement. Whichever way you go, hitting 1 trillion is easy. Even 10 trillions with just one plant are very possible. To demonstrate, I'm going to try to get a huge variant using method 1. Just hedgehogs, no sprinklers. That means picking them up and placing them again manually. On average, it takes 275 tries to get a huge variant. With 8 plants, that works out to about 34 full growth cycles or about 45 minutes. And just when I thought I should add a timer, I get lucky and get a huge variant. Can you see how big that is? That's almost on one of the first few tries. Very lucky. 199 million, just with hedgehogs, no sprinklers. Exactly what I was hoping for. It's not even close to the maximum possible. With 8 blood hedgehogs, we could reach up to 646 million. But even at 199 million, this one will be worth 2.2 trillion with rainbow and just shock paradisal and some of the other minor mutations through weather and pets. Add disco, celestial, and some admin mutations to the mix, and it could easily hit 5 trillion. And even if you don't own a butterfly or dragonfly, just shock, paradisal, and minor mutations will bring this to 45 billion with 100 billion easily possible. This method has serious potential, and it's quite enjoyable with the more relaxed methods. This one is so massive I can't even see the top. I had to walk across the map and turn the camera just to get a proper look. And it's not even fully grown yet. This is what the hedgehog method is all about. Whether you want to chill, go full sweat, or use a hybrid AFK method with sprinklers, this can get you insane results. Tens of trillions are completely realistic. One pro tip before we move on. If you haven't expanded your garden, keep it small. The smaller your garden, the more likely hedgehogs are to overlap and affect each plant. Same goes for mooncats and every other radius-based pet. A bigger garden just makes the pets less efficient. I made that mistake early on, and I'm stuck with a wider layout that makes things harder. If we ever get the option to own multiple gardens, keep one small, optimized for grinding, it will be worth it. Alright, that's it for this run. We got our massive variant, saw the power of hedgehogs alone, and proved the method works. Let's move on to the tool and giveaway. The tool helps you calculate your values. It's super simple. Just enter your hedgehog multipliers here, only the ones you're actually using. If you don't have 8, delete the extras. No need to touch anything else. Next, check the price estimate. You'll see your max possible value based on your current setup. For example, if you're using 8 normal hedgehogs, get a huge variant and only hit 180 million. But the calculator shows you could have gotten 365 million. That means there's still a lot of potential left and you might want to keep trying. But if you get one worth 350 million, you probably want to stop. To get it better, one will take many, many hours and hundreds of growth cycles. To use the tool, just go to File, make a copy so you can edit it in your own account. The link will be in the description. Alright, let's jump into the giveaway. I'm giving away 5 hedgehogs and 2 leveled pets to help one lucky subscriber unlock their max pet slot and employ the hedgehog method. To enter, like, subscribe, comment your Roblox username below, and send me a friend request at NSTBlocksOfficial. I'll pick a winner in 24 hours, and you'll have 24 hours to claim your prize. Even if you're not entering, I still love a like, sub, and a tap on that notification bell if you want to see what else is possible. I appreciate you, and I'll see you in the next one.
You like that intro? Back to you, Roger boy. I got 3 in a row. And we're...
new Swiffer Mop Deluxe. With the new locking head, getting into tight spaces is simple.
By the end of this video, you guys are going to know that you can hatch significantly more eggs before this dino event is over. I'm talking hundreds and maybe even thousands of dino eggs before this event finally leaves. Because Dendel said the prehistoric update is going to be staying for another week, and honestly, we might even get another egg, and you can use this method for that as well. Now, quickly before I get into the video, I will be giving away another 3 ancient seed packs to 3 lucky people. All the giveaway information is in the description. Just most importantly, please make sure to friend my Grow a Garden account so I can actually go ahead and join you guys when I roll winners. Before I get started, this video was inspired by Numerous's new video. I go a little more in depth here and show you a lot of ways to make it more efficient, but definitely go check out his channel and give him the credit he deserves. A really good content creator and deserves all the respect in the world. So the first thing you want is definitely to get a few alt accounts. Go on Roblox, create a few accounts, and I recommend that you have them logged in to the switch account feature here because it makes it a lot easier to just go onto that account and join Roblox when you need to switch between the accounts. Now, if you do create an alt account, I would highly recommend you also link it to an email. You can link all of the accounts to the same exact email. If you don't link it to an email, sometimes Roblox just randomly resets your password and then locks you out of the account because there is no email attached to the account. So that's just a really good tip. It's rare that it'll happen, but if it does, you're going to be pretty mad if you have like some really
It's
good
crazy
stuff on that
because that
account.
actually happened to me before.
So now that you have your accounts ready, we're going to basically be taking advantage of the middle scientist here where you can actually donate a pet to the scientist, and then after an hour you get most likely 1 to 5 dino eggs, or if you are lucky you can get a dinosaur pet itself. Now the rarer the pet, the more eggs and the better the reward will be. However, depending on how many accounts you're using, you're probably going to be going through way more rare pets than you actually have. So to keep a steady stockpile of pets, there's 2 different things you can do. The first thing you can do is if you've been playing this game for a while, you probably have a ton of common summer and regular common eggs stacked up. Now, if you do have a ton of these eggs, go ahead and literally just place them all down on your base, and waiting 20 minutes or 10 minutes, depending on the egg, really is not that long, but if you really want to speed it up and have these eggs grow significantly faster, you can use some egg growth pet. In particular, I would be using the bald eagle pet. If you use my method to get a ton of these when the event was out, then you can definitely just spam a ton of these down and your eggs will grow super fast. But basically, you can just use these eggs to get a ton of really easy common pets that you can trade over to your account. So once you get a few of these common pets, trade them to your alt accounts and get the rest of the method started. And then as you're waiting for the machines to finish, which we'll talk about in a little bit, you can come back and start hatching even more eggs for more pets. And it shouldn't take too long to stockpile enough pets for each account to have at least like 10 to 20 pets ready to donate on them. Now, if you don't have a ton of common eggs on your main account, you can instead go on each alt account, trade it over a decent pet, like literally even a few decent bone blossoms, have it, sell it, and then on each alt account, just come back every once in a while and buy the common pet eggs that are in stock. Literally 3 common pet eggs are going to give you enough pets for 3 hours of AFK, so it doesn't take too long to stack up enough common eggs on each account, and because they hatch so fast, you literally place them down and they will be done pretty fast. And then just like that, this alt account literally has 3 pets that are ready to donate for the next 3 hours, and you can do this pretty fast. Now, at this point, you probably want to have your main account and your alt account in the same game. You can easily do this on desktop by using the desktop version of Roblox along with the Microsoft Store version of Roblox. That's pretty easy, but if you're on mobile, you're probably going to want to use 2 devices or trade the pets to your friend, rejoin on your alt, and then collect the pet on your alt. Obviously, if you're hatching the pets on each alt account, you don't really have to worry about this too much because you don't really have to be in the same game as your main account until you get a really good dinosaur that you want to trade over. And instead, every alt account can just hatch their own pet. So go on each alt account, donate a couple of pets, and then every single hour or however often you want to do this, you come back, claim whatever you get from the machine here, and then donate another pet to the scientist, and it's literally just that simple. So obviously we're doing this to get the dinosaur eggs from the machine, but because we're going to be donating common pets just because of the sheer number of pets we're using, we're most likely only going to get 1 or 2 eggs every single hour. However, once you get an egg on every single account, just literally go ahead and place it and then wait for them to hatch. Obviously you can come back however often you want to keep checking the machine and keep filling it up and keep placing eggs. It's completely up to you, but the eggs do take 4 hours to hatch. So eventually you might run out of egg placing slots. I personally only got 1 extra egg equip slot on all of my accounts, and you can easily get an aged 20 pet to donate for every account to get the extra 1 equip spot just by using a full team of ostriches while you're hatching a ton of common eggs for all of the pets to donate. And some of the pets will come out as age 20 or above, which you can then also use just for the egg slot upgrades on every account. So yeah, that's pretty much the whole strategy. Obviously, I'm going to go ahead and test it out and show you guys how good it is. But obviously, for every account you're using, you're multiplying the amount of eggs you're getting every single hour, as well as the amount of eggs you can hatch at one time, meaning you're multiplying the overall chance of you getting a T-Rex before this event is over. So if you're using 2 accounts, that means getting a T-Rex before this event is over is going to be 2 times easier. And if you're using 12 accounts like I am going to be doing and testing out with, then getting a T-Rex is going to be obviously 12 times easier. Just for a visualization, I would be able to have 6 you're using 12 accounts like I am going to be doing and testing out with, then getting a T-Rex is going to be obviously 12 times easier. Just for a visualization, I would be able to have...
Wow. So, for me personally, getting a T-Rex is going to be 3 times easier for me because I'm using 2 extra accounts. Exclusive day and private day.
6 dino eggs on my main account every 4 hours. However, by using another
T-Rex.
12 alt accounts, I can hatch 4 dino eggs on every account.
If you have T-Rex, then you're lucky as hell. You're very lucky, Gia. That's the best pet in the game right now.
4 hours. That means that just using the alt account alone, I'll be able to hatch 48 dino eggs every 4 hours. Now we have a ton of time to do this because the dino event is apparently staying until the end of next week. So you have over a week to do this. And once you get started, this method is really not that hard. You just have to log in every once in a while and then claim some dino eggs and place them down, and that's it. It literally takes like 5 to 10 minutes every time you log in. And because the T-Rex is only a 1 out of 200 chance, you'll have a really good chance of getting a T-Rex within the next 10 days or so. So because I'll be able to hatch around 48 dino eggs every 4 hours, that means that within around 16 hours of doing this, I'll have a decent chance of getting myself a T-Rex.
Oh, so you got this the exclusive best pets, huh?
Pretty much guaranteed. And once again, you don't have to actively play. It takes maybe 10 minutes every hour if you do choose to log in every hour. But it's really up to you how often you want to log into your alt accounts and claim the eggs and place the eggs. But because you have so much time left, literally hatching 4 eggs on every account once a day would still give you a really good chance at getting the T-Rex,
Every
as well
3
as the
minutes,
other
Ram
rare
just
dinosaurs.
plants.
The keyword for this video's giveaway is egg with a capital E. Now, just a few side notes here that actually make this method even more valuable. Eventually, you'll get some Bronchiosauruses, and when you're hatching, you can actually use those to increase the weight of the pet you hatch. So if you do end up getting a T-Rex, you can actually get a pretty big one, which is going to make it a lot more valuable. And then also, when you go ahead and sell the trash dinosaurs that you get, because obviously you're going to need to clear inventory space and get rid of some of the trash dinosaurs, go ahead and possibly get your hands on some seals. When you sell a pet with some seals equipped, it gives you a chance to get the egg back. So you can also get even more eggs back on your alt account if you go ahead and sell those dinosaurs on each account with a few seals equipped. That's just going to make this method even better. But even without those 2 things, this is still insane. Okay, so I went ahead and did the setup. It didn't take me too long. I have all my accounts able to place 4 eggs down at once. And then now it's literally just about spending like 5 or 10 minutes every hour to get 4 of these dinosaur eggs. And then obviously I'm placing each dinosaur egg down as fast as I possibly can. So once I finally have 4 dinosaur eggs placed down on each account, which once again, literally only takes like 3 or 4 hours of just coming back every once in a while, then I'll hatch 48 dinosaur eggs at once and see what I'm able to get just from literally 4 hours of occasionally playing.
That sweetheart's rope, so sweet, you'll pucker. Sweetheart, dare to combine.
Constant reminders of your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis can make it hard to be there when it matters most. If your symptoms aren't under control, it may be time to talk to your doctor about #1 prescribed Entyvio. Entyvio has helped many people achieve long-term relief.
Alright, so over the last 3 hours, I came back for like 5 or 10 minutes every hour, and then just claimed the eggs and donated a new pet for each account. So we have 4 eggs on every account placed down. Some accounts actually do have 5 equipped spots because they did end up getting a few extra eggs. So we're actually going to be opening slightly more than 48 eggs just from this 4 hours of occasionally playing. So now I'm literally just going to get off, wait for the eggs to be ready, and then come back. Alright, so I just got back from work. We're going to go ahead on every single account and open at least 4 eggs per account. Some have 5, so it's definitely going to be over 50 eggs. Ooh, our first pterodactyl, and it's a pretty big one. Not bad. Okay, not bad. We managed to get 1 pterodactyl, which is a 3% chance, which is pretty rare, obviously. And I'm going to be opening a ton of these dino eggs until I get at least a few T-Rexes and a few Brontosaurus. So yeah, by far, this is just the best strategy to open tons of dinosaur eggs every single day to give yourself by far the best chance of getting the rare dinosaur pet, more specifically the T-Rex and the Brontosaurus. With that being said, if you enjoyed this video, find it useful, don't forget to like and subscribe. And with all that being said, I hope you all have an amazing day and good luck gardening. Alright, giveaway winner times. This is just for people who might not believe my giveaways are real. So I did go ahead and try to hunt down a few honeysuckle winners from the last two videos. I managed to already give out 2 of the honeysuckles. The proof is in the background right now. And I'm still trying to get a hold of the other winners. But now let's go ahead and find our 3 lucky winners for the free premium seed pack. I'm just going to literally roll names until I find people who are joinable and then gift them the seed pack. So hopefully this does not take too long. Alright, so now the first name I rolled was actually joinable, so congratulations OVNI for your free HNC pack. Alright, we found our second winner here. We're going ahead and joining. And congratulations Orstoneer for winning 3 exotic ancient seed packs. Alright, we found the last winner. Congratulations, Myth. You have won yourself 3 premium ancient seed packs. Now, I cannot stress this enough. Please make sure you guys send me a friend request. Congratulations to all the winners, and I cannot stress this enough. Please make sure you're sending me a friend request or you're in a joinable server.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense because This is worth 66 million. 66 million. This one paradise petal that I accidentally picked up. I picked this up on accident. It's worth 66 mil. Dang it. I'm gonna give it to my old account. Oh my gosh. My old account is at 93 mil now. Oh yeah, now I have infinite eggs. So this Rosy Delight has gold, windstruck, chalk, honey glazed, frozen, twisted, and cloud touch. It's worth $5 billion. Let's see what it's worth when I put amber on it. It's worth 5.4 billion now. Oh my gosh. Also, it's worth 5.4 billion though. That's insane. And in a few days it's gonna be worth ancient. It's gonna turn into ancient amber. So this is the truth right here. Bro, it's frozen and it's amber. That's lit. 3.2 billion. Yo, we got a Jindal event. So right now we have a Jindal, I call it Solar Monkey. Jindal Solar Monkey. Jindal Sun event. For the Jindal fuck, I keep saying that. The Jindal Solar event. That's what I meant to say. 6 golden lambs and 2 dogs. 6. One Stegosaurus.
video, everybody, I will be completely starting over with $0 and nothing in my garden, but with a Disco Bee army. If you guys don't know what a Disco Bee is, it is the new rarest pet in the entire game. Disco mutation. It is a 0.25 chance from the premium anti-bug egg, as you guys can see right here. But for this video, I'm going to give myself a couple of challenges. Number one, I'm not allowed to give my alt account anything from my main account. I'm also not allowed to buy anything with Robux. And I also have to make $10 billion. Hopefully you guys do enjoy this video. If you guys do, make sure you leave a like and subscribe. I'm on the road to 200k subs, and let's get right into the video. Alright everybody, as you guys can see, I am on a new account with no money and nothing in my garden at all, not even a single light. But I do have 4 Disco Bees. So what am I going to do exactly? Well, I'm actually going to start over with exactly 4 Disco Bees, and I actually don't know how much money I'm going to make, okay? Now, I'm starting this video at the perfect time, and you guys might think it's cheating. Oh, I can only put 3 Disco Bees to start off with? Okay, that might not be really good. Might have to fix that later. Anyways, you guys might think this is cheating, but I don't think this is cheating. Look at this. In the Forever pack, the first thing you can buy is a Super Seed. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spend the little Robux I have on this account to buy a Super Seed. Now, this is gonna be the first seed I place in this entire garden, so I really gotta hope this turns out to be really good, because if it's not, I'm cooked. Alright, please be something good. Please. Please don't be something... Oh, it's rainbow. Wait, that looks like a tree of some sort. Look, it has like the outline already. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Well, my bees are going to be working overtime because they're always going to be hitting this tree over here with Disco, so that's going to be really nice. Very, very nice. Oh my god, look at that. Look what's in the pet egg shop right now. No way. Well, I'm definitely broke on this account. I can't get it. Anyways, I don't know what the challenge is going to be for this video, but I'm going to make it. I got to hit 10 billion, and if it gets a bit too easy for me to hit 10 billion, then we will switch it to 100 billion. It really depends on how I'm feeling, but for now, we're gonna set our targets on 10 billion. So this could take either like a day or two, or it could even take a week. But with Discos, if I keep just grinding, I think we could do it. I think we could do it for sure. You know what? Just because we kind of have to grind normally, let's buy some like normal seeds, because we got to pick them up and then sell them. Oh, what do we get, by the way? What is that? I don't even know what that is. It doesn't show me or tell me what it is, but I know it's rainbow, so it's pretty interesting. Anyways, let's place down our carrots, and we're gonna place down our strawberries. This is kind of like our only way of income right now, so... Ooh, a golden one as well. Yeah, I'm selling this for sure. Wait, no, not the Disco Bee. Hold on. There we go. Sell the carrot for $300. Nominal profit. Oh, we can't even buy a blueberry seed yet. Okay, well, we gotta wait a bit longer. Oh, it's a dragon fruit. Okay. I mean, it's definitely not gonna help us get all the way to 10 billion, but I mean, it's not bad. At least it's a rainbow tree, which is regrowable. You know what? We'll take it. Also, everything pollinated, I'm gonna end up just putting in here and trying to get any of like these good seeds over here. I'm also not gonna pay to win. The only pay to win I've done so far is basically just buy myself a super seed, but you know, that was just because it was at the start. I had to start off with that. If we can get this nectarine seed though, that would be really nice. We need 25 honey. I don't think we're gonna reach it in time though, sadly. Hey, can you water my plants? This isn't like technically cheating. I'm just asking anybody if they could just water my plant. That's it. Make it grow quicker. These have no kilograms on them though. Honestly, I think it might be better to just sell them. I don't even think it's worth to keep them, dude. Let's sell my inventory real quick. I want to sell my inventory. $400. Okay, we can buy the next seed. Blueberry seed. Perfect. If we do get 10 honey though, we are going to be able to buy ourselves a pack. And I think with the pack, I'm going to try to get lilacs, I think? Yeah, lilacs. Lilacs are, sorry, I'm mispronouncing it for like the millionth time. Lilacs. Lilacs are really good. They're actually pretty goated, so it's definitely something I do want. We're gonna place a blueberry seed right here. And I probably am going to buy some more equips later on in the video, but for now, we're gonna stay with our
I might leave now, bro.
I do wish I had like a lot of money to start off. It would have made things a lot easier, but it is a challenge.
Alright, hope you have a great rest of your day. Gia, thanks for stopping by on the stream.
We are starting from 0. We cannot cheat. We got to do this legit. We got to go all the way to...
And you don't have to say sorry. I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go. It's never a problem. It's never a problem.
in by ourselves. It would be nice if someone could just water my plant, though. That'd be really nice. It would get this whole process done way quicker. All right, don't get mad at me, everybody, for what I'm about to do right now, but I am gonna water my plant. Okay, just to make the process a little bit quicker. It's just watering. I'm not gonna give my alt account any money. I'm not gonna give it anything. I'm just gonna water this dragon fruit just so it can grow quicker, and we can get some money quicker as well. Kind of don't want to end up waiting all that time. Dang, I didn't know dragon fruits took this long just to grow out. It's kind of crazy. Also, does my main account have any pets that are pretty high level that I can use? Hold on. What is the level requirement I need to free to play myself for another equip? Level 20. Do I have any level 20 pets in here that I can use? Yes, I do. A blood kiwi. Sorry guys, but we're just gonna make this process a lot easier. Anyways, let me quickly just water this entire dragon fruit. It may take a minute, and I'll be back with you guys in a minute. Alright, with some help of my main account, we have fully grown out my dragon fruit. And we did get a blood kiwi, so if we go to the shop, and then we go to free upgrades, we sacrifice our blood kiwi. Wait. Yeah, okay. It's for the pet equip. Okay. I'm also in my private server now, not in any public server, so nobody can steal from me. I don't trust anybody. Now we just gotta wait for all of these to grow out. This could take a really long time. I actually don't know how long it's gonna take for it to grow out. I think, like, honestly, what I need to do right now is legit just wait until some dragon fruits kind of grow, and then once they're done growing, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna wait until they get pollinated from the event, and I'm gonna go trade them in over here so I can get the new seeds. I mean, because let's say we get a flower pack seed, right? If we get anything from a lilac all the way to sunflower, it's really good. Sorry, a lilac. Even if we get like a nectarine seed, that's still really good. So I'm gonna end up just going AFK for a bit.
Oh,
So
we
I'll be
got a
back with you
mythical.
guys in a
We got
little
a
bit
mythical
when
egg in
a
the
lot of
pet
other
shop.
fruits have grown. All right, it has been some time, everybody, and guess what it is? As y'all can see, it's pollinated time. Oh, one of my things turned disco. I see you guys. Dude, look at the graphics on these. It looks so sick. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's like reflective. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Anyways, gotta let these pollinate. So this one got pollinated, and I don't know how many kilograms. 11 kilograms. Okay. Perfect. This is what we needed right here. This is the jump start we needed, because we do this. Bam. There we go. Anything good in stock? Please be a pack. At least one pack. Okay, there's no hive or nectarine seeds, but there is a flower pack. We are definitely getting that flower pack. Please give me a lilac or anything better. Please. That's all I'm asking for. All right, here we go. Flower seed pack. 3, 2, 1. Bam. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Dude, really? 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 Rose seed? I'm gonna put it in the trash corner. This is the trash corner over here. Also, all of you bees, please do not come in this corner. Do not make any of these disco, please, and thank you. Let me sell everything I have right now. I want to sell my inventory, please. Made $400. Can we buy a new seed maybe with $1,000 now? We could buy a tomato seed. There we go. We're getting some progress. We got a tomato seed now. Heck yeah. If we got a tomato seed, we can get rid of these strawberries. Let's pick this one up. It's another 14 kilogram pollinated. It's gonna go good for honey. Sadly, oh, wait, we could do the quest. Oh, wait, I forgot about the quest. Yo, we could do the quest. We need a blueberry. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, we got some blueberries down. Okay, we need to pollinate it now. We got another one over here. I kind of do want to sell this. No, we're going to save it and we're going to let it get some mutations. That's what we're going to do. Let me get my honey, please. And let's put this in. We're going to submit honey, so we're already done with that. Can we get anything? I mean, we can get some lavender seeds, but I actually don't think it's worth it. I don't think lavender seeds are worth it at all. All right, well, oh, here we go. Pollinated blueberry. Please tell me that's it. Please tell me this is what I needed for one flower pack. Let's go. Okay, we got our flower pack. Let's crack. Let me get that flower pack, please. I'm about to get a lilac from this. Watch this. I'm literally predicting it.
Oh, that's even better. That's even better. Oh my. We gotta put it in the good corner. This is the good corner over here, and this is the bad corner over here. Everything good goes right here. Purple Dahlia. Let's go. That's actually so high. Now we're actually about to become rich now. Orange tulip? Okay. Can we buy some orange tulips by any chance? Like, we don't even have enough money for that. Really? Hold on, let me get enough money real quick. I'm gonna have to end up selling one of these over here. Sadly, I can't get honey off of this. I have to go sell it. How much would this sell for, actually? Kind of want it. 23K. Hey, that's a good boost, actually. All right, orange tulip. I'm gonna buy a couple of you just for now, and then we need you to get pollinated. Wait, we don't need blueberries anymore. We're gonna delete blueberries. We don't need them anymore. Purple dahlia in the building. We are actually about to cook now. It's about to be crazy. Is this golden, by the way? I can't tell. It's not fully grown out yet. But yeah, there's not much for me to do now. All I have to do is AFK, get more stuff pollinated, disco, and then yeah, honestly that's kind of all I have to do right now. Is this orange tulip even enough for this? Oh wait, it is. Oh, it is. Perfect. Let's craft. Let's get that honey crate. And we get nectar staffs after. Wait, nectar staffs are about to be really calm. We already got some roses. I'm gonna put down the honey. Okay, I don't want my bees to waste their time
I'm just
on
sitting
these
here right
trash
now
orange
because
tulips, so I'm gonna pick them up and I'm just gonna go sell them.
scraping together
Probably
some
not gonna sell for a lot, but it's okay.
bud.
Oh, 5,000. That was actually better than I thought. Okay. Now we need one of these to turn into pollinated, one of these roses. And, yeah, we're good. So I'll be back with you guys in a bit. Gonna go AFK for like another hour or two. And once we are back, we are going to
I'm
progress even
low-key
more.
AFK
All right.
right
The
now.
bee shop has officially restocked. Let's see if there's anything good. Okay, yeah, there's just 2 packs, which is pretty good. Maybe we get a lilac, maybe even a sunflower. I don't know. Something good, please. Pink lily. Hey, I will gladly take them. Now, somehow be something good at the end. Oh, very good. Holy crap, we got super lucky there. We got a lilac, and I'm gonna place our pink lily there. How much does like a normal purple dahlia sell for? I actually don't know. How much would this sell for? I want to sell this. 246K, wow, okay. Well, that's gonna help a lot with how much we need. Okay, cool. I think my plan right now is to kind of keep doing the quest and I guess also making as much money as I can because I need to buy sprinklers and I'm gonna do the infinite sprinkler bug on this area over here and I'm basically just gonna have it to where they're always gonna grow really big stuff. So while I go AFK, they're gonna stack a lot of mutations and it should sell for a couple billion each. I always have to make sure they have gold though. I have to make sure they have gold or rainbow. That's one of the things. So that's my plan and what I plan to do. So I'm gonna go AFK for a bit, let these grow out, get some more money, and I'll be back with you guys in a little bit. Okay, I forgot to record. I don't know what I was literally just talking to myself for the past like 2 minutes, but we are in need of some honey, and as you guys can see, we did make some honey. We're gonna quickly buy ourselves a pack over here before it's too late. Let's quickly buy that. We're gonna
Sky
use it,
Merchant
and
is
I was
back.
trying to get a rose earlier, but none of my roses were. Oh, another pink lily, nice. None of our roses were actually big enough to
Okay,
be
this is
put
actually
over
pretty
here, which
rare.
kind of sucks.
He
I
came
also
last
did
night
pick
too.
up every single one of my
That's how I
stuff,
have
and it did
this.
end up selling for like 2 million. So we are now in
Starcaller,
the
3
millions.
calls
It's
left.
looking good. A lot of discos over here, by the
Nice
way.
staff.
A lot of them, which is really nice. Now, what I'm gonna do is it's like 3 a.m. and I'm really tired, so I'm gonna go ahead to sleep. I'm gonna AFK in here, and when I'm back, hopefully we grow out some really nice stuff. If we don't, oh well. And I'll be back with you guys when I wake up. All right, it's been a pretty long time I've been AFK, and a lot of our things turned disco, a good amount of them. So do any of these roses here meet the requirements I need of the kilogram, which is like 1.4? Because last time I didn't. And this one too. We didn't reach the requirements for this one. Again. Okay, well, I'm selling everything again. 1.1 mil? Okay. Disco B tried to apply disco but failed. Excuse me. We're gonna take some that aren't really mutated. I would sell this, but we need some honey at the end of the day. We need honey. Nothing too good in stock, but I'll probably end up getting the flower seed packs again. Also, I'm gonna sell all these lilacs, because I know lilacs are pretty good. I want to sell my inventory. 23 mil. Okay. Lilacs are actually kind of goaded. They're actually kind of saving me. And before I got off yesterday, I also did end up buying myself a Gali sprinkler. So all I have to really buy myself now is a couple of just normal sprinklers so we can do the sprinkler method. Okay, let me buy some honey packs real quick, or only one. That's all I can buy. We got another lilac seed. Okay, nice. Nice. I like that a lot. We're going to place it right here beside the other one. I'm also going to pick up the pink lilies and all of these purple dahlias. We're going to go sell them. I think this should be close to 100 mil. Okay, never mind. Definitely not close to 100 mil. But we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, put this one in here. Dragon fruit is actually kind of good because it serves pretty well to give pollinated fruits. So that's nice. Look at this big raccoon taking one of my fruits. Excuse me, raccoon. I don't really appreciate that from you. All right, there we go. We got more honey, which means we get another seed pack. Let's see what we get. Come on, come on. Oh! No way! We got a sunflower seed! Wait, what? No way, I just got a sunflower seed. Wait, hold on a second. What are the odds of that? A 0.5? What the heck? It's actually a 0.5 and we got a sunflower seed. What? Okay, well, my sunflower seed is definitely going, like, right here in the middle. I'm gonna end up putting all my sprinklers here. Everything is about to be so good, dude. Dude, sunflower seed? Oh my, we're about to make so much money. No way, we got super lucky with the packs. I don't know what's going on, but we're getting really, really lucky with the packs. I mean, all I really need now is the basic, advanced, and master sprinkler. Master sprinkler is going to be a hard snipe, but I'm going to keep checking in for some basic sprinklers and some advanced sprinklers and try to get them. And I'm going to do the infinite sprinkler bug. Also, I do want to check how much one of these dragon fruits are worth. Is it even worth to like sell one of these? It has disco, pollinated, moonlit, and frozen. Let's see how much this is worth, 600, it's not even worth. Okay, I guess all these dragon fruits are always going to be used for exchanging honey. We're always going to put this here. It doesn't sell as much as we thought it would, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. I mean, at least the kilograms are perfect for honey, so. No way a beanstalk is in stock. Oh my, okay, well, we're definitely getting the beanstalk. It's not even a question. Another seed to place right here. So we have sunflower, 2 lilacs, we have 2 pink lilies, and then we have purple diala as well as a beanstalk now. We are actually set. I didn't think we were going to get this lucky with our plants that early. All I need now is sprinklers. That's all I need. And I don't want to go my main account and play sprinklers for myself. That's cheating. I might go my main account to do the glitch, the infinite glitch, but that's it. Another godly sprinkler. You know what? We're taking that for sure. I'm going to take some watering cans with me real quick. I'm also going to take some recalls just because it's going to be easier for me to go here. Trials as well in case I need to move my stuff. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's get our watering cans out. We're going to fully grow out our sunflower because our sunflower is the first thing we're going to need to fully grow out and hopefully get a big sunflower because it is going to sell for a lot. We grow the beanstalk as well. There we go. There's all my watering cans. It's all down there. I do want to move my lilacs. There we go. All right, perfect. Our sunflower is fully grown now. Let me pick up the small. Actually, let me pick up everything. There's no point in just keeping these here. Pick up everything, and then we're going to go sell it. That's all we have to do over and over again. Another mill. That's fine. Now, all I have to do now is just AFK, let these grow out, and then we're also going to be sniping some gears. We're going to try to get enough sprinklers, and I'll be back with you guys once we actually have every sprinkler we need to do the method. All right, everybody. Right now, there is the bug going on. I didn't even know about this. I just placed this advanced sprinkler down, but as you guys can see, the timer's not going down, so this is really good for us. I'm actually going to place down my 2 godly sprinklers right here, and we have infinite time on it. But now we can actually grow ourselves some decently big stuff. I'm going to take everything up and go sell it real quick. How much would this be worth? I want to sell my inventory, please. 1.3 mil? I'll take it. All right. I'm going to buy a honey sprinkler from the stock, and I'm also at 40 million now. I've been selling a lot, and look how good our farm is looking right now. Our lilacs are actually decent size. All we're missing is a master sprinkler, and we're good. Anyways, for the honey sprinkler, I want this to hit almost everything, so I'm going to place it, like, right here. So I think this should hit every single one of these over here to make them worth even more. And remember, it is infinite, so we are going to have infinite time on that honey sprinkler. This sunflower is looking really good, by the way. This is golden. So we're going to get honey, glazed, golden, and pollinated guaranteed on this. And if we can somehow get disco, we might be able to make this worth like 5 billion just for the sunflower. This sunflower could actually carry us to 10 billion, which is crazy. But yeah, here's the update. There's not much for me to do right now. I spent all my money on a honey sprinkler. And now we just got to wait a bit longer. Try to find a master sprinkler in the gear shop. I'll be back with you guys later when I have another update. All right, I finally got a rose big enough to be put in here. Finally, after ages. Now I can craft the nectar staffs. I don't even think I need them right now, but at least I can craft them. Next up is carrot, okay? You get a carrot now. Does that have to be a big one or 0.33? That looks kind of big, so I think it is. Just gonna place it right here. Hope for the best. Does it need to have a mutation on it too, or pollinated? Okay, I gotta wait 40 minutes for that. Nice. Also, it looks like our beanstalks are really big. I don't know how they're this big. Even on my main account, they're never this big. I'm gonna let them get mutations because I'm gonna end up selling all of them. Like this one's gold, pollinated, and honey glaze. Like that's gonna sell for a lot of money. Same thing with this sunflower up here. This sunflower is
probably gonna sell for a ton of money. One of our lilacs also did get disco. I don't know where it's at, but one of them got it over here. Pollinated disco, honey glazed. I think we're getting really, really close to our final stretch of hitting $1 billion. Or 10 billion. We're definitely gonna hit 1 billion no time. Also, I'm not gonna buy any more flower pack seeds because I have enough seeds now, and I kind of need my disco bees to hit the proper seeds and not the bad ones. Like, I needed to hit either the sunflower, my beanstalks, or the lilacs, or even any of these lilies or dahlias. That would be pretty nice. But we kind of got to lock in with that. But yeah, our farm is looking really good right now. It looks like we are about to make a ton of money. Hold on, let me pick up this one over here. It's very small. Pollinated honey glaze. Let's see how much this would sell for. Just pollinated honey glaze. Ah, it's not even a mill. Okay, that kind of sucks. I need them to be golden, I guess, or really big. All right, I'll be back with you guys in a little bit when these stack up more mutations, and yes. All right, it's time to pick up all of my trash stuff and go sell them. The ones I don't need, the ones that aren't golden, rainbow. We're gonna end up needing a lot of golden and rainbows, so beanstalks, gone. Sorry, beanstalks, but oh, this one has shocked. A lot of these got shocked. Ooh, I might keep shocked ones, honestly. Yeah, I think I might. This one is also not golden. I'm sorry, pink lilies, but we're only going for golden right now. Gotta pick up some of these lilacs. This one's disco. We're gonna keep the disco ones. I think there's like 3 disco lilacs right now. We're just gonna pick up the non-disco ones. There's a rainbow one too. Nice. I think we're good. Purple dahlias as well. If you're not golden, you can get picked up. All right, cool. Now we're gonna go sell my inventory. How much are we gonna make? 100 mil? Okay, we are close to our first billion. This is actually going a lot quicker than I thought it would. Yeah, did we get a carrot, by the way, that we can trade in? I forgot about that. Forgot we got some carrots over here somewhere. There they are. All right, let's see. Is this carrot big enough? Oh, it definitely is big enough. What the heck? There we go. Nice. Now we can get some manuka flowers. I don't even know what they do. I don't even know if they're good or not. Ooh, anti-bee egg. Ooh, we need a strawberry. Okay, let me put the honey in. Do we have anything in here that's for our liking, by any chance? No, not anything. Okay, it's fine. Oh, is that oh, that's a golden lilac right there. Or lilac, what am I talking about? Pink lily. Perfect. We like to see the golden or rainbows, because we know we're going to make a lot of money from those. All right, manuka flower seeds. I don't even know if they're good or not, but I'm still going to place them. Let me pick up the carrots, and I'm just going to place them where the carrots were. So, like, right here. No clue if they're good or not. Oh, it's a one pickup thing. It doesn't grow after. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. We just did that for no reason. Let me sell my inventory again. 1 million, I'll take it. We are still missing a master sprinkler. Still missing one. It's been a hard journey trying to find a master sprinkler in stock, but I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to get it. It's very hard. You know what? We're gonna buy like 2 more basic sprinklers, because why not? We're kind of rich right now. We do have a lot of money, so we might as well buy some of everything. We need to place down the basic sprinklers. Just gonna place down like 2. There we go. All right, cool. All right, what do we need again for the quest? We needed a strawberry. Okay, is there one in stock? Yes, there is. Put the strawberry here. Hopefully we can grow a big one out. I don't even think we need a tomato. I don't know why I have a tomato seed right there. Also, we are going to be picking up these dragon fruits, because the dragon fruits are kind of stealing all of the discos, as you guys can see, and we kind of don't want it to. Like, by example, this right here won't sell for a lot at all. Like, how much is this worth?
I'm just gonna leave these here. You can watch them, right? You seem trustworthy.
It's the only 1.7 mil, and we could obviously do better. So I will keep sacrificing these disco dragon fruits over here for some honey. I'm going to keep doing it over and over again, because that's the plan, until we get a really good seed, like a hive fruit or a nectarine. Those are good. Also, for some reason, they're never getting hit with, like, rainbow. It is a rainbow tree, but none of them are getting hit with rainbow, which really sucks. I have an idea. I'm going to move my dragon fruit all the way back here, so my disco bees can focus more here than in the middle for the dragon fruit. Okay, this pink lily is not golden. We're going to keep picking it up, man. We got to pick up everything that's not golden, basically. If it has disco, we can keep it, but if you're not golden, we don't want you. All right, gonna go AFK again, and hope we get a master sprinkler. I'll be back with you guys in a little bit when there's something going on or another. All right, we got our anti-bee egg, everybody. Let's craft Brian. Got it. Oh, I think we have our tomato over there. Perfect. I kind of sniped it. Anti-bee egg. Maybe we get another disco. You never know. Place it down. Let's get our tomato. Place our tomato. Oh, it's not even heavy enough. Okay. Seems like our garden's pretty good. Gotta let these stack mutations even longer, and hopefully some of these golden ones get shocked. Would be really nice. We still haven't gotten a master sprinkler, though. Been waiting a minute. Still haven't gotten it. Alright, little update for you guys. I did pick up some of my stuff, and I'm actually gonna go see how much they sell for. Actually, wait, before we sell everything, hold on. We have some dragon fruits? Okay, we do. I'm gonna lock the dragon fruits, because we're gonna use those for honey. So if I sell everything now, how much am I gonna make? I want to sell my inventory.
40 mil. Okay, nice. We're back to where we were before. You guys are wondering how I got down here. I bought favorite tools, so cost it a little bit for that. I'm kind of tempted to take everything that's not gold. Like, even the disco ones. Screw it. Oh, I think I took a gold one. I didn't take a gold one. Okay, so how much would this disco one sell for? All right, I want to sell this. 31 million. Okay, yeah, for sure. We need to get golden disco. So if it's not golden, we don't want it. We favorite that. Pollinated disco wet, we don't want that. Has to be golden or rainbow, of course. Same thing goes for these beanstalks over here. If you are not golden, I don't want you. Pick all of these up. Pollinated shocked. Yep, I'm sorry, but you gotta go. All of y'all gotta go, man. You gotta be gold. Purple dahlias as well, we're gonna pick up. And we don't even need roses anymore. I'm gonna delete the tree. I don't care about the rest of those. We don't need it. Oh, we got a rainbow pink lily. Yeah, we're favoriting that. We also got a golden pink lily. Okay, very good, very good. We need to favorite that. Okay. I think we picked everything up. Now let's see how much this sells for. Let's sell my inventory. 187 mil. We're almost at our first bill. Okay. Sadly, I've been trying really hard to find a master sprinkler, but they're like never in stock. They're actually literally never in stock, which sucks. Anyways, we're not even close to halfway. We're not even close to 1/10 of the journey there, but I think we're close. I think we're close. Once these get mutations, these could definitely sell for a lot and billions for sure. We also need them to get disco, so it would be really nice if they could just get disco as well. Anyways, gonna try to get another master sprinkler and let these grow. I'll be back with you guys in a little bit. Guys, there might be something wrong. My internet just crashed for like 10 seconds and I got DC. You guys know what this means? This means that we lose the infinite sprinkler method, which would suck. I'm not gonna let that happen. No. I'm not letting it happen. Infinite sprinkler method, please. I only have one basic sprinkler to do this with. Oh, I got 4 godlies though. Am I really gonna have to sacrifice 4 godlies for this? Hold on, is there anything in the shop that I can buy? No sprinklers. Okay, well, let me get my basic sprinkler out. Let's see if this works. Yep, that definitely worked. Watch this. It did not work. Hold on, code red, everybody, code red. I'm getting my main account in the server right now to fix it. All right, here's the main account. Okay, look at my main account. Look how stacked it is. My frames are hurting. Holy, I don't think I need this many big candy blossoms if I'm being honest, but holy, okay. Let me quickly do it. There we go. We got it. Just in time, everybody. But as you guys can see, we are kind of cooking right now. We don't have disco on any of our, like, really good stuff other than lilacs, but that's kind of it. For some reason, my bees keep going to the stupid tree and hitting these with rainbow. Like, don't hit this with rainbow, please. This is not what I need a rainbow for. Oh, I'm talking about rainbow. I meant to say disco. I need disco over here. Anyways, I'm about to leave on my main account, and I'm also about to go AFK for a bit. And later on, when some more mutations come in, I'm gonna try and sell everything and maybe hope for the best day. It's gonna be close to 10 billion. So we don't have to wait more time. Yeah, I'll be back with you guys in a little bit. Ooh, it is thunder. Y'all know what that means, everybody. We have a lightning rod we can use. I'm gonna place it literally in the middle of everything. I want everything in here to get hit by it. Also, did these disco bees get to work, please? Hey, listen, disco bees. Yeah, you know what? I'm picking every single one of these up over here. So you guys actually have nothing to do. You guys cannot go over there because there's nothing to mutate. You guys have to go over here. We literally only have like 2 lilacs over here that are hit with disco. Everything else is just not getting hit with disco. I don't know what's going on. Come on, shock. I need you to hit everything here and make it all shocked. Wait, is that disco over here? No, it's not disco. I don't know why I kind of look like disco. All right, make everything shocked, and I think we might be able to hit 10 billion, maybe, possibly. I don't know. Also, we are still on the lookout for a master sprinkler. We have yet to get a master sprinkler. Somehow, it's been so long since I've been doing this challenge. It's been close to 24 hours now, and there hasn't been a single master in the shop for some reason. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what they want me to do at this point. We have a lot of honey. Is there anything like we can buy in here? You know what? Let's buy some flower seed packs again. All right, 2 sunflower seed packs. Let's see what we get. Give me some good. Foxglove. At least it's not rose. I'm gonna probably not even end up placing it, to be honest. All right, come on, give us another sunflower. Another foxglove? So mid. We put the dragon fruit in here. Okay, perfect. Ooh, bee swarm as well. Pollen radar, I don't need that. We're gonna buy another pack, because why not? I just have some extra money I can just use. Put that in there. Okay, come on, flower pack. Give me, oh, we got a rose seed. Skip it. I already saw. Yep, it's on my face. Oh, thunder's done. Did we get it on this one over here? We did. Okay, we got shocked on almost everything. Very nice. I'm almost ready to pick everything up. I just want to see it hit disco on at least one good thing over here. Because they're not really hitting disco right now. The disco is not discoing. Guys, look at this. I went AFK for a long time. One of my lilacs got disco, so we got another disco. But what am I looking at? How is that even possible? It's rainbow. What the heck? What is going on? What the? How did this happen? It's still growing, by the way. Are you serious? We got a disco dragon fruit. That could have been on any of these over here, but instead we got it on a dragon fruit. I'm very disappointed. Honey sprinkler. We're gonna buy another because I know mine right now, and we could always just give honey to some, or honey glaze to other stuff. I'm gonna use my flower seed pack in case we get something good. You never know.
For those who want more out of every moment this summer, Mazda has more 2025 IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus awards than any other brand as of May 2025. What more could you ask for? Discover how Mazda has more to move you today. Visit IIHS.org to learn more.
And we didn't get anything good. That's like my third box glove in a row, which sucks. Anyways, I need these disco beasts to actually lock in. It's only hitting my lilacs right now. I need to hit the good things. I've seen it fail the big sunflower like 5 times. I don't know why, but it keeps failing. All right, I checked the shop over here and we got some good news, everybody. We got high fruits. Now, the only thing about this is I'm kind of like on my final stretch, so I haven't really been looking in gears. I probably should have been looking at gears because if I did miss a master, I'm not going to forgive myself. Ooh, a golly. I'll take a golly, though. I've been waiting for a master for ages, and I'm not in the ping Discord, or in the Discord where it pings you whenever it comes in stock, so that kind of sucks. But it's okay. We're going to place down our hive seed, which is right here. I'm going to place it literally right here. Perfect. We got a hive fruit down. Really nice. We're going to let it grow. Place down my watering. Water this. Get it fully grown. There we go. There is my hive tree. Okay, perfect. Okay, we actually have a really stacked farm over here. Now I just need
I'm gonna AFK for a little bit.
bees to start locking in and getting me these mutations. I need disco on the good stuff, please. Okay, everybody, so I'm back with an update, and as you guys can see behind me, my garden is absolutely crazy right now. We have this huge dragon fruit over here that's not only disco, but also rainbow, and it's also sharp. But there's currently an issue going on with this fruit right here. I don't know if it's a bug or not, but this fruit has been here for a very long time, and I don't know if you guys can see, but I literally just cannot pick it up. If I go to favorite it, oh, I can favorite it. Unfavorite? Oh, I can pick it up now. Wait, what? It doesn't let me pick it up though. These big fruits right here, I literally cannot pick up for some reason, which really does suck, because I know that they would sell for a ton. Like, look how big that is. Plus, it has disco on it. Anyways, there was a celestial event, and we did get celestial on this pink lily with rainbow, so that's really nice. So we are getting pretty lucky right now with some discos. I just need the discos to crit a bit more, and so we can get more and sell more. I think once we pick everything up, we're gonna have no problem hitting 10 billion. All right, I'm awake, and it looks like my disco bees have not gone to work. For some reason, almost nothing in the past 8 hours has been hit with disco. Actually, something did. And it's everything here. I swear my dragon fruits always get hit with disco for some reason. I don't know why. Anyways, I can't pick these up, which literally sucks. I don't know why I can't. I'm gonna be picking everything up. I think this is the time we sell everything. We're literally about to sell every possible thing on my garden. I think it's time. Yeah, we literally picked up everything. Okay. Well, sadly, we literally cannot pick this up for some reason. Like, it literally does not let us pick this up. I don't know why, but it doesn't. Anyways, let me open my eggs real quick. You never know. We might get something good from the eggs. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. We got nothing good from the eggs. Alright, time to sell everything. I don't know how much this is gonna make me. Maybe something comes in clutch and makes me a ton of money. I don't know what it would be, though. I want to sell my inventory, please. Oh, 17 billion? Wait, what? What made me so much money? Was it the sunflower, the pink lilies, or something? What the heck? What made me so much money? Wait, we're done. We're done with the challenge. We did it. We did it. Okay, I need to pick up every single one of these bees and give it back to my main account because we are done. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. I was not expecting it to go this quick. Actually, it did take a long time. It took over 24 hours to do this. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you guys want more challenge videos like this, let me know in the comments down below. Make sure you guys subscribe and like if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys all in my next video. Peace out, everybody.
Got pet odor? Get Febreze fabric spray to keep your fabric smelling fresh and clean.
You like that, Nintendo? That's you, Marty boy. I got 2 in a row. Now we're winning. Get that! I love you.
So in about 42 minutes, I'm gonna see what's up with that.
today's video, we're gonna be going over 50 things you should never do in the brand new Grow a Garden update, aka the working bee update. Let's go ahead and get straight into this video. So first things first, like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 200,000 subscribers. If you guys want to help me out with that, that would be greatly appreciated. Anyways, number one, the pack bee is kind of useless. I can't even lie to you, bro. This thing is kind of useless. Like, unless you guys really need the pack bee and really need to increase your inventory, which I'm telling you, bro, you don't need to. Don't use the pack bee, because not only does it take up an entire pet slot right over here, but it only gives you guys about 25 inventory slots, which honestly is not that much. So what I recommend is just not using it and just selling off items that you don't need. Like, I have so many things saved here, but I still have a bunch of inventory space. So yeah, trust me, you don't need this, bro. Tip number two, delete any crops that don't make you money. Like, I'm serious, bro. If you guys have plants like, I don't know, mangoes or something, even though you're like absolutely rich, like if you have billions and billions of dollars and still have mango, you're just wasting time with it, right? I mean, I'm talking about if you guys have like a bunch of mangoes, not just one mango, but if you guys have like 5 or 6 mangoes, just delete them, bro. In fact, I have like a bunch of durians, and honestly, guys, I'm not gonna lie, bro, these things don't make me money at all. So as difficult as this is, I might have to delete a few of these. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Ooh, this is ooh, that's not good. But yeah, honestly, man, these things don't make me any money, so I'm just gonna delete them, bro. Like, they're taking up way too much space in my garden. I'm gonna keep like one of them just for the sake of, you know, having one. But besides that, I think I'm just gonna get rid of them. Oh, that hurts. Tip number three, there is some seeds that you should just stay the hell away from in the deep crafting update. So the Manuka seed, absolutely trash. This thing is horrible, you don't need it. Same goes for the dandelion, guys. This thing isn't gonna make you guys a lot of money. The Numera and the honeysuckle are two seeds that'll actually make you a decent amount of money. The bee balm is absolutely horrible too, so I don't recommend it. The nectar thorn is actually good, and the sun coil is also actually pretty good. Once again, I've made a video ranking each one of these seeds, so if you guys haven't watched that, it's gonna be on my channel, so go check it out, bro. It's definitely gonna help you guys out. Ooh, I think that was like 6 tips. Not gonna lie, bro. That was like a bunch of tips at once. So I'm gonna count that as like 6 tips. Moving on, tip number 7. This is going to be right over here. The new mutation sprays, guys. These things are very OP, especially something like the shock mutation is actually kind of worth it. But if you guys don't have a lot of money, or if you guys don't have a bunch of lightning rods, guys, I do not recommend using one of these. Because the thing with this, guys, is that you can only use one of them at a time, meaning you can only put the shock mutation on one fruit at a time. Whereas the lightning rod can put the shock mutation on all of your plants on a tree. So yeah, if you guys just urgently need the shock mutation, you can use the spray, but it is kind of wasteful, so I wouldn't recommend it. And also, on top of that, guys, it costs 250 honey, which is absolutely insane. Besides that, guys, all of these other sprays, I guess, are worth it. They're more worth it because they're only 20 and 25. So yeah, these are fine. Moving on, if you guys are planning on opening up the flower seed pack, do not. All of the seeds in this flower seed pack are absolutely horrible. What I recommend doing instead is going ahead and getting these, and then going ahead and converting them into the crafted seed pack, because guys, the crafted seed pack has objectively better seeds. Like, all of these seeds are way better than the flower seed pack. Like, these seeds are way better. Alright, the next tip has to do with making money. Right now, the best seed to make money with is going to be the sugar apple. Yes, it's going to be the sugar apple, guys. I've made so many videos on this. I'm not going to get too in depth into this, but guys, this thing will make you guys billions and billions of dollars. So use it before it is nerfed, especially if you guys go ahead and do the sprinkler method on it. It is going to make you guys a bunch of money. Speaking of the sprinkler method, the infinite sprinkler method has officially been patched. If you guys don't know what the infinite sprinkler method was, it was basically a sprinkler method where you could like pause the timer on your sprinklers, but unfortunately, guys, it has now been removed from the game. Next up is going to be regarding seeds once again. Guys, all of these seeds are going to be deleted from the game. Yes, these are going away. All of these seeds, guys, are going to be going away. Check this out, guys. Jendel, the developer of the game, said this himself. He said, we are replacing a lot of the seeds in the shop with new seeds. It's going to be so cool. And this is going to be happening in the next Grow a Garden update coming next Saturday. So what I recommend you guys do is go ahead and get yourself as many of these seeds right now before they are gone. Like, you don't even need to plant them, bro. Just be like me and store them in your inventory. They don't even take up inventory space, man. Just get as many of them as you possibly can, because they will be going away very soon. Speaking of things going away, okay, this is a bad transition, but guys, you can go ahead and remove mutations off of your plants now. All you need to do is go ahead and get yourself one of these. This is going to be a cleaning spray, and basically what this thing does, guys, is if you guys go ahead and equip it, go over to your garden and find a plant that you don't want mutations on anymore. For example, something like this over here, guys. This has the pollinated and shock mutation on it. So I'm simply gonna pull this out, click on it, and as you guys can see, all of the mutations have been removed. Now, why would you want to do this? Let's say you got the pollinated mutation on something you didn't want, or maybe you got the frozen mutations on something you didn't want. You know, whatever mutations you guys got you don't want anymore, you can go ahead and use this thing to basically go ahead and remove all of those mutations. There you go, just like that. Our next step is to do with what you sell. So if you guys have some rare plants, guys, like I do right now in my inventory, let's say you guys have a frozen shock red lollipop just like this one. Guys, do not sell this to the shop right over here. This guy is not gonna give you guys a fair price for it. So what you want to do is actually go ahead and trade for this in places like my Discord server, guys, link to which is going to be in the description down below. As you guys can see, there's a bunch of people trading here. Of course, guys, trade at your own risk. There's a high chance that you might get scammed. So yeah, be careful while you trade, but you will be able to make a lot of money if you guys find the right person looking for a red lollipop. Or, you know, anything else like a candy blossom or something, guys. If you find someone trading for candy blossoms, you can go ahead and find someone. Or something like a massive melon like this, guys. There's always people looking for things like these because some people just like collecting. Even if you guys have like crazy mutations, oh my god, I just lagged so hard. If you guys have like crazy mutations like this one, this thing has the molten and the disco mutations, so yeah, quite rare mutations. If you guys can have, or if you guys do have plants like those, you can go ahead and use them and trade them with, and I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna make a lot of money using them. Our next step is to do with whenever you are planting seeds. So whenever you're planting seeds, guys, what you want to do is go ahead and place sprinklers first. Yes, you want to go ahead and place down a master sprinkler or any sprinkler, guys. You simply want to place it down, and then what you want to do is go ahead and place the seed that you are trying to grow. For example, I'm trying to grow this beanstalk right now, and yeah, you simply want to place a master sprinkler, then you want to go ahead and place a beanstalk, and this ensures that you have the highest chance of getting something like the rainbow mutation, getting a massive beanstalk, anything, guys. You want to go ahead and place your sprinkler first, and this ensures that you guys get like rainbow beanstalks, like I have one right over here. So yeah, this is gonna just basically give you guys the highest chance of getting it. Of course, it's not guaranteed, guys, but getting a rainbow beanstalk like this increases the chances of you getting rainbow plants off of it. So yeah, these are very good. You should definitely use this tip. Our next tip is go ahead and clean your garden. I know this is difficult, I know I haven't mentioned this, but guys, if you guys have a bunch of unwanted plants in your garden, go ahead and clean that up, bro. Like if you guys have a mess like I do right over here, trust me, you don't need this many blood bananas, right? You don't need this many freaking blood bananas. Go ahead and delete a few of them, just remove a few of them, and this just ensures that your garden has enough space so that you can actually like walk
I
around
have
in it,
two
and it's
gold
easier
rosy
to find
lights,
plants that you are
and that
actually
is
looking for.
2.9
It's just gonna make your
billion.
garden a lot less overwhelming, and trust me, man, you're gonna love it. Just try doing it yourself. Our next tip is to do
2.9
with the
billion.
seed pack right over here, the exotic seed pack, guys. If you guys don't have a lot of Robux, do not buy this. This thing is not worth it, guys. Now, I'm telling you, bro, it is not good. It's better to go ahead and just grind a little bit and try and get yourself a bunch of seed packs from over here, guys. Trust me, because even if you go ahead and open like 20 or 80 or 90 of these, you still don't have a guaranteed chance of getting the dragon pepper. It is very rare, and in my opinion, guys, the seed packs right now are not worth it. 200 Robux each, man. That's actually freaking insane to think about. So yeah, if you guys are planning on buying these, I don't recommend it, bro. They are very expensive, and of course, if you guys have a lot of money, then go for it, whatever, bro. But if you don't, do not sell them. Trust me. Our next step is to do with the pollinator right over here. So this guy, the best fruits to go ahead and
Alright, it
use
was
to get yourself a
2.9
bunch
million.
of
Now it's
honey is
3.2
going to be
million.
something like beanstalk. Yes, beanstalk is actually very good. So as you guys can see, I have a beanstalk right over here, and the cool thing about beanstalks, guys, is that they are always over 20 kgs. Or sorry, no, 10 kgs. So if you go ahead and check this out, look at this. Pollinated wet beanstalk, it is going to be about 10 kgs. And the thing is, these don't even sell for a lot, so it's not like you're going to be losing out on a lot of money. This only sells for $125,000. And yeah, it's like perfectly made for this guy right over here. It's just over 10 kgs, so you don't even have to like keep giving him extra plants, accidentally gonna give him like a bunch of plants. And check that out, it's just gonna go ahead and make me some seeds. Alternatively, if you guys don't have a bunch of beanstalks, the other seed that you can use to make a lot of honey is gonna be coconut. Yes, coconut is actually very good. As you guys can see, I have a coconut right over here. And once again, this thing is also over 10 kgs. Look at this. This one's 18 kgs, so it's actually quite on the higher side. So it's just perfect for you guys. Coconuts are very easy to get. Now, all you need to do is just get the pollinated mutation on it, and look at that. The cool thing about coconuts is you also get a bunch of them on your trees. As you guys can see, I have like a bunch of them at once. So yeah, you're gonna be making a lot of money or a lot of honey using coconuts. So I definitely recommend these, or of course beanstalks if you guys have beanstalks already. The next tip I'm gonna give you guys is every single time there's an update, make sure you guys are actually joining the game. Like be inside of the game whenever there's an update, because guys, we always get free stuff. Like this happens every single time. Like look at this. Last time we got a cooked owl for free, and this pet is absolutely freaking goated, bro. Look at this. Okay, look at this. Check this out. Look at its abilities right now. Every 15 minutes, it has a 15% chance to cook a nearby fruit. The cook mutation gives you guys a 2x value. Sometimes it's also burned, but occasionally it's cooked. So yeah, basically what this thing does is it has a chance to either give you the burnt or the cook mutation, both of which give you guys a very, very good honey multiplier. No, I mean money multiplier. So yeah, they are very, very good. And if you guys want to make a bunch of money, make sure you guys are joining the game every single time there is an update. Another thing you can do with these exclusive pets is, guys, you can go ahead and trade them once again, and people are trading these like crazy right now. Look at this. This guy's selling 2 cooked owls. Another person selling 2 cooked owls. Another person selling cooked owls. Yeah, they are selling like freaking hotcakes right now. A lot of people want these. So if you guys want to get exclusive pets just like this, guys, make sure you join the game right before the update. We also get crazy mutations such as the molten mutation, guys. Check this out. This was a mutation that we got in the last update. So right before the update came out, Jandal, the developer of the game, actually did a secret event where he gave us a free mutation, which of course once again you can trade for, or you can just, you know, stack on top of other plants and you can make a lot of money. So I recommend using mutations to make money, guys. They're very, very good. Alright, next tip is to never buy seeds without actually checking their value first. I've made so many freaking videos on the value of seeds, guys, and there is seeds in the shop right over here too that are just plain not worth it, guys. Something like blueberry, not worth it. Tomato, I guess that's okay. Corn is not worth it. Daffodil, watermelon, pumpkin, apple, cactus, dragon fruit, mango. Same goes for grape, to be honest. Grape is not that great either, guys. The only good seeds in the entire shop are, of course, these three right over here, the new prismatic seeds. And of course, guys, we also have more seeds right over here inside of the green bee shop. And these seeds are also quite not that good. Like the lavender seeds, guys, they're not good. The nectar shade used to be good, but it's gotten replaced very soon. Nectarine is also not that great. High fruit also got nerfed to oblivion. So yeah, guys, these seeds are not worth it. And you guys should just watch a bunch of videos that I make. So subscribe. I always make a seed tier list every single time there's an update, so you guys can be informed about all of the new seeds. So make sure you guys subscribe just so you know what seeds are worth it, what seeds you should spend your money on, and what seeds you should not. Next tip is to do with pets. If you guys have a bunch of aged pets just like this, guys, as you guys can see, I have a bunch of aged pets. This one's age 40, age 40, age 40. So if you guys have a bunch of these that are, you know, completely useless, instead of deleting them, what you can do is go over to pets, go over to free upgrades, and here, guys, you can actually go ahead and claim a free upgrade from your pet. So all you have to do is go ahead and trade in a pet that's age 45 and above, and then you're gonna get an extra pet slot in your garden, which of course, you know, extra pet slots are always a good thing because you can have even more pets in your garden. So yeah, this is a very, very good way of getting a lot of pets, and even just deleting pets that you don't need. You also get something in return. So you know, instead of deleting them, just go ahead and trade them in. It's a lot better. Speaking of upgrades, you can also go to shop and upgrade the cosmetics you can have. So the amount of cosmetics you can actually hold in your inventory. If you don't know, cosmetics actually have a limit. As you guys can see, you can only hold 280 items, and you can only place 80 items. So yeah, if you guys want to hold more or place more items, you can actually go ahead and upgrade them in the shop right over here. Next up is going to be with the Forever Pack. Yes, Forever Pack actually gives you guys a secret admin seed. I'm not even kidding, guys. Sometimes there is a free admin seed you can get. So every single time you guys log into Grow a Garden, always go to shop and check if there's a secret admin seed over here. Let me show you guys what this admin seed is actually going to look like. So this is called the Super Seed, and this is what it is going to look like. And a Super Seed has a guaranteed chance to give you guys a golden or a rainbow plant, guys. So this is how I got these plants over here. I got them through Super Seeds, guys, and you can get them using the Forever Pack right here. That's the only way to get Super Seeds, and they are very, very OP. There's a reason they're called admin seeds, guys. They are very OP. So another tip is going to do with gear. Just like steeds, guys, gears actually do not take up inventory space. you can actually go ahead and buy as many gears as you possibly want. So you can just go ahead and stack up on these guys, buy a bunch of recall wrenches if you guys have the money, buy a bunch of trowels, buy a bunch of watering cans. This just makes sure that you don't have to keep on, grinding this out every single time you need watering cans or something. I have like 390 watering cans, bro. I don't even use them. I just have them in case I need them someday. So if you guys have the money, if you guys have billions and billions of dollars like me, there's literally no harm in just stacking up on them every single time you guys log in. Just go over to the gear shop, get a bunch of them, and you're just gonna be set for life. Next up is going to do with pets once again. If you guys have a bunch of pets, always and always click on this little arrow and view what that pet does. Sometimes you might have pets that are absolutely useless, such as the bunny, guys. I have the bunny equipped in my gun right now, but this guy, he doesn't do any good to my gun. Every 40 seconds, carrot for 1.6 value bonus. Like, I don't have any carrots in my guns, guys. So yeah, never ever have useless pets in your gardens. It's very very easy to see what pets you have in your garden now by simply clicking on this, clicking on view. So always make sure you guys have pets in your garden that are actually useful. If you guys don't have useful pets, bro, go ahead and hatch them. They're very very easy to get. Speaking of finding eggs and pets, you can actually go over to my Discord server. Once again, link is going to be in the description. Go over to channels and roles, and here, guys, you can select what seed you guys want to be notified for. For example, I want to be notified every single time Beanstalk is in shop. So every single time Beanstalk comes to shop, guys, I'm going to get notified. And as you guys can see right over here, check this out, guys. So whenever there is a seed in stock, it'll actually just go ahead and notify me. So I have this for seeds, I have this for eggs, and a bunch of other things. So if you guys want a seed notifier, link to my Discord server is going to be in the description. You can go ahead and choose whatever you guys want right over here, and yeah, it's going to give it to you. You can go ahead and get a weather notifier, a event notifier, and a egg notifier, so whatever you guys want. This next tip is actually going to be for you new players. Yes, if you guys are new, do not spend your money on cosmetics. Look, if your entire point of playing this game is to make money, or even if it isn't, honestly, do not spend money early on cosmetics, because these are very, very overpriced. Like $60 million for a simple well is actually kind of insane. So I do not recommend you spending money on cosmetics early on, guys. What I recommend is to just spend money on seeds for the time being. Get yourself at least something like the sugar apple, ember lily, beanstalk, any of these seeds, guys, and use them to make a bunch of money. Like, get at least a few 100 million. And once you guys have a few 100 million, you can go ahead and spend as much money as you want on cosmetics, guys, because at that point money isn't going to be a question anymore. You guys are going to have plenty of it. You guys are going to have plants that are going to make you a bunch of money, so you won't really worry about it anymore. Once again, I can't tell you how to play the game. This is just a recommendation. If you guys want to spend money on cosmetics, you can. There's no rule that tells you not to, but in my opinion, I wouldn't spend too much money on cosmetics early on. I'd actually save up money to buy good seeds so that I can go ahead and make even more money, so I can buy as many cosmetics as I want.
All clean peel, non-sticky mosquito protection. New Halo Top with delicious mix-ins in every bite, but half the calories.
Next step for you new players is going to be to do the sprinkler method. The sprinkler method is so freaking OP. If you guys haven't been doing it, you need to do it right now. It's the best way to make money in Grow a Garden. You can do the sprinkler method on the mirror right here. You can do them on moon melons. You can do them on beanstalk. You can do them on the new sugar apple. Bro, whatever you guys want to do the sprinkler method on, I recommend you guys do it because it is OP. The sprinkler method can make you guys billions and billions of dollars very, very easily. Speaking of making billions and billions of dollars, another thing you guys need to do is always and always get mutations on your plants before you harvest them. Here is why. Let's say you guys have a simple pepper, right? Just a simple old pepper, guys. Nothing too special, not too expensive, it's good. If you guys manage to get the golden mutation on it, the frozen mutation on it, shock, moonlit, shocked, pollinated, celestial, burnt, and yeah, let's go ahead and increase its size to maybe something like 20 kgs. Check this out, guys. You guys are going to make it easy peasy 600 million. Yeah, it's that easy, honestly. So of course, you're going to have to do the sprinkler method first so that you get a very, very heavy plant. And then you want to go ahead and AFK in game so you get all of these mutations. Guys, I've selected these mutations specifically because they are all easy to get. The shock mutation is very easy to get. Moonlit, very easy. Shocked is very easy. Pollinated, celestial, and the burnt mutation. All of these are very, very simple to get, guys. And of course, if you get even crazy mutations like rainbow, something like the molten mutation, which you get from events, void touch, you somehow get the honey glazed, heavenly, disco, cooked, meteor trick, zombified. You know, if you get all these crazy mutations, you're gonna make even more money. But these are, of course, harder to get. And while we're at it, guys, another tip is to always and always have friends in your server. And why do I say this? Every single time you guys have a friend in your server, you actually get a 10% boost. If you guys have 4 friends in your server, you are gonna get a 40 or 50% boost, I believe. No, it's a 40% boost because you can only have 5 people in the server. So you're gonna get a 40% boost, which, check this out by the way, is gonna make your $4 billion plant into a $6.5 billion plant, or a $6 billion plant, which is crazy. So always and always, whenever you guys are selling things, make sure you guys have friends in your server. It just increases the price of that plant by a lot. And while we're on the topic of money, it is very easy to get scammed in Grow a Garden. So always and always, whenever you are trading in Grow a Garden, make sure that you guys trade with people who actually have vouchers. Like this guy, he has 13 vouchers. What vouchers basically are is they are basically like screenshots of this person trading with other people. For example, if I go ahead and trade with someone over here, I'm going to take a screenshot of me trading with them, and then I'll go ahead and save it so that I can prove to other people that I'm actually someone who is safe to trade with. I wouldn't actually scam them, you know what I mean? So yeah, always and always find people who have vouchers just so you don't get scammed in Grow a Garden. A good rule of thumb is to just not trade if you guys really want to play this game safely. Yeah, trading is going to make you guys a bunch of millions and billions of dollars very fast, but there is also a chance that you might get scammed out of billions and billions of dollars. So it is a high risk, high reward game. In my opinion, bro, just don't risk it because you are going to lose a lot of money. But if you want to do it, just make sure you are being safe. Another tip for you guys is to go ahead and get yourself the brand new anti-bee egg. You can now actually go ahead and craft the bad anti-bee egg from in here, and it's actually quite easy to craft this. All you need is a bee egg, and you need a bunch of honey. You can get a bee egg, of course, from the queen right here. And yeah, the bee egg is actually quite cheap. It's only 18 honey right over here, so you need to get that. And then you want to go ahead and get yourself some anti-bee eggs. So yeah, it is actually very easy to do. There you go. Let's get this guy a bee egg. I actually have a bunch of them, so let's go ahead and give the bee egg to this NPC. And you also have to give 25 honey. So yeah, this is now going to craft me a bee egg. So very cool. Anti-bee eggs are way better than regular bee eggs, guys. I recommend using anti-bee eggs over bee eggs any time of the day. Do not use bee eggs, bro. Trust me, anti-bee eggs
What
are
audio is
far,
it in
far
the
superior.
background?
And of course, if you guys somehow manage to get
It's a video that I'm listening to in the background. I think the YouTuber's name is Codsy. Yeah, his name is Codsy. Just listening to him in the background while I'm gardening, you know, waiting on these dinosaur eggs to be finished.
Oh, Ty.
I got a few eggs and a few pets just chilling on my other accounts. Okay, these are age 20 now.
I just hatched T-Rex.
Everyone keeps saying that.
Like
if that's
10
the
minutes
case,
ago.
if that's the case, then you're pretty lucky.
Suel, what's the stream about?
It's really just me here cooling it, tending to my garden, you know. And checking the stocks, checking the seed shop. And seeing what events come and go, what admin events come and go. And if the
Oh, you
admins
get the
come
new
in,
fossil light.
Yes, I have the new. Yep. Right here. This one's worth like 42. Bone Boo, Stone Bite, Rosy Delight, some Lilacs, Peyoja plants, pitcher plants. Got some paradise
You
petals
got a
here
pretty
too.
nice garden.
Appreciate you. Trying to figure out if I want an ancient seed pack or not.
So IGTG Sry. But it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, dude. Much
Bye.
love, bro. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Should I get an ancient seed pack or... Nah, I'm a...
Ancient seed pack is always worth it. Goodbye.
True, it is. At the same time, I want to see what's in this dino egg. I want to see what's in it, you know. What if I get a T-Rex? Or, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm worried about.
It's very, very good. I'm not sure how many tips I went through, by the way. I kind of just freestyled this entire thing. So if anyone was counting, please let me know in the comments down below. But anyways, if you guys found this video even just a tiny bit helpful, please leave a like and subscribe. It helps out a bunch. Once again,
Don't miss out on Giant savings. Shop our weekly ad online for bonus buys and more, only at Giant. Are you tired of clogging your pores and looking like a total freak in the process? Then try Better Screen UV Serum by Cuticle.
In this video, everybody, I'll be going over the Rosy Delight seed. Last video, we went over the elephant ears, which is the 0.5. Now today, we're going to be going over the 4.5% Rosy Delight that you can get from the Exotic Summer Seed Pack. Now, believe it or not, but this actually has a lot more potential than the elephant ear does. I think it sells for more in terms of base price. I'm going to show the screenshot on screen right now. According to the wiki, it shows the average base price is around 115K, which is surprisingly really good. I don't know if it's a typo, a mistake, or it's not updated yet, but if that's the case, it's absolutely broken. We're going to be stacking mutations on them. We're going to see how much they sell for. We're also going to be growing ourselves some really big ones. So make sure you guys watch all the way to the end to see how much they end up selling for. I'm currently on the road to 200k subs, so it would mean the world to me if you guys could just hit that subscribe button. Anyways, without further ado, let's get right into the video. It is currently chocolate rain while I'm recording this, and you know what? Why not record the intro in chocolate rain? So if you guys don't know, or if you guys do know, I already made a video on this seed right here, and I'm gonna be honest, it's alright, but today we're gonna make a video on Rosie Delight, the 4.5% chance. It is not a prismatic, but it is a divine. I do want to check what the base price is, so I'm gonna show it to you guys on screen right now. Rosie Delight has a base value of 115k. That's actually crazy. It is a multi-harvest as well, and I think you get 3 flowers per seed, something like that. So I have 40 exotic summer packs. I'm gonna gamble all of them, and hopefully we get something really good. Maybe another, I don't know. I don't even know. I do want something good though. I'm gonna try to get a rainbow. Hold on, I gotta stop skipping. I want to get a rainbow really bad. Oh, Rosie Delight. Whoa. Okay, that was pretty early too. Now, if we can somehow get a rainbow and get like a rainbow Rosie Delight, rainbow parasol flower, rainbow elephant ears, that'd be very nice. I mean, I did get the elephant ears before I got the 1% rainbow, so I think I might be due for the rainbow now. Anyways, I'm gonna fast forward until we get something pretty good, so you guys don't have to watch me gamble for literally 40 packs. I'll be back with you guys once we actually get something pretty good. Okay, a parasol flower, not bad. I'm also not going to be reacting anymore to me getting a parasol flower. I'm going to keep it going until I get something even better than a parasol flower. Alright, this was my last one. We absolutely got cooked. There's no way we got cooked that bad, bro. We only got 1 Rosie Delight and like 2 parasols or whatever that's called. We actually got really cooked. Alright, since my garden is a bit too crazy right now and I have to move some stuff around, we gotta move this somewhere like different. You rotate that around like this. Can I place like right here? Okay, perfect. Ooh, summer eggs. Oh, never mind. Okay, we might do that later. Anyways, let's see how many Rosie Delights I have. I have 3 Rosie Delight seeds. Very interesting. We're gonna be placing all 3. 1, 2, 3. Yay! You guys know the deal. We're gonna bring our mooncats up. It's their turn. I always keep my moth because my mooncats do need some feeding, and I am way too lazy to do that myself. So I let my moth do it for me. Oh, there we go. Placed all my mooncats. Let me get my watering can out real quick. Wait, I wonder if... Hold on. I want to check something. Like, I checked last video. Does maybe something here help the process of this? Maybe. It would probably be the flower one, right? But it freezes flower-type plants. Does it only freeze, like, give the freeze mutation on it? If that's the case, then I don't really care about it, if I'm being honest. All right. I got my watering can. Oh, next week's update. Sign up for next week's brand new update. You know what? Notify me. Yes. Reminder set. Thank you very much. I do want to get reminded for that update. Okay, maybe I placed them a bit too close to each other. I'm just saying. They are very close to each other. Dude, these guys take a minute to grow. I can't lie. You guys want to hurry up, please? You guys already know what I'm going to do, though. Once I fully grow out, I'm also going to show the base price in the test server later for you guys. So if you guys do want to know what the base price is, other than what it shows on the wiki, I'm going to show you guys later. I'm also going to pick up a really big one to see what that base price of no mutation big one. It's not really base, but a really big one with no mutations on it is what I'm trying to say. Anyways, we should probably move them around. Okay, there we go. I wonder if you can grow some really big ones. I actually wonder. Let's place down my sprinklers, like literally where it can hit everything. Let me bring this like right here. Same with this one. If I can move it. There we go. Advanced sprinkler, and then our basics. All right, sleep right there, cat. Please, please, please. Sleep, just cat, sleep. No. Why are you guys sleeping in such weird spots, man? Dude, they're all sleeping on the left side.
From the new How to Train Your Dragon movie, it's Ultimate Plasma Blast Toothless. Soar Toothless into an epic dive bomb and release his massive wing.
Guys, my candy blossoms do not need more growing. They're already fully grown, okay? Now we gotta wait another minute. Oh. Uh-oh. Seems like they're already growing. That's not good. That's not good at all. So I guess I placed the sprinklers like right before it fully grows, because the moment it fully grows is the moment that it starts taking effect. I don't know if it takes effect as soon as it starts growing to like the sprinklers and the mooncat. I think mooncat is while it's growing. I could be wrong though. I think sprinklers has to be before it starts growing. You guys could correct me in the comments. I'm not 100% sure. I'm just kind of going off of my instincts right now. All right, come on, cats. Let's lock in over here on the right side. Let's not stay on the left. I think they're all on the left side again. Hello, guys? Oh, sleep, cat, sleep. Just sleep right there. Oh, hold on. Move. Let me freaking place. Hello? Oh my. What is going on? I actually can't place. Look at those guys. Oh my goodness. Dude, I literally couldn't place for some reason. All right, grow all. I'm probably late, but it's all good. I don't even think they're going to be really big, in my opinion. Am I seeing things? Am I seeing things, or are they just, like, a bit too big to where I can't even see my garden? Okay. What do I do about all these? What the heck? I did not think I was going to grow. Can I even move them? Dude, I can't even move them. What the? Bro, what is going on? It's literally covered my entire plot. I don't know if I could do this. Okay, just for the fun of this, okay, and because this might piss you guys off, I know you guys really do want to see the base price of a normal one. I don't know if I picked the big one up. You know what? Screw it, screw it. We picked one up. We're gonna 62. Oh my, definitely not the biggest, but 62 kilograms. Jeez, this is huge. How much is this worth? 2.6 mil with not even golden on it, and it's one of my smaller ones too. I don't even know what to say, dude. All right, well, I picked up another. Was that one big or? No, it wasn't even big. Watch this. I'm gonna grow again, and we're gonna grow two really big ones on top of the ones that are already here. Watch this. 3, 2, 1. I don't know. I can't even tell the difference. I think I grew two really big ones. All right, well, oh my goodness, they're filling up the entire area. Okay, this is a bit complicated because I'm gonna end up having to pick up every single one of these Rosy Delights, which sucks, but I mean, it's kind of how it goes. I'm gonna let these stack a lot of mutations, but just to make things easier, I'm gonna bring myself some sprinklers, a honey sprinkler we're gonna place like right here, so all these now have...
So on my main account, I have 4 Stegosauruses. On my alt account, I have 3 Stegosauruses and 1 Triceratops. And on my second alt account, I have a Stegosaurus, a raptor, and a starfish. I need to have like one more though. All right. So on my main account, I have 4 Stegosauruses. On my alt account, I have 3 Stegosauruses and 1 Triceratops. On my second alt account, I have 1 Stegosaurus, 1 starfish. No, sorry. 2 starfish, 1 Stegosaurus, and 1 raptor. So in all, I have like 4, 12. Well, no. 4. I have 8 Stegosauruses in all. Regardless, I got a lot of pets right now. Let's go. This shit is lit. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is lit. Yes, sir.
glaze, and hopefully they stack a lot of mutations so they can turn a rainbow, and we can actually test out how much a rainbow would sell for. Let me quickly bring out my normal pets. I don't think we need our moon cats anymore. All right, we got all of our pets in. Hopefully they can cook for us and give us a lot of mutations so they can turn a rainbow. That would be really...
Super Flings are supersized with 3 times the Febreze and 4 times the Oxy. Try Gang Super Flings.
Gatorlight, a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes for rapid rehydration. Gatorlight, is it in you?
Nice. And yeah, I'll be back with you guys in a couple of hours. I'm probably going to go check what the base price is beforehand. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right, everybody. I've been AFK for a really, really long time. So there's definitely going to be some of them with rainbow. There has to be. I was AFK for super, super long, man. At least one of them has to be rainbow. Oh, here we go. No, that's elephant ear. What the heck? They're all gold. No way there's not a single rainbow one. What? Wait, there's actually not a single rainbow one. Dude, I am so surprised right now. Okay, well, we're going to be picking up a Rosy Delight. I just picked one up. I don't know if it's a big one or not, but I don't know the mutations as well. All right, here we go. It's not the biggest one, but it's still not bad. The mutations on it are Moonlight, Windstruck, Wet, Honey Glazed, and Gold at 50 kg, 50 kilograms. So let's see how much this is worth. How much is this worth, sir? 280 million. Okay, that's pretty darn good. Now, what if I were to pick up like a really, really big one? I'm going to be picking up one more. Actually, no, I'm going to pick up every single one because honestly, I don't really want to have too many stuff in my plot right now. So I'm going to be picking them up as well. How much is this worth? 420 mil. Okay, I think this is like the same mutations as well. It was the same mutations. This one is just 61 kilograms. So it's a little bit bigger than the previous one, but we want a bigger one. We want a crazily big one just to see how much it sells for. Oh, that one looked pretty big. Oh, look at this one, everybody. It is 84 kilograms with, I think, one less mutation, but hold on. Let's see how much this sells for. How much does this sell for? 689 mil. Okay. Hold on a second. I don't even think that was my biggest one, too. Rosy Delight. Picked up another one. That one wasn't too big. Only 57 kg. Oh, I think we picked up a big one. I don't know, though. 85 kg. Hold on a second. I think this is our biggest one we picked up so far. So how much is this one worth right now? 800 mil. Hold on, we're approaching the billions right now. We just picked another one up. Okay, it's really small. I don't know how that one's so small. What the heck? All right, but we picked up another, and this one is also small. What? It's not letting me pick this one up. Did I favorite it? No, I didn't. Oh, it's rainbow. Oh, hold on. It just turned rainbow. We're still gonna pick it up though. Now, how much? Oh, this is big too. 89 kilogram rainbow Rosy Delight. Now, how much would this sell for? So this is a 50 times multiplier on every mutation, but we don't have any mutations on it. Okay, so I should have added shocked on it just to see how much it would have been worth. Dude, oh, I'm so stupid for that. All right, well, we picked up every single one with shocked. That could have been worth like 20 billion, 30 billion for sure. It could have been worth so much, or like 10 billion if I'm being more realistic. Sadly, it didn't have shocked on it, which kind of sucks. I'm also going to reclaim these seeds so I can keep them. I really like this ad. I can just reclaim everything. Thank you very much. I'm just going to reclaim these. Anyways, let me know your thoughts on this seed in the comments. I think this seed is really good. In my opinion, it might even be better than the elephant ears, to be honest. The elephant ears aren't anything too crazy. I think they should buff it, if I'm being for real, because it's honestly underwhelming. Anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you guys did, make sure you guys leave a like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys all in my next video. Peace out, everybody.
Off for adults and kids. Mosquito and tick repellent you both can agree on.
Nerds Gummy Clusters. Unleash your senses.
This is a huge dino shroom. In this video, everybody, I will be showing you guys exactly how to make huge dino shrooms like I showed you guys. Now, this is actually very easy to do as long as you have the right pets. If you guys don't know, dino shroom is considered a prickly fruit. If you guys don't already know this, there is a pet in the game that increases the size of any prickly fruits in the entire game. That pet, of course, is the normal hedgehog and the blood hedgehog. So I'm going to be showing you guys exactly what you guys have to do in order to grow yourself some really big dino shrooms that actually end up selling for insane amount of money and have insane base price. I'm also going to be stacking a lot of mutations on them, so make sure you guys watch all the way till the end to see its full value and full potential. And without further ado, everybody, let's get right into the video. Alright, so last time we did a method with the Firefly Fern, but that method was only Mooncats. Now today we are going to be doing the Horned Dino Shroom method with blood and normal hedgehogs. So if you guys don't know, a Horned Dino Shroom is considered a prickly fruit, so it does work with hedgehogs, which is pretty cool. First up, I'm gonna place one of them, and I'm kind of just gonna let this one grow out because I want to see what the base price is. We always got to start off with knowing what the base price of what we're working with is, just so we could see when we fully grow them later how much better it's gonna be. Now, if I'm not wrong, the Horned Dino Shroom is a multi-harvest, but it is only one fruit per seed, unlike the Firefly Fern, which is a 3 per seed. I mean, that's still fine. 1 per seed is totally fine. I mean, y'all saw what happened with honeysuckles and how big they turned out to be. The same thing could happen with these. You never know. It is already done growing. Usually, these new seeds take a really long time to fully grow out, but this one was really quick, which is good to see. Now, we just have to wait until one of them grows out a little bit, and then we will be able to see its base value without any sort of buffs. I don't have any pets currently equipped that will give me any sort of buffs, so this will pretty much be base value, unless we get lucky with the size. I'm pretty sure I also missed one of the resets, which is sad, because I would have been at this part right here, but sadly we're not. We're all the way back here, which really sucks. I can't really do much about it. I think I overslept it. I slept for a really long time, which really sucks. Oh well, though, nothing we can do about it now. So I will be probably late on that bone blossom video. Oh, is it already grown? Oh my goodness, it actually is already growing. Okay, it is worth 85k base price, and then we're going to compare it to what the wiki says, so I'm going to quickly pull up the wiki and show you guys on the screen right now. It shows the base price is 69,000, which is actually close to how much this one is, which was 85,000. Okay, now that we have the base value, we are going to place the rest of my Horned Dino Shrews. We're going to place them in a triangle over here. We're going to quickly water all of them, throw them out, and once they are fully grown or close to fully grown, we're going to be placing down my sprinklers. Actually, before I do that, let's bring up our pets. Bring up our hedgehogs, shall we? I don't have much. I think one of my alt accounts hold a couple of hedgehogs, and sadly trading is currently disabled right now, so it sucks, but we're going to bring some mooncats, I guess, because we have 6 hedgehogs right now, 3 normals and 3 blood, and then we're going to bring some mooncats in just to make this better. There we go. Now, I actually don't know if these guys like to hang kind of like in the middle, because toucans were kind of known for always being in the middle. I don't know about these guys, though. I feel like they kind of just chill everywhere. I feel like the middle is definitely more common, so I'm going to move them to the middle, like around this area over here. It's definitely more common. Okay. Dude, these candy blossoms are in the way. Candy blossoms, what are you guys doing? It's not letting me replace this candy blossom tree. Hello, candy blossom. There we go. Okay, perfect. Move the candy blossom out the way. Let me keep watering these. Move this a bit more here. I'm going to place down my sprinklers as well. Master sprinkler. I'm going to place down our these are advanced and our basics. Okay, place down all of our sprinklers. I think they're all grown. No, this one isn't right here. Gotta get this one grown. That one too. Come on, guys. I need you guys to grow quickly. Oh, I forgot to remove this one. There we go. We gotta do it for the new ones. All right, I think all my Horned Dino Shrooms are fully grown. Now we're gonna need these blood hedgehogs to kind of stack around here. I don't know if it's like the moment they pass this, the effects takes in or not. Oh, well, I don't know if this is gonna work or not. I'm gonna try to move them. I hate when it does this. It doesn't give you the option to trial. Okay, well, I'm just gonna grow all. I'm not even gonna fight this. It didn't let me move anything. It didn't let me move anything, but I'm still gonna grow all. We're gonna see if we're gonna grow some really big ones. I'm hoping we do. Oh, wait, what? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. This might be a bit too broken. Now, how much is this worth? 11.4 mil? 14.2? What about this one? 16? I gotta pick up every single one but the one that's 16. We're gonna keep the 16 million. Great. We actually cannot move or trial any of these that we have over here. Dude, this game needs to fix the trial, dude, because how am I not able to pick these up? The seed is right there in front of me. All right, well, I can't really grow all. I'm just gonna favorite this one. Would be nice if I was able to check the value of the next few ones, but I think this one's gonna kind of take the whole space up, and I can't move it. It really doesn't let me move anything. Oh, hold on a second. Let me check the value of this by chance. 11 mil. We're gonna delete that because that's not better than the 16 mil. We're gonna try to beat the 16.9 mil. It's possible. Oh, we got a new one growing under here. All right, they're growing out really quickly, which is actually really good for me because then I could kind of know the values really quickly. It kind of sucks how I can't move any of them though, because I'm trying to see the value of this one, but I can't. There we go. 3.0, that's terrible. That's really bad. And for everybody that doesn't grow all, just do what I'm doing right now. It's actually really simple. You just need a lot of magnifying glasses, which are always in stock. They are a bit expensive. Oh, this golden one looks pretty big. But it's going to be really useful because you are able to see the value of any fruit as soon as it grows even a little bit, so you know if you want to keep it or if you want to delete it. So this one is 317 million with gold. Hold on, we got to check the calculator. This is 15.8 million. It is almost as much as that one, but because it's not, we got to delete. And this one is 7 mil mid. We're going to delete. Our moon cats are not really doing too good right now. Hold on, our sprinklers ran out, so we got to replace sprinklers. Can you replace them super quickly for you guys? All right, there we go. There's another one down under here that I can't seem to reach and check its value. Taken up by my big one. This is getting on my nerves, man. All right, this one is 11.9 mil. Not bad. And this one is 13.6. That's actually really good, but not as good as our other one. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see, but there's another one growing inside this huge one, but I can't tell its value. Oh, there we go. 7.1 million. Yeah, we're going to delete that. Got to get rid of that. These moon cats are kind of useless, though. I can't lie. Wish I had more hedgehogs to place down, but I don't. Sadly, they're not doing their job right now. 9.1 million. Very mid. And then we got a golden one down here, but sadly, we cannot check that value because it's kind of just, oh yeah, we can actually. 118 mil for gold is terrible. Gotta get rid of that right there. Ooh, another one, almost 11 million, very mid. I don't think anything is going to beat this 16.9 million, to be honest. I think that's going to be our biggest one. And I love how we can't even tell how big it is because our honeysuckles are just taking up the whole entire plot. It's kind of fun. Yeah, mooncats just don't want to sleep in the right spot. It's okay, mooncats. You guys didn't help me to begin with anyways. I actually think we got this with the mooncat though, so I think we do need the mooncats, to be honest. This one looks not bad. 12.2 mils. Not bad at all. And that one is 14.5. Wow. Almost as big as that one. We're going to delete it though. All right, our master sprinkler is about to run out, and I'm going to be honest, I kind of don't want to do a round 2 on this, so we're just going to keep what we get, even if it's small. So this one is, yeah, this one's really mid. This one does not look mid though. This one right here, it does not look mid. Yeah, 11.4 mil. That's not bad at all. I do kind of regret selling the other one now, the 14.5 million one and the 15.8 million one, but as long as we have this one over here, it's all good. All right, since they're running out now, the only thing we got to do now is stack mutations. These are actually pretty easy to get to. It's only a 20% chance in the seed packs, so you could actually place like a ton of these down as long as you get seed packs, and you can grow as many as you want, as big as you want. So you can do this for like hours, trying to get really big ones, and this, who knows, you might even be able to grow like a really big one to where it's like maybe even as good as like a huge honeysuckle. Who knows, man. Anyways, it's time to place our pets down. First up, we're gonna place our moth. Very needed. All right, we're gonna place the chicken zombie down, butterfly, scarlet macaw, disco bee, cooked owl, another disco bee, the other macaw, and that's all the pets. All right, now all we have to do is go AFK, wait for these to stack up mutations, and see how much they end up selling for. 16 million one, I hope is gonna get a lot of mutations. Whoa, hold on. Whiston mutation. Or is that the sandy one? Oh, it's sandy. Ooh. I'm gonna bring in my spray, and I'm just gonna give the 60 million one a couple, just so it has a higher chance of, you know, being turned into rainbow. Let me bring my sprinkler, give it honey. There we go. Now it is worth 135 million with only 3 mid mutations. How much is our golden one worth now with, yeah, 800 million with only golden honey blaze? That's pretty good. Time to go AFK. I'll be back with you guys when a lot of mutations have stacked on this. Okay, we are back from being AFK for around 10 hours, and we are going to check out how much mutations these have gone over time, and as you guys can see, it's looking really good. The first one we are going to look at is this one right here. So this one has rainbow, windstruck, burnt, verdant, moonlight, disco, wet, and cloud types. That's a lot of mutations if you ask me. Seems like I don't know the value of this for some reason, so do we or do we not? I'm confused. There we go. $59 billion. And it's not even our biggest one. This one is. Look how big this one is compared to every other one. Anyways, we're gonna quickly look. Wait, is there 4 or 3 of them? I can't even tell. I think there's 4. This one right here, I don't know if you guys can see, is Rainbow, Windstruck, Shocked, Moonlit, Disco, and Wet, and it is worth $92 billion. That's actually nuts. Keep in mind, I'd even grow insanely big ones. I've seen people grow a lot bigger ones than I did, so you guys gotta keep that in mind. And this one right here is Rainbow, Windstruck, Burnt, Shocked, Verdant, Moonlit, Disco, and Wet, and it has a value of $133 billion. That's actually nuts. This is way better than the Firefly Fern method, and probably even like every other method, including Honeysuckle, because Honeysuckle got nerfed to the ground. Anyways, this one right here is worth only 2.3 billion because it actually has nothing good on it. Believe it or not, but our biggest one doesn't even have rainbow on it. I think it's favorite. favorited, actually. I think that's why. I need to unfavorite it. Yeah, it was favorited. Okay. Well, our biggest one is only worth 133 million because it doesn't have anything good on it. No rainbow, no shock, no disco, not even gold. It's pretty sad. But this method is definitely OP, and the fact that these are actually really common in the new H&C pack, and H&C pack is actually pretty easy to get considering you can craft them, and you can also get it from the new quest system. It's actually pretty easy. I recommend you guys doing this method for sure. Definitely number one. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this video, and hopefully you guys thought this was helpful. If you guys did, make sure you guys leave a like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys all in my next video. Peace out, everybody. One of the most requested methods is back. Mooncat plus Tricerotraps and Tricero plus Blood Hedgehog. If you want bigger fruits and faster trees, you're in the right place. Before we start, why use Mooncat? Its passive makes fruits 1.55 times larger, and unlike Toucan, it works on all plants, not just specific ones. And why Triceratops? It speeds up plant growth by 33.33 minutes. Unlike Echo Frog, it actually moves to the plants, so it's much more efficient. Now, let's demonstrate the trick. I'll reclaim and shovel my plants on this account first. We need to do this to make sure Tricerotraps focuses its ability only on our bone blossoms. With only bone blossoms on the farm, unequip all pets to sync cooldowns. Then, equip Triceratops first, and wait until the cooldown hits 120 before equipping all the Mooncats. Wait for the Mooncat's ability to activate, and get ready to trowel the bone blossom where the cat naps. Harvest the fruit before using the sprinkler or before Tricerotraps hits the bone blossom. I made a mistake there. Make sure your inventory isn't full before trying this trick. Simple, right? Just keep repeating it until you get the bone blossom size or weight you want. Let me harvest this big bone blossom so you can see exactly how the trick works. Let me show you the trick again. First, equip the Triceratops, and wait until its ability timer drops to 120. Then, equip all your Mooncats. Wait for the Mooncat's ability to activate, then trowel the tree to where the cat naps. Place your sprinkler, harvest all the fruits, then wait for the Triceratops to ram the tree. Keep repeating this until you get huge bone blossoms. Just avoid using the master sprinkler. Stick with godly or whatever you prefer. Let's run it one more time. But this time we're using ordinary cats from Uncommon Eggs. We've got our team of ordinary cats. Let's run the method.
It's not as effective as the moon cat, but it still works. And I'm not using a master sprinkler here. Now let's talk about using Dino Shroom with Blood Hedgehog. Someone asked me to explain this. Blood Hedgehog gives a 2.04 times size bonus to prickly plants, and Dino Shroom counts as 1. That's why so many players use this method. It's simple but time-consuming. I was aiming for a 200-kilogram Dino Shroom, but I'm stuck at around 150 kilograms for now. Here's how to do it. First, get a blood hedgehog, or even a regular hedgehog works, and place it on your farm. Next, shovel your Dinoshroom fruit and water it. That's the method. You can add a sprinkler for even bigger fruits. Easy, right? This can earn you millions instantly if you don't have raccoon.
दीदी को सपोर्ट करना आपको चुड्डू बना देता है तो I'd like to be चुड्डू all my life. I mean लड़कियां फिर भी थोड़ी सी.
But if you're using the raccoon method, just add a sprinkler and grow a massive dino shroom. Now, let's add the sprinkler and use the watering can. Keep repeating this until you grow a bigger dino shroom. Easy, right? But it eats up a lot of sprinklers and time. No need for a master sprinkler here. So what do you think? If you have friends, ask them to spam Godly and you can harvest tons of dino shrooms. Easy money. They grow fast, so it's never boring.
Do you want fast profit? This hedgehog method is straight up broken. It beats Bone Blossom easily, and the devs might patch it at any minute. Nobody has shown this version before, until now. At the end, I'm giving away 5 hedgehogs, a level 60 and a level 70 pet, to help one lucky subscriber get started. And I'll share a tool to help you get the best results possible. A lot of people are wasting time on Triceratops and Bone Blossom. This is faster, simpler, and honestly better. I'll show exactly what I'm using. No fluff, no other pets required, just pure speed and profit. Here's how to use it before it's gone. We're running a full blood hedgehog setup. Here's what you need to know. Dinoshroom is a prickly plant. We can increase its size significantly thanks to the hedgehog passive. It starts regrowing after 15 seconds, up to 1 minute 30. Size is locked the moment it starts growing, so your hedgehogs need to be nearby at that exact moment. Even normal hedgehogs can beat Bone Blossom. Whether you want to flex a massive dino shroom in front of your friends or go for the most valuable one in the entire game, these 4 methods will help you do both. Method 1. We start by picking up our hedgehogs and have them all in our hotbar or filtered inventory page. Next, we harvest or shovel all dino shrooms. Now, here is the secret. Wait 10 seconds, then spam down all hedgehogs. The game takes a few seconds for them to work, but as soon as they start moving, they affect the plants. So if we get a small spawn directly after placing them down, don't worry, that's just bad timing. If they spread too far, we pick them back up and replace them. We want them clustered around the plants when they start regrowing. We can either keep this loop for 90 seconds until all dino shrooms started growing, or keep shoveling away and replacing the hedgehogs continuously. At the top end, a huge variant with this method alone can beat Triceratops, plus sprinklers, plus 4 overlapping mooncats, which is incredible hard to achieve. Method 2. Here's where it gets interesting. We add sprinklers to this. Sprinklers are worth around 1.6 blood or 2.1 normal hedgehogs, so it's almost as if running 10 blood hedgehogs. But this can get quite expensive when chasing a top-end huge variant. If you're not going for the absolute top end and just want any huge variant, the math gets a lot better. With 8 plants, it takes about 45 minutes on average, which means you'll need 5 master sprinklers. But if you're running 20 plants, that drops to under 20 minutes, and you'll only need 2 sprinklers. Method 3. If you don't want to babysit the hedgehogs and a chill method, try this instead. Let the hedgehogs roam
Of
free
course,
without replacing
anyone can
them
do
and keep
this if they
shoveling
actually
away.
have hedgehogs,
always
but
pay
they're so
special
rare
attention
that
to only shovel potent.
they're so rare that no one is gonna be able to do this method. Same with the Triceratops, bro, because no one's gonna have Bone Blossom that quick, and if they do, they probably don't have that many Triceratops. And if they do have that many Triceratops, they probably don't have that many, like, pet slots. Like, it's always something that they don't have that leaves them not able to do the method completely.
Than replacing the hedgehogs
Me,
constantly,
basically.
but the trade-off may be worth it for you. You can do this with and without sprinklers. Method 4 will be cheaper if you want to combine this with sprinklers. Should I put this method to the test and see how fast I can earn 1 trillion without using any of the top rarity pets like dragonfly or butterfly to make them gold and rainbow? Let me know in the comments. Method 4. Want to AFK profit while eating lunch? Then method 4 is for you. We add the offline sprinklers method. Put down sprinklers, leave and come back 15 minutes later to check upon our dino shrooms. Favorite the ones we want to keep, harvest the others and leave again, until our sprinklers have run out. And we're back, 45 million. That's already bigger than what's possible with just hedgehogs, so we've officially outscaled the pure hedgehog method. And all I did was AFK with hedgehogs and sprinklers running. This method can make you tons of money, no matter how you play it. You can just let hedgehogs run and shovel casually, add sprinklers for extra growth, or go full active, picking up and placing hedgehogs manually for the best potential. And if you really want to max out your odds, use sprinklers plus active hedgehog placement. Whichever way you go, hitting 1 trillion is easy. Even 10 trillions with just 1 plant are very possible. To demonstrate, I'm going to try to get a huge variant using method 1. Just hedgehogs, no sprinklers. That means picking them up and placing them again manually. On average, it takes 275 tries to get a huge variant. With 8 plants, that works out to about 34 full growth cycles or about 45 minutes. And just when I thought I should add a timer, I get lucky and get a huge variant. Can you see how big that is? That's almost on one of the first few tries. Very lucky. 199 million, just with hedgehogs, no sprinklers. Exactly what I was hoping for. It's not even close to the maximum possible. With 8 blood hedgehogs, we could reach up to 646 million. But even at 199 million, this one will be worth 2.2 trillion with rainbow and just shocked paradisal and some of the other minor mutations through weather and pets. Add disco, celestial and some admin mutations to the mix and it could easily hit 5 trillion. And even if you don't own a butterfly or dragonfly, just shocked paradisal and minor mutations will bring this to 45 billion with 100 billion easily possible. This method has serious potential, and it's quite enjoyable with the more relaxed methods. This one is so massive I can't even...
shop.
Bye.